welcome to OnlyCops. Let me know how the audio is. I did some testing beforehand, and shout out to Sarah. She got me the hookup as well as my Patreon people. Got us the hookup on some sound stuff. So let me know how it's doing and whether or not I got to make some adjustments. Give me a sound check, please. Um, Lift off. Sounds fine. Thor the Thunder God gave me an update. I'm going to listen to it before I take off and start reading a bunch of names and stuff like that, whether or not this is going to be an acceptable volume for everybody. Hello. Dougie G. Blessed Texas man. Yo to you. Give me an audio thumbs up or thumbs down. Is audio okay? Here, I'll give us a poll. Poll. How is audio? Quiet. Loud. Fine. Start poll. Audio is a bit quiet. I swear, still quiet on my end, but much clearer and even sounding. I got the Bluetooth speaker hooked up now. So Tweaky's complaining about quiet. Let's see. Sarah says it sounds fine. Got conditional offer from my first pick department. Ivan, congratulations, homie. That's more rare than you would think. Quiet. I know I messed it up. Quite. I was fat fingering it. I'm multitasking. Quiet for me. Okay. Let's see what I can do here. I am turning this up a decent amount. Let me know how that is. That's probably going to be pretty loud. I turn that up a lot. Sounds good on my phone with my AirPods. Sounds good to me. Are they listening in mono? That's a potential. They could be listening in mono. But congratulations, Ivan. That's a big deal. Sounds great to me. For the people who are complaining that it was quiet, is this better? P-Woo, that's good to see you. Opinion on police cats. I want police cats to work. I just don't know what they would do. That's my only downside to police cats. I like the idea. Are you talking about the show Police Cats? Because there was I think it was like a 90s show, Police Cats. Okay, good now. Much better. Phone and headphones will always sound better. That's fantastic. It's perfect. Well, in that case, I end the poll. Emu said it's perfect. That's fine. You did get much louder. It does sound perfect. Okay. Sleep. Okay. I'm gonna say I did fine. Give us a loud laugh to ear test. Yeah, y'all are gonna be careful what you ask for because I can get loud at times. Heyo, just Josh today for now. Yes, I believe we might get Juan. He said he's gonna be late. I don't think Keith's coming, so we might see. But for now, it's gonna be just me for now. Also, police cats could be a great de-escalation tool. I think I can hear inside my soul now. Bless Texas, man. You're welcome. You sound a lot better. What changed? So we went from. It's even dusty because of how long. So we went from this, right, which was like a Chinese knockoff. I used to run a different Zune. It was like the H4N Pro or whatever it was. I ran that for forever on streams, and then about like a year and a half ago, it died. And so it's not a cheap unit. And so for my birthday, I don't know that I can pull this on screen without popping y'all's eardrums. But anyways, I got a Zoom H1 XLR, which is a better preamp. It just got more power. The preamp has also got better internals, just because this cheaper one had a really sucky preamp. So I have a little bit more flexibility. I can do that. I had to change a lot of settings on the back end, but I'm hoping it sounds better for you guys. people in here. Anyways, drop a like. For the uninitiated, this is OnlyCops. We do on Tuesdays, we do kind of a blend of body cam breakdowns as well as police adjacent stories is really a better way of looking at it. Typically, the body cams are the ones that we missed over the weekend, and then the police adjacent stories just so that we can kind of fill it throughout there. We do have a scoreboard here. If you guys want to know why this did get a little bit manipulated due to super chats, hopefully that doesn't happen too much today. But this kind of is just a general running of how we were doing. It got very skewed due to I guess I could thank Eddie for destroying the municipals one, but normally it's representative of how law enforcement is doing and everybody else that's here. So we try to do something productive with our time instead of just looking at it and kind of being like, ooh, that looks cool. We're really trying to do something a lot more educational. One, in the form of trying to educate people's perspective on it, like what is lawful and what's not, what's lawful but awful, and then like whether or not people are actually like demonstrating or exercising their rights, or whether law enforcement has a real law enforcement objective there. But more so than that, to look at it from an ethics standpoint, there is a tactics discussion we'll kind of talk about. That's more for the law enforcement side of things, and then really there's like a I want to say like a culture shift where we can look at these through a very different lens. So it's like, oh, well, the bad guy got and the good guys were fine, and call that a win, because it's not always the case. So if we can hopefully have a positive effect on police culture as a whole and hopefully start to influence some policies, then we will consider this a win. But the more people we educate, the better it is. And people seem to enjoy the show. I spend the entire beginning of this saying hi to everybody. So if you want to skip over to, if you're watching this after the fact, just skip over. When I click over to the playlist, that's how you know we have started the actual stream itself. I just say hi to everybody that is here with us, so that as of today, I am just talking by myself. So to the internet, drop a like if you get a chance. Anyways, Sticks was indeed first. He's first for the second time in a row. Caffeinated LD, Diego K was here. Xbane, Tori Bracken, welcome. She's been, or they have been a first responder for, I think they just became one. Well, welcome. Mighty Dork, Mighty Dork's been one for 10 months. My dog, welcome to the YouTube memberships. Melundos, Brave Django, I think he's our first mod. He is indeed, brother, welcome. We were playing, I don't remember what the game. We were playing Phasmophobia this weekend, and we played this stupid game. You guys can thank Emu for this, but it is a like cabin. Like you have to just check if this cabin is haunted or not, and there's like a Hansel and Gretel subtext. It's got like a very SCP vibe to it, but he was there for that bit of nonsense. Sticks. Essentially, I have surgery scheduled for October 2nd. Update for insurance runs out at the end of the month, so now I'm scrambling. Sticks, oof, bro, that stuff sucks, man. I hope you get better and get the surgery that you need, brother. Only Cyclops, I'm assuming that's Poe. Welcome. I wanted to ask, this is from Mighty Dork. Is it a good or a bad sign that the new county, I guess new county sheriff, wants to major revise entry exams and rules? Normally when you see change happening administratively, it comes due to a study, or it comes out of a study. So they'll say, well, what do we believe the problem is with our recruiting, or what do we believe the problem is because either they don't have enough recruits or they have too many bad ones. So they'll look at a lot of is the test not hard, or is it too hard, or are we focusing on the wrong things with testing? We saw this a lot in the last 5 to 10 years. De-escalation has been the big term that they've used. It used to be, I guess for us old heads, for you young kids, you won't appreciate this, but normally the civil service exam for law enforcement, most of the departments that require a degree didn't require it, but if they didn't, they had this. I had to take it twice, I think. But the civil service exam concentrated more on stuff like memory and more on stuff like orientation, where you could kind of demonstrate that you were able to orient yourself. There's a couple easy ways to do this in a written test. And in the advent of stuff like GPS, orientation is becoming a little less necessary. Like a good applicant might just have sucky orientation skills, that can be covered up by one, practice, but two, GPS is a pretty big crutch for that. Kind of the same thing with some of the like memory stuff, because we have digital devices, body cam recordings, you have like cell phones. Just a lot of easier way to dictate, maintain, and look up notes. The memory side of it's not as important, but it's those things will. It's not a good or a bad thing, but at least they're trying to change something. So at least there's that. Christian Halsey, Diego K, I said hi to. Ricky from not that part of Oklahoma, welcome. Eric D/4 Ronan. That is always a name and a half. Raira, welcome. Dante Axel, Cloner, Mr. Toastar, Ivana, Miss Ma'am, welcome. Gingy, I'm glad you made it today. Burry Wee Woo, he said hello everyone. Let's see, is this Mark Musso? Eddie, negative 1,300 for municipals should make it negative 2,000. Arca Valentine, welcome. Welcome back, should I say. Cloner, make them below second responders. Lisa Rowe as well, welcome back. We have a lot of the regulars here today. Just Christy, Jazz Hands, welcome. Another one of my moderators. Sam with not his alt account here. Welcome back, Sam. Easy. I'm scrolling. Garrett. Notorious Emu. Welcome. Don't make me come down to Texas. Survive the Rapture. That's so funny. Technically, theoretically, we should not want to survive said rapture. We should be raptured, but to be honest, not to get too terribly philosophical, but most of us deserve to be down here if rapture did indeed occur. So we all deserve it to some degree. Sweeper, welcome. It's good to see you, Sweeper. It's been a minute, at least since I've seen your name in here. Overcaffeinated Raptor, Peacekeeper Chris. Did I say hi to Dante? I think I said hi to Dante. Abs. We ate pizza. Oh, we're talking about dates today. Oh my goodness. Emu is going to come to Texas to make me lick the strap. Yeah, that's fine. We can find room and board for her. It's Texas. Maybe she'll stay. We can start the OnlyCops compound and the cat sanctuary. Let's see. Thor the Thunder God. Gotcha here. I came from the sky today. So I shouldn't have fully read that. Peacekeeper Chris, it's good to see you, dog. Let's see. Some random. You were not late. I was a wee bit late. Blessed Texas Man, Little Duck, Dougie G. Maybe this is Dougie's alternate account. Katie, welcome. Cosmic Dark Matter, I think I said hi to. Pretty sure I said hi to. Now I'm finally catching up with the stream. Ace, is it Tibbets? Or Tid? Yeah, it's Tibbets. Tibetis. Something like that. Let's see. Sarah, I believe I said hi to Sarah. Lisa, I said hi to. We're getting to the audio complaints section of this. Lackland Moore, welcome, brother. Some random. I talked about police cats. Josh, did you fat finger it or dyslexic it? Probably a bit of both. We're talking about the poll where I put quite instead of quiet. I do flip letters. I do a lot of weird stuff. I could thank dyslexia. Easy. Scrolling. Mason J. Pat B. There's a lot of people. They better be likes. I'm having to read a lot. P-Woo. Christian Halsey, which I think I said hi to. Mac, are you going to move to the comp? Yeah, Mac's got an invite. Mac, Django, Emu. Mac Daddy for sure gets an invite, dog. I'd so much as give Mac Daddy my neighbor spot. I'd let him be right next to me. He'd be Bill on one side. We'll make Juan move a little further down, but at the very least, my across the street neighbor. Max got a special place in my heart. I only see the last 4 letters in millennial's name. I don't know if that's a sussy thing or not, but Andrew Nelson. I know you talk about D&D, but do you watch it? Going to watch the new Critical Role campaign starting soon. I like Critical Role. I just don't have a lot of time to watch it, but I like D&D. Still need a beaver bro category. That's such a sus name for a category. Did I miss a super chat? I feel like I did. Yes. Cloner, been driving my Wanbulance all day, signing refusal forms and probably saving a life. Hi, Josh. Cloner, God bless you for doing the Lord's work. Oh, I get it now. De puta. Millennial, I love you. It is only Josh today, unfortunately, until Juan gets here. Cosmic or Comcast cable, Young Willie. And Mando, I missed yours too. Mando, are super chats still worth points? I'd like to take points from feds. That's fine. Y'all are gonna have to rely on. I have my phone here. I can do some math. What do we say? $1 a cent, I think is what it was. So 10. We'll call it a clean 1,000. I think. Whatever. If I gave you like hoflated rates on that one, shout out to Mando for getting me on a bad time for math. I will allow points. Big Les, I just saw your face there for a second before it refreshed. All caps me if I missed you. Josh, let's not do this again. John C, it's good to see you, brother. Yeah, that was a painful 3 hours. It was great. It was good for the channel, but it was hard for me. Perfect. I spaced out. I got uninvited to some compound. Did you get? I didn't uninvite Christy. Caffeinated. I did remember you. Don't act like I missed you. I said hi at least twice. I am a banana. Bird Force. It is good to see you. All caps me if I missed you. If I didn't miss you and you all caps, I take points. I'm a DA. That's all I hear in that. Pie powder. Is there a good time to catch you from math? Me, you worst chat. We'll be talking shit about my math skills. Tweaky, I did skip you. You're allowed to complain. Let's see. I'm gonna have to clip it. Josh's personal invitation to let me join the compound. Just to have me listen to what I'm feeling bad. The impromptu comatose, I did miss you. Lemon Tree, I'll bless this one too. Sorry for yelling. Dirty Mike 74. Why are you yelling? Yes, Riley. Juan has not gotten a chance to give us the new thumbnail, so I just reused an old thumbnail. Didn't need to because it's obvious, especially considering it's involving cats. Yes, I need cat handlers. Anyways, yeah, points matter still. Points definitely still matter. Got mentioned now. I'm in this compound. Yeah, I will reject and accept compound invitations. Felipe AK, it's good to see you. I think we're good. It's called clickbait, folks. Yes, it is indeed. Okay, we're gonna get started with the stream. I have a lot of videos to get through. I think some of these are relatively short, but I have a lot to get through, so I want to make sure I get through all of them for you guys. Pay to win, GG. All caps me if I missed you. What if we have some police cat chases? I tell you what. I don't know that a cat bite, if you could train a cat to bite somebody and claw somebody, would almost be worse than I feel like a dog bite. Although dog bites are pretty bad. This is State Boys.
primary mission is Medevac. We are the scene Medevac for the state of Maryland and anything that's within 30 more miles of the border. So we'll go into West Virginia, we'll go into Pennsylvania, we'll go into Delaware, we'll go into Virginia. So all the surrounding states.
Ricky, you'd have to leave Oklahoma. You'd have to leave that part of Oklahoma to get to the compound. Oh, that's funny. I'll let you visit.
If it's greater than 30 miles, then we have to get permission from higher authority.
It's best to think of us as being activated like a firehouse, so we don't patrol, we don't launch without having a cause. So once a call goes into the operations center that says, hey, we meet these protocols, the patient needs to be flown to shock trauma, we would get a phone call activated. As a general rule, we try to be off the ground within 10 minutes of activation, unless it's a hoist mission, which would take longer. Once we're activated, we get a bare minimum amount of information. Sometimes it's just a heading in the DME that says, hey, 350 for 10 miles, there's an accident. Sometimes it's a lat long, sometimes it's a building. 9 times out of 10, it's going to be the scene of the accident, but not the pickup location for the patient. We might assist in finding a location, or the ground providers might do that for us.
So we are considered advanced life support providers or advanced life care providers. So we have an advanced set of skills that are similar to, but not exactly the same as what you would find with a nurse in an emergency room. So as paramedics, we operate pre-hospitally. We have the ability to intubate and provide breathing support and respiratory support for our patients. We have ventilators on board to help manage ventilations and pressures for someone that needs ventilatory assistance. One of our newest additions, which we are very proud of, is our whole blood program. We started the first statewide whole blood program. Each of our 7 helicopters across the state have 2 units of whole blood available for administration to our patients. This has been a huge...
Yeah, dude, being able to give blood on the fly like that's a big deal. It's the biggest limitation with like an ambulance in general, and maybe the EMS people could help me out with this, or fire. I doubt y'all keep blood on hand. I don't know that you'd have a good way to store blood on hand, because you'd have to constantly replenish it, to my understanding, because it only has so much shelf life you can get out of it or whatever. But they're able to keep that on hand. That's huge, because you can always stop bleeding, but putting blood back in the body is almost the only way to truly stabilize somebody long enough to get through a surgery or to a surgery. And so that's a huge deal. Like that is a very huge up in capability. There it is. Impromptu, and Cloner is like, no, ain't getting blood. Also, Mando is correct. A jaguar bite would be pretty horrible. Mountain lion too would also be pretty bad. I think it's the biggest we get here in Texas. We don't have too many big cats, or at least in North America. Blood has to be refrigerated anyway. Plus, yeah, I could imagine like that if your type is incorrect. There's the one universal donor, which there's no way you're getting enough of that to like get to all of the ambulances in America, but that'd be wild. Please, mountain lions for the win.
Asset and a huge change for our patient population, as we do see the majority of our patients as trauma patients. So having whole blood accessible in the pre-hospital setting is huge. In addition, we carry all of the standard sedation, paralytic, and pain management medications that you would find on a ground ambulance, and are able to provide that advanced level care under standing orders through the Maryland Institute of Emergency Medical Services system.
You want to get transportation, you're going to help somebody on the worst possible day, and it takes 4 of us in this machine to get that done successfully. So as long as you keep that in mind, completing the mission safely and with fulfilling your role in that mission, it makes that work out pretty easy. This one growing pains for everybody when you come here, and I think it's best described as the hero-zero mentality. I came here as a 20-year experienced pilot with 4,000 hours in fixed wing time and a bunch of experience from the Marine Corps, and I came here as a co-pilot sitting in the co-pilot seat, not being entrusted yet to do all of those things I had just done for 20 years on active duty in foreign countries. But everybody starts from the same place so that you have a standardization by the time you're moved to being an aircraft commander, by the time you're in the right seat in charge of a mission, you understand everybody's role.
When the phone rings, you have no idea what you're going to get, and it's due to the breadth of our mission.
What's kind of funny about that statement from a first responder's perspective is that's kind of every first. I mean, firefighter, it's everything from cat in the tree all the way to, a mass casualty event, right? Or a structure fire where you're having to go in there and go, hopefully not shovel you know, dead kids out of a house or something traumatic like that. Police officer, nothing. It could be an auditor all the way up to, I mean, a mass shooting or something crazy like that. Like, it is cool, and he is correct about that, but it's weird because that's pretty much every first responder.
Medevac, search and rescue, law enforcement, you know, disaster assessment. I've flown bomb dogs to scenes. I have done searches for people who want to be found and searches for people who don't want to be found. I've done pursuits, all as a civilian. I love doing medevacs. Everything we do feels worthwhile, which is just an incredibly cool feeling, and I think it's what keeps people here.
Well, shout out to them. I guess that's State Boys. We'll give State Boys some money, or some. They got plenty of money. They can afford this stuff. It's a cool deal. I guess this also falls under. I'll give second responders some points here too. Care Flight. We have Care Flight down here. I don't know that we have an agency specific helicopter. I know Tarrant County has a helicopter, and I think Fort Worth PD down here has a helicopter. But that's specifically for law enforcement objectives. They don't do Care Flight, which is the medical half of it. They have their own helicopters. This is cool if it's doing both the law enforcement side of it, if they're helping with searches and stuff like that, and the Care Flight capability. I think that's pretty rad to have both. I don't know. I'm not an aviation expert, but I know that there's helicopters that are backloading, where you can load people in almost like you would an ambulance, where there's like a hatch that opens up and you just kind of slide them in. I don't know if there's a preference to that versus something that's side loading. I'm sure they have their equipment sorted out for that, but I could see where maybe you can move a larger person, or maybe it's easier to load or not easy to load or whatever. Needs door guns. Austin EMS has a copper. Very cool. 1,700 points. It's crazy. I don't even remember that. Yeah, dog. We lost a lot. Balti 10 for the way. Hello, Eddie. The other Sam, this is Sam's alt account. It's not uncommon to have a single pint of blood that comes from multiple different people. Oh, that's weird. I did not know that. More tigers in captivity in Texas than in the wild in general. That's also true. O negative is universal. I do believe that is the case. Any big cat bite sucks. Yeah, I could see that. What the? You know what? He's gonna be. We're giving him hoflation rates on this. I will allow this to count for 20. Don't be dogging my people that much. I did take points. Eddie, thank you for my punishment. Lemonade, welcome. Also Jerry. We missed Jerry. Did I miss anybody else? Texas does have Jaguars, but they're super. I didn't know we had Jaguar. Well, that is super. I've seen Bobcats plenty of times, but I've never seen I guess Jaguars might be like more out west. Oh, they wouldn't be out west. They might be like on the east side of Texas. Maybe we get Jaguars. I don't know where. Somebody Google that. PD, I went to bed and PD was like -400. Eddie happened. That's what happened. He went and paid to win it to keep us in the negative. Yes, I have finally fixed Josh's system. Donations adding points at a rate were 1 cent per point. Yeah, it got wild. It got pretty wild. Anyway, system is successfully fixed. Oh, we're already getting to the spicy part of stream, maybe.
911. What is
Oh
the
no,
address
I
of the
remember this.
emergency?
My son is dead.
What was that?
My son is dead.
Okay, we're gonna have lots of help coming to you. Okay.
Anytime you have a death, detectives are at minimum notified. In this instance, it's not just a suicide. We respond to all suicides. This was sadly the life of a young man that was lost.
I'm coming up on 17 years in law enforcement, and this case was easily the one that just sticks in my head that I can't.
This is a smaller town. I felt bad. I reviewed this for a little bit. I think it was Sarah that sent this. I think it's September 10th is Suicide Awareness Day. So I don't know if they make the whole month of September Suicide Awareness, but it's a thing. And it's obviously it affects mental health professionals or people that are in that space, right? But as a first responder, whether you're EMS, fire, or police, you're going to interact with this a lot. Police are 1,000% going to have to answer this call no matter what. I've 22'd or disregarded medical before because a guy showed up and I'm like, well, I'm not a medical expert, but you have somebody that's been gone for a little while versus if it seemed pretty recent or there's like a, somebody heard a pop, we show up and there's a bullet hole in the door. We're going to let EMS make scene. But in general, you're going to answer these calls for service, right? They're in a pretty small town, so to them, this is all of their inciting event. I would say on average, you're likely, depending on the size of municipal or I guess jurisdiction is a better word for it, that you're going to work on and the population density, right? You're going to see more or less of this. To give you context, I'm probably like the worst case scenario for someone to talk on this behalf because I saw in 3.5 years about 7 successful suicides. So the attempts, it's way more than that. So something about my area, I had a regional demon that was making people kill themselves, I guess. But same thing, overdoses. Overdoses are a little less traumatic. That's sad, but that's this reality of it. But I'm sure it's filling y'all's heads with misinformation. One. Plus 20 points for Josh fixing this. That's stupid. Hold on. Let's see. So plus 20. Okay. Plus 20 for fixing the system. You got to trust Josh math now because Juan's not here. But anyways, the reason we brought this in is I think it's an important topic to talk about. They do cover, I'm going to let this play for a little bit, but they do cover a couple of very important aspects of doing follow-up on incidents like this, because obviously you have the family. And they're lucky. They're not lucky. The first responders are lucky that the parents happen to be the people that found them because it's just an investigation. There are times where you have to be the one to notify. That's a crappy situation. Django, I know. Michael Frost, it's good to see you. Definitely do. Your system is corrupt. That's right. I'm teaching you guys a valuable lesson about the system, air quotes.
Anytime you respond to a suicide, let me just hit it's awful. It's never good. But when you have a teenager, especially one that's so young, in my mind, all I'm thinking is this is someone who hasn't yet got to enjoy the best times of their lives.
What hit home for me on what I was actually going to physically be walking into was the deafening silence and the looks on the officers' and sergeants' faces before I even walked in the house.
Did you guys go in there? No, we haven't done that yet. Okay, don't. Yeah.
I worked patrol as a shift.
Now, mind you, these guys got stripes in their sleeves. They're both relatively senior officers. He's got the supervisor stripes, but typically when you're seeing forearm stripes, I think one stripe's like 4 years or one stripe. I don't remember what it means, and people probably change what it means, but those are seniority stripes versus rank stripes that are here. Someone's going to be assigned to be there to protect the room till the ME's office or the medical examiner's office gets there. That's going to be really standard protocol almost across the board. Anytime there's something weird, cops tend to show up to it like flies. From a law enforcement standpoint, I'm not going to say it's a bad thing because it is good to rip this Band-Aid off for you now, especially in a scene that's relatively calm. There is something to what we call stress inoculation, right? I get exposed to stress so that the next time I have to get exposed to it, it doesn't affect me as much. Law enforcement, sorry, that Band-Aid you're going to have to pull off. What I will say, though, is do not bring the peanut gallery of people to go look at someone's loved ones, the deceased, right? There's a mom here, potentially dad or whatever. It's not going to make them feel good to have a bunch of people coming in and out of the house just to go look, right? Unless you have a law enforcement reason to be there. Don't be there. But I think also from a resources standpoint, if you're going to be there, have something productive to do. Make sure that you're engaging with the family, whatever it is. 3 to 5 years. There it is. Bane 1 gets it. What are we talking about here? Second worst case. Yeah, I've had a lot. I had a lot. I had a whole lot. What was worse is I've had that many successful suicides, and then I had 3 infants, kids under the age of 10 that die. 2 of which I had to see like firsthand, which was a good time. That happened. I had a very condensed amount of trauma in a very short amount of time. Kids, I would argue, are worse than suicides, although suicides do suck.
Sergeant for about 3.5 years. And in part of that time, I did respond to the Mateo house.
We try to prepare ourselves physically, mentally. We attend our annual certifications.
Certifications do not help you with this.
Most of us go above and beyond on our own with other trainings, or reading a book.
Training and reading a book will not help you cope with this.
To help us be better at what we do, because we're always looking for that next way to be better. It was almost that look as if this was not what I expected. This was not something I had prepared for or knew I should have to prepare myself for.
That's a failure on command staff. I'm being a little petty, only because, again, like I said, I'm pretty jaded. But I'm telling you now, so now you cannot be ignorant henceforth moving forward, especially if you're going into law enforcement. Or I would say any of the human services. This would be a social worker, anybody that's going into the mental health sphere, heck, nurses. If you're going to work at a hospital or something like that, like, be prepared for this. Honestly, what they don't tell you a lot, veterans, and a lot of veterans can back me up on this. They'll tell you boot camp sucks. They'll tell you getting deployed at times can really suck. They're going to tell you leaving the military sucks, but nobody wants to talk about dealing with, oh, I'm going to go check in on my friend. Oh, well, he offed himself a year ago. And you don't find out till way after the fact. So we could trauma bond later over this, but it's definitely, if you are not mentally, spiritually, and psychologically preparing yourself to have to answer a call like this, you're doing yourself a disservice.
It was one of those scenes. That's how the looks on their faces appeared to me.
Going in there and seeing what we saw was definitely a horrific scene. Yeah, it's shocking.
I think the first person that I saw was Sergeant Josh Fisher, and Josh is a pretty happy-go-lucky guy, always kind of positive, always super friendly. And it's not that he wasn't friendly on this day, but his demeanor was different.
They never made me feel like confined in here, or like, even though I knew I was a suspect, they never made me feel like I was in trouble or anything. They just hung out with me and talked to me. And what ended up happening is I said, wait a minute, I have footage to show like when I get home. And they see me come in and they see me, Brandon get home, they see me drive up, they see everything. And then the video plays where I start screaming for 2.5 minutes. The kind of screaming that no movie will ever get right. It's primal, it's terrifying. And
it's a good time, can confirm.
And their face changes. And one of them actually, I'm trying to turn it off, and one of them actually reaches over and turns off my phone and says, like, I can't hear any more of your, like, my scream. People hear it in their nightmares, and he said, you're not a suspect to us anymore.
I never watched the video. And I'll be honest, it was a conscious decision for me not to watch it. It was awful enough having to go in and do an investigation in itself and see the things I saw, but then to compound it with a mother finding her son, I don't know how I would.
I'm gonna come at this comment from 2 different perspectives, right? I'm gonna say, on the one hand, I do think it's important, and I know I'm gonna call them the weirdos in the chat. They're people like myself, that believe that either you're immune, or maybe kind of like we talked about with stress inoculation, that exposing yourself to stuff like this is gonna make you better at it, right? I'm gonna tell you right now, it doesn't. You might get better at coping with the side effects of being exposed to stuff like this, but you can see this with people that are like really into scary movies. typically have a history of abuse, right? People who used to watch like all these kids nowadays, it's way worse. Go watch like footage from war zones, right? And oh, that's crazy. Look at this. There's going to be some level of we'll call it trauma to some degree. That actually creates there's a lot of science on the neural pathways and what happens to your brain when you get exposed to stuff like this all the time. So from that perspective, I think he's correct. If you don't have to be exposed to stuff like this, don't expose yourself to stuff like this, because it can be, even passively, even if you're not physically there, you're just simply watching something as a observer, right? It can be traumatic. You can have vicarious trauma, right, while watching something like that happen. The other side of the coin that I'm going to come at this with, and it kind of echoes the discussion I had earlier before, this is actually what you sign up for. And so though, again, unless there's some evidentiary reason for you to have to subject yourself to watching this, right? I don't think you get to take a free pass on stuff like that as a first responder, right? Maybe there's something within that does have evidence. You're forced to go and watch this. You see this a lot with people that do crimes against children, where there's evidence of these crimes that are happening to kids. And as awful as that might be to watch, or when you're having to do something, I think about the nurses that have to do SANE exams, right? Think about the people that have to interview for kids. That's hard to listen to. It's hard to be around, but you owe it from a investigative standpoint to tolerate it. You have to tank it, right? And make sure that you're being thorough in your investigation. And I don't know, someone's going to have to do it, right? She had to experience it. The very least you can do is understand that experience and make sure that you're uncovering everything that you're, supposed to uncover in that investigation. So I watched this whole thing before I showed it, just to make sure that there wasn't anything problematic or weird about it. And this is the only thing I had a lot of pushback on, that I was like, nah, you don't get to take a pass. If you want to go have the cute shiny badge and the gun and all that cool stuff and the guts and the glory, this is the side of the job they don't tell you about, but you're not allowed to walk away from. In the same way that a firefighter can look at a structure and know this structure is condemned. But if there's people inside of that structure, you got to go. Am I risking my life? Potentially, yes. And I'm going to die in a horrible, miserable way if this structure falls on me, right? But I owe it to the people inside to take said risk. Same thing. Anybody that's ever had to take either alert training and stuff like that, they tell you right then and there, hey, if you're not willing to go and die for other people, you shouldn't be in this room. You shouldn't be wearing that uniform. It seems cooler, right, to go in there and go smoke a bad guy and go be John Wayne. They don't ever really talk about this. And you can see this a lot in social services, people that work suicide hotlines, even just good friends, right, that are willing to let friends vent to them. You're not going to get any awards for it. You're not going to be able to talk about a cool war story where you had to sit there and listen to some lady, but you owe it to the victims. And I think you owe it to the families to make sure that, one, at the very least, the situation's fully understood, and that, two, you're not shrugging that responsibility because it's less cool. It's just as traumatic, but it's less cool.
Be able to deal with that.
Utter loss. I mean, utter loss. I don't have the words to describe the sound of a mother's loss.
Hey, watch the video. Look at that.
I have a son as well who is a little older than Brandon was at the time, but you definitely empathize with the family and the situation they're in and what you see.
So they actually called a cleaning company that night. It was 11:30, 12 o'clock before the cleaners even got here, but they were not going to leave me to find out in the morning.
I could not, with good conscience, leave the family to clean up afterwards. I couldn't imagine something like that happening to my family.
Well, good on them for that. We had something similar for victim services. There's like a specific service that they do just for that. You have to have some certifications because there's like human, we'll just call it parts in this, right? There's like a biohazard certification you have to do this kind of cleaning, but there are companies that do this.
Also stayed here until 2 a.m., the female officer and Josh. so that we could try to sleep.
You just try and humanize the situation and help people.
The response is one part, then there's usually investigations that can sometimes follow, and then after all of that's over, we're still there. So we need to make sure that we reach out to our people and understand that they're able to process these things, that they're not struggling with processing them. If they are, get them the help that they need.
These situations you try to put out of your head, you try not to remember, so there are some details that I have done that with. I've tried to put behind me just so you can, work through the next call. You can't hang on to them. You try not to, or else it just does you no good on your next call.
What I went through as Brandon's mom, to get counseling, to get therapy, to get, that sucked. And I only saw it once. I don't know what you guys see every day, but it should not be hard.
And not to push back on this lady, it's worse when it's your loved one. I would agree to say that. Yes, it does suck. Vicarious trauma is a thing. Compounding vicarious trauma. I've experienced this. I've seen, like I said, three shootings. I think 2 hangings. A couple of overdoses, which again, it's a mixed bag as to whether it was intentional or not. Fatality accidents, and then SIDS. There was a SIDS death, a kid that died from a seizure, and a kid that died to a gunshot wound to the head from dad. It was a whole complicated situation. None of them got any easier. I remember all the details of these things, but we signed up for it. Right. I signed the dotted line and said, hey, I volunteer to go suffer on behalf of humanity. A parent doesn't ever really sign up to have to watch their kid go through that. So her situation is very different. She's very wonderful and just a good human being for feeling that way. But she's allowed to go and be the champion of suffering for this one, because it is considerably worse for her than I think it is for us.
And it should be openly talked about. And that's where we have a roadblock is. How many officers, male or female or whatever, are willing to look at another officer and say, I am not okay. It's been a year and I'm not okay about what I saw.
It's always there in some way, shape, or form. Maybe not always at the forefront, but it's there, and it's never going to leave. And it's by far the most awful scene, the most awful thing I've had to investigate.
Definitely, that is one of the reasons why I went into search and rescue. You just get to the point where you just didn't want to go to those calls anymore. You didn't want to do it anymore. That's the only way I can explain it. Again, you try to put it past you, and you try and forget, but yeah, you just get to the point, at least for me, I don't want to do these calls anymore. I don't want to go to them anymore.
That I can understand. I'll leave that up for a little bit. I do think, let's play it out. I do think that everyone's got a different tolerance for this, right? I think there's some people that are born with a deeper well for empathy for others. I do think there's also some people who have better coping mechanisms. I have a couple of my colleagues that I actually worked. Did Josh talk about the rapture? Let's go look behind it. The rest of us, we actually did. We did comment on it. I said that we all deserved it, so we should not be surprised that we didn't get raptured. The 4 people that probably deserved to get raptured got raptured. So anyways, it's sad. Situation's a hard thing. I think it's important to bring up the discussion around it. But I do think that everyone's got a different tolerance for it. One of the things that I was talking about is I have colleagues that worked some of these calls with me, some of which just genuinely don't remember. They're like, I don't remember any of this. And that's a perfectly acceptable coping mechanism, right? I have other ones that they only worked one of these calls with me, and they're like, yeah, I never want to do that ever again. I'm probably somewhere there in the middle personally, but I do think it's complicated. I get that it's a job, but it's a lot of traumatic things to experience. Are you okay? I'm actually doing pretty decent. GG Juan. Juan got raptured. Let's see. We need to get rid of the stigma attached to mental health treatment. It's bad enough as affiliate. It's worse than first responder. I can see that. He is laughing at all of us. Mike J, it's good to see you. I think that there's 2 sides to the coin, right? I do think that there's a stigma for people taking mental health help. Right. And I think that's obviously the prevention on the suicide part of it. And then also, if it's going to happen and people respond to that, how do you get those people help? Right. But there is the unfortunate reality of the need for care, right? Or the capacity for caring. It's a bigger philosophical discussion around that's outside of the scope of policing. But I do think that as much as there is a stigma, I think some of that stigma unfortunately does come from the need of like, hey, I still need someone, I don't know, maybe it's not you, but I need someone to show up to work, be capable of tanking that situation and continue to answer emergency calls. Because you might go from this call, right, which is super sad and traumatizing, and I just want to lay down and, I don't know, smoke a cigarette or whatever, and a shooting in progress will come out, or a robbery or whatever, and you're the person on duty. I still need you to, at the very least, shelf those feelings for now and still have a capacity to do this work. If we washed out every single cop that had to watch a traumatic event and they were done with policing, that we got to wait till they were feeling better to do the job, we would have a lot less cops. That's just the unfortunate reality of it. Kind of the same thing with anything, right? Though it would be nicer to live in a kinder, gentler world like that, that's not the reality of the task placed in front of people that are in emergency response. Look at an ER. How many nurses are going to go watch one of these traumatic events probably happen once a shift, right? Because anything bad in that surrounding area will come to that hospital, right? No matter what. I need her to tank that and finish her shift. That's just the reality of it. So there's going to be... we would have no cops. Yeah, what Millennial said, literally. So the stigma on the law enforcement side does come with a attached piece of it of, well, this is designed to wash you out. If this is what washes you out, there's a reason why you're out, right? And this is one single component to it. This doesn't, because you got to think, for law enforcement, this is still a pretty narrow cone of what you're going to be exposed to. Domestic violence is a very traumatic thing, right? Whether it's happening to you or it's happening to somebody that you know or whatever, it is a traumatic thing to be around, experience, or hear about or whatever. You're going to see that every shift, depending on where you work, right? To some varying degree of toxicity or severity. So like that's... Again, if every time I worked a bad domestic, if that was enough to wash me out or I was allowed to take time off to go do it, I'd have no cops. There is a very human cost to, not to make it too philosophical, but for sin, if you want to call it that. And that is what you're signing up to do. So I'm going to rip that Band-Aid off for you now. It's not as cool as you think it is. People should like the stream. I heard it helps Josh feel like a warm fucking... Yes, X-Bane. I like.
Hey, how's it going?
Does make me feel a lot more warm and fuzzy inside. At least we ripped this Band-Aid off early so we don't end stream with something depressing. Forgot that stream was today. Glad that it is. I need a distraction because today is going so slow for me because I got my new PC. Oh, you get your new PC. Oh, well, Foxden, welcome, brother. And we are glad we get to hang out with you for as long as you feel like putting up with us. Thank you for the super chat. So anyways, sad part of stream, hopefully over, well, let's be honest, there's going to be some more sassy, sad stuff, but if you guys would like a bigger discussion on mental health, help, and needs, you can always join the Discord. We talk about stuff like that all the time.
Good. Can you put the window down a little bit more, please?
I can hear you.
All right.
What is the cause?
Sorry?
So what is the cause?
Well, you're all tinted out, and there's no plates.
There is plates. There's plates in my car.
Where's the plates?
It's one in the back and one in the front.
Well, it says in the back it's not a plate. It's not an Ohio plate. Or any state. Where are you from?
I'm from the area of Morocco.
Speak up, please.
I'm from Morocco.
Morocco?
Yeah, that's the name of this country. It's called Morocco.
Okay. Well, you need a plate. You don't have a plate. Do you have your registration?
That's a plate issued by my consulate. I'm not from this area.
Okay, so where are you from? You said Morocco?
Corporate state, Illinois. I'm from Illinois State, the Corporation of Illinois.
Okay. Do you have your...
So when somebody says corporation, that should be a clue.
your license on you?
I have my nationality card, that's it.
That's not a license.
It's a nationality card.
All right, I need a license. You need a license to drive.
I'm not driving, sir.
What are you doing there?
Driving is when
You're driving. We're not going to do the whole sovereign citizen thing.
I'm not a sovereign citizen.
That's what you're explaining to me. You're saying...
I'm not explaining that.
You're saying you just have
I have a nationality card,
right,
which is recognized by the Department of Justice.
Well, I need a license.
I'm not driving. I'm traveling.
You're driving.
So you can take a form of ID to at least identify the individual in front of you or attempt to identify, right? Doesn't mean it's valid, but at least it's something. Felipe. Garrett. Everybody in chat, oh, one of these. So the concept of a sovereign citizen's like we'll call it a denomination of people that believe that they are Jacob. That they're exempt from the law, right? As a quick civics lesson for anybody that encounters this, it's like you're currently on and operating a motor vehicle on a public roadway. That is going to be all the PC that I need to make you subject to transportation code, right? Of this state, and I am tasked with the responsibility of enforcing that on anybody that's operating motor vehicles on our roadways. Operation is you're driving the car. I know you want to call it whatever you want to call it, but this car is operating as it's intended to, right? It's a powered vehicle with wheels and drives on the roadway and moves on the roadway, right? It propels you. And this is indeed did you pay for this road? No, the taxpayers did. So I'm tasked with taking care of this. You're going to be subject to my authority. Technically, her even stopping was her acquiescing to your authority to some degree. But take the ID, probably run the VIN. Sometimes they're pretty clever and they'll get like a cash car. But at the very least, if you run the VIN, you should be able to get the last registered owner. Hopefully that gives you some more hints there. The glass breaker ready. Yeah, probably. So the reason why these tend to be a little bit more dangerous is there's a handful of possibilities, but one of the biggest ones that you got to see, you see this with people that conceal plates, don't have license plates. Paper tags were the biggest issue. Is this car stolen? If that's the case, it's a felony in progress in front of me, right? UUMB in Texas, it's Grand Theft Auto in other places, whatever you want to call it. 2, you have a fugitive from justice, right? Here's someone that's doing a lot to attempt to conceal both their identity through their vehicle and obviously through their lack of ID. So again, maybe a felony warrant for murder. We have no idea. This could be the lady that hid Jimmy Hoffa's body for all we know. So as long as you got PC, which right now he's claiming tint, this looks pretty dark as far as tint's concerned. Like you can't see anything through this. And then not having valid license plates on that's a pretty easy traffic stop. I would ask for a second unit because the likelihood that you're going to have to do some level of force is pretty high. This is very different than just showing the ID or getting it verbally or whatever. But just at least try to get him ID'd.
If you're on the road, you're driving. Well, you're alternate out and you don't have plates. There's no visible plates.
One in the front and one in the back. It's your ID? It's my nationality card. Can I see, please? You're looking at it. I can't give it to you. My constable said I can't give you my ID. Where's your supervisor at? So I can speak to the supervisor.
You can talk to our supervisor when you're done at the station.
Okay, I'm not going to the station.
We need a driver's license.
What was the reason for you pulling over?
I've already given you 2 reasons.
See, he's looking for the VIN. That's a smart cop right there.
You're alternate out. That's illegal. And you don't have your window tints.
I'm not from Ohio.
Well, we don't know that because you're not giving us an ID and you don't have no plates.
I'm showing you the ID.
So if you were out of state, technically they could still theoretically issue the citation, right? But you could probably get it waived if it's legal in your state. Like whatever the condition of your vehicle is, if it's legal in your state and you happen to just be passing through, you might be able to get that kicked just by a phone call, but you'd have to have proof of that.
You have to identify yourself, okay?
I just need to speak to the supervisor.
You can talk to him when we're done here.
Okay, well,
but we need to finish what we're doing.
Okay, well, I need to get where I need to get. So if you want to do what you need to do, I need to speak to the supervisor. So am I transporting goods and people?
It doesn't matter. You're driving a motor vehicle on the roadway in the United States of America. You're driving a car.
This is an engine. It doesn't have a motor in it. It has an engine.
We're not going to play these games.
I'm not playing no games.
You need to identify yourself.
Mia McLean L. Mia McLean L. L. Make sure you add the L.
Why does the VIN number take over on the windshield?
Ooh, and concealing the VIN number's mad sus. So a lot of these things, make note of it. Obviously, if you're gonna, the report's gonna come out of this, right? Especially if there's gonna be use of force report or whatever. Take a mental note if you're the, I guess, officer dealing with this person. The tint all around. I think they even have their front windshield tinted because this is pretty dark even inside of this car for it being broad daylight. Tint all the way throughout. Evasive language around trying to get identifiers, tape covering the VIN number, stuff like that. Make sure you document all those things because the totality of said circumstances are going to lead to a reasonable person assuming crime is afoot or some concealment of the crime is afoot.
The car is not the United States jurisdiction. So I don't
This is
have
an engine.
Date of birth.
Choo choo.
What'd you say? I need your date of birth. You need to identify yourself, all right?
I gave you my first and last name. That's all you need. That's all you need.
You have to identify yourself.
I
Else
just
you go to
identify
jail.
myself. You need me to claim my video. I just identify myself.
Do you have an Ohio ID?
I'm not from this area. You're asking for identification. The nationality card takes the place of a
We
driver's
need a nationality card does not take the place of a driver's license.
Support is not living in this area.
You need a driver's license to drive on the roadways.
But that's if I'm transporting goods, services, and people. I'm just traveling by myself.
It doesn't matter if you're by yourself or you're with 17 other people on a bus.
I need a driver's license.
You need a driver's license. You need to provide identification or else you're going to go to jail. You understand that?
I need to get back to Illinois. I didn't do anything.
And we need to get back to our jobs too. I get it. You can get back to Illinois. All you have to do is identify yourself. And then we'll be done here in 5 minutes. But you want to play these stupid petty games saying you're traveling and you're a citizen of wherever, okay? We just need identification from you, bottom line.
Too bad the officers didn't know the nationality card gives her special access to the Bank of Stupid. That's where she borrowed her IQ from.
Well, these people can be difficult. Obviously, all their arguments are nonsense.
I usually try to avoid them, but it's actually the first time I've seen one of these.
Does he have a real license plate in the car?
Nah, it's a female. She's just being completely uncooperative. She has the VIN is taped up as well. It's a fake card or whatever. It's from the consulate or something.
She doesn't have a driver's license from another country that she's showing you?
No.
Active warrant.
That's why.
Active warrant.
Yeah, armed and dangerous, violent tendencies, known to abuse drugs.
Jeez, active warrant. Active warrant. Yeah, that's all. This all tracks.
Misdemeanor, Ohio and state.
Suspended license. Suspended license.
I'm checking the photo. Looks like her. Looks like her. She gave me the wrong name.
What I would do, if you don't mind, I'm going to have her write down her name and date of birth. Tell her we can't find anything by this. I'm going to see if she'll write it down and see if she still gives us a fake name.
Yeah, that was...
Very good job on documentation. Very good investigation. I'm a TA in Morocco.
This information in the computer. I'm going to have you down. This is his writing. Maybe he misunderstood something. I'm going to have you write your full name and birth date on here, okay?
No, you got it right.
I'm sorry?
You got it right.
Just to verify, your name is Nia, N-I-A?
That's the date of birth.
Did you used to have a different last name?
That's
I'm sorry?
Nope, always had that.
What name is on your driver's license in Ohio? What name is on the driver's license you used to have in Ohio?
I'm not from Ohio.
Have you ever had an Ohio driver's license?
I'm not from this area. That's why if I can speak to the supervisor, yeah, that's
All right, we're going to have you step out the car. I'm sorry? Supervisor's right here.
Yeah, come on out, I can talk to you. I can't hear you.
I'm not coming outside.
You've been ordered out of the car. You
Ordered
understand
out of the car.
that? You understand you're going to be placed under arrest if you don't exit the car?
I didn't do anything.
You're being ordered out of the car right now, so step on out. Are you refusing to get out of the car? Well, I can see a few things, so I'm not sure what the other officer pulled you over for. Right now, we're going to have you step on out. This is your final opportunity.
Where's the supervisor?
I'm
He's
right
back
here.
What's your name?
Sergeant Mike. Badge number 62.
So I'll be honest, as a observer of these things, right, that's got an educated background in it, all three of my sovereign citizen arrests that I had to engage in, there was not a supervisor present. They didn't show up. They didn't go. I don't know that I ever had a supervisor show up to a traffic stop of mine. And I had plenty. Typically, we had 3 sergeants on duty at all time on just my side of town. So I could ask for one. Typically, I'd request it, and they'd be like, call me. Or we had a talk around channel on the radio, so you'd switch over to talk around. Where, of course, all the nosy little Nancys would go and listen to our conversation. But I'm from an optic standpoint, I have no issue with it, right? Because it's like, hey, you're doing everything you possibly can to try to de-escalate the situation. If bringing a supervisor is part of that, cool. From a society expectation standpoint, it doesn't really accomplish a lot. I'm taking up another unit with this call. The supervisor has zero reason to be here outside of saying what all these other officers have already said, right? It sets the expectation that they have to be here, right? I'm sure it was some large department's policy. There's a lot of the policies where they're there. The sergeants are the people that handle complaints when they do come out. But I have an issue with him showing up from a policy standpoint. I'm sure he's just trying to comply with policy, so I'm not mad at the sergeant. But I'm saying police culture as a whole should move away from this idea that somehow a sergeant's going to show up and overrule this call. If you're not teaching your police officers how to conduct themselves in traffic stops all the time, right, and know what's lawful and what's not lawful, that's a bigger problem than a supervisor's going to solve. Chad is out of control. Jacob, it's good to see you, though.
Okay, for right now, we're going to step out of the car. We got the legal right to ask you to step out of the car for traffic stops. So step on out. If not, you're obstructing official business.
Sir, I didn't do anything wrong. So how about you get the sheriff down here instead?
No, sheriff isn't coming down here.
Okay, well, I'm not
You have to step out of the car.
Post under arrest.
Right at this moment, Loco from Morocco had the brightest idea she'd had in years.
Don't step out the car, you're going to be under arrest.
Sir, what did you pull me over for?
I'm not going to keep explaining the same thing to you. Huh?
Why are y'all trying to intimidate me?
We're not trying to intimidate you. I've been trying to cooperate. Please pull the window sheet
Not an idiot here. There was some self-preservation there. I'm getting behind the car. Like, they gonna start shooting. What's going on? Shout out to my boy here. He goes, nope. Pretty ballsy move to cut the car off. I like it. Likely getting you in trouble in a lot of police departments, but I like the attitude.
Back to York. New York, Independence. Northbound York.
What is that?
New York, Independence. Northbound York.
Terminator comes off. What's the Terminator? Somebody explain to me what a Terminator is?
Still northbound, speed 40, moderate traffic. The right rear wheel is flat. Looks like we're slowing.
Maybe it's like a tire deflation device. Very cool.
We're stopped.
Bro, shout out to this guy. They got time today. That's petty. She's observing traffic laws. Shout out to suspects. Well, this would have been a write-up in my department. We couldn't drive the wrong way and against traffic. Small stop stick. Oh, very cool. Arnold. Part of the stop stick that was stuck to the wheel. That makes sense. Yeah. It's going to be very hard for her to hear these orders over sirens, unfortunately. A Terminator, Josh, is a killer robot from the future to either kill your son or save him, depending on who programmed it. Where's Gingy? We will give points to. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna give mad points. Shout out to Gingy. I got lucky on that one. I got a solid chuckle out of me. Oh, Dad. This truck has got time. That's incredible. And shout out to this. So, bro, where's Society? Shout out to Society for that one. That's the second car that's like, I got time. I'll just stop.
Northbound Chevy. Westbound Brook Park.
Farmer should be right there with Grappler. If you can advise normal, we'll have that Grappler here. Come up along our left side, we'll let it
It was now time for the police to show her the long arm of the law they've been talking about.
Oh, this is context for this. I remember this. Boop. Boop.
Good grapple, good grapple.
What a Chad. Turn off your siren.
40 line to commanders right now.
At least one. I got hands. You're right. That's it. He's the only one. Hey, back up here. Back up here. Hey, close your door, guys. Keep walking back. Right back on the sidewalk. Keep walking back. Walk back. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming.
Is this socks with Crocs? Oh, that's an extra sin. Ooh, hold on. That we're suspects. That's unfortunate. That man.
Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Step to your right. Step to your right. Get down on your knees. Lay down on your stomach and put your hands behind your back.
Bro, what are you doing?
Lay down on your stomach. Put your hands behind your back. You are under arrest. You understand that?
Wild. Baby girl, what are you doing?
Good.
Phone in here? Anything else?
Answer the questions. You got anything else on you? She said it's from Illinois, but...
You got the key, huh?
Yeah, I got the key right here.
Yeah.
I'm on
Thanks. Take a picture. You take a picture of that covered bin.
And now the real mystery of this case. How on earth do you get that thing back in the car?
Pretty cool. How do you get that off now?
It's a process.
Okay, I'm sure.
You can send it back to him and they'll retag it for you. You just have to really do that. 3 times. Yes. No. No, this is the first successful one.
Oh wow, for 3 deployments.
Yeah, dude, it's perfect.
Okay.
I want to make sure it's not laying in the road.
Yeah, and somebody else hits it.
Obstructing official business and failure to comply, along with traffic citations for fictitious plates, failure to signal within 100 feet, driving without a
it's
license,
petty.
and fleet.
Shout out to them. That's municipals. I'll give them. That's bro for the. We get a good grappler deployment. I don't think they were unreasonable. I think it was relatively fair. I took some points from suspects and gave some to society. I feel pretty good about that. Was it worth it? They should just deploy door opening disabilities. They really should. The second that driver's side door pops open, ours. The second it went into park, they turned off. That was ours. So I don't get it. Female Tiger Woods. Why is he wearing a balaclava? It's cold, I guess. Crossfire, my old friend. Millennial gets it. I probably had far too many loaded guns pointed at me in my short time in law enforcement. Negative points for Crossfire, Karen. You know what? Millennial, I'll take that. We'll take some points for that. I'll take it back. How about that? For Millennial. Tech glitches, shuts off the sirens on the Durango. Chase, nobody can get them back on. That lol. Yeah, it should just be a mechanical, like an analog system. The second this thing goes into park, it cuts that thing. Can we take points for? Yeah, we took. Yeah, I immediately was like, no, we're not doing that. Yeah, this is some bias. We lambast suspect for wearing socks in the cold, but balaclava boy gets a pass. Hey, we took points. Balaclavas on duty aren't unreasonable. Crocs with socks that's a bit cringe. Analog for the win indeed.
Hello everyone, Sheriff Grady Judd here. The First District Court of Appeal in the state of Florida has ruled that our law prohibiting open carry is not valid. That's right. So effective September 25th, if you open carry a firearm in Florida in a public place, it's okay. Here's some things that you need to remember. First and foremost, I'm an advocate of the Second Amendment. I'm a supporter of the Second Amendment. I'm a fan of the Second Amendment. So exercise your Second Amendment rights. But it's important to remember a few things. Understand the law. For example, even with the ruling by the court where you can open carry firearms, as well as the law that allows you to carry firearms concealed, you can't do it in government buildings. You can't do it at colleges. You must understand the law. You need also to understand the law about stand your ground. I've seen well-meaning people end up in jail because they pulled a firearm or used a firearm in violation of the law, thinking they knew what they were talking about. So please, if you carry a firearm, be proficient. Go to the range. Know how to use it. Know how to safely carry it. And with open carry, you lose the surprise element. Everyone knows you have the firearm. And you may be a target of someone who wants to steal your firearm. So personally, I like carrying a firearm concealed, and you can in Florida. But I also understand that some people want to openly carry firearms, and they can't.
Yeah, I'm not gonna listen to the rest of his speech. From a firearms standpoint, I tend to fall on the relatively extreme side of the pro Second Amendment side of the discussion. However, the points he did bring up are important. As a armed agent of the state, in law enforcement, I pulled my gun in a lot of situations that I wouldn't have as a civilian. Mostly because as a civilian, I would have deuced out of 90% of those, right? Like I wouldn't have even been present for most of those situations. But if I'm having to approach somebody that I know could be dangerous, it's reasonable, right? You get some exemptions because I'm not allowed to leave. I have to take enforcement action, which means I'm allowed to protect myself. I do think there's a culture issue among Second Amendment advocates that are like, hey, screw it. It's my gun. I can do what I want. But like they're like most people with cars, like walking liabilities with them. On the flip side, I do think it's weird how much it gets criminalized in the same way that like cars, you have to have insurance, you have to have all this kind of stuff. And we still have very low compliance with it. That firearms, concealed versus not concealed, that's a subjective degree. Technically, before we had our laws changed here in Texas, had a very similar setup where you could carry concealed, but you couldn't carry openly. And if you printed, or like you'd imagine, like if you can see that my hand is under my shirt, depending on how you're carrying the firearm, it was pretty obvious that you were, even if you were concealing it. And that was enough to get you in trouble, right? It would be considered a UCW, which is a felony, despite you not doing anything wrong. It was simply the presence of the firearm on your person that made the conduct illegal. The reason they went away with that and just allowed for constitutional carry in Texas was to unmuddy those waters. It's not the presence of the firearm, it's the conduct that you're doing with the firearm that makes it illegal. Kind of the same thing for a car. Most the traffic violations, it's the conduct you're doing with that car and, you know, not taking care of it, not maintaining it well, so on and so forth. Speeding versus driving the speed limit. Conduct is what gets you in trouble, not necessarily the presence of the car by itself. So it's neither here nor there. I do think in America, it's a very mixed bag. You get some people that absolutely crush it and they're responsible gun-hunting people, and then you get everybody else doing mag dumps with Glock switches in their backyard on 4th of July. So it has, I as someone that has observed both, can see both sides of the fence. I am on the pro-freedom side of that discussion. That's probably unique to me because I'm in Texas and in America, but I understand everybody else's trepidation about it. If you've never experienced it, you'll never understand. There's people in a lot of places in Europe that couldn't fathom owning their own car or driving themselves, versus that's a thing you do basically from the age of 15 up here in America. In Texas, you damn near can't go anywhere without driving. And so different strokes for different folks. Same thing with like owning a home. Now it's a little bit more complicated because of the economy, but there's plenty of countries where that's just not a thing you do. Owning property is outright illegal in a lot of places. So it's just different. It's a different cultural thing, but there's definitely some safety concerns. And he's a politician just like the rest of them, but it is what it is.
On March 3rd, 2025, an officer stopped a vehicle for making an illegal left turn into a school parking lot.
New dispatch message.
Firing a Glock on the 4th of July for not a good reason is still not going to be legal on the 4th of July.
Call type.
You're getting stopped.
Location.
You still can't make that left turn.
How am I going to get to the school?
Well, you.
That's if it's
Okay.
operating hours,
It's
sir.
still there. So.
Sir.
Okay.
How
Or
am I
not.
going to get to the school?
Drive down and make a U-turn.
I understand if it's hours of operation, but I just need to get to the school to drop off my daughter. I'm late. So if I was cutting it into traffic, that makes sense.
But
That
you
definitely
still.
makes sense. If it's that's if
New dispatch message.
On
Stopped a vehicle for making an illegal U-turn.
March
Okay,
3rd,
left turn.
2025. An officer stopped a vehicle for making an illegal left
I
turn
thought
into
this
a
was
school parking
America.
lot.
New dispatch message. Call type.
You're getting stopped.
Location.
You still can't make that left turn.
How am I going to get to the school?
Well, you.
That's if it's
Okay,
operating hours,
it's
sir.
still there. So
Sir,
okay,
how
we're
am I
not.
gonna get to the school?
Drive down and make a U-turn.
I understand if it's hours of operation, but I just need to get to the school to drop off my daughter. I'm late. So if I was cutting into traffic, that makes sense.
But
That
you still okay. So
I didn't commit a crime.
okay.
I
Well,
did not commit a crime.
this is what you're gonna let her go to the school.
Yes, I am. But
And,
I did not commit a crime.
and then as soon as you're done with that, I need your license, registration, and proof of insurance. So so I literally told you, you made that left-hand turn. Listen, let me explain something to you, right? Okay. So once you drop the kid off in the school, if you refuse to get it to me, you're gonna take the ride today.
You're gonna put me in the
You're gonna go.
So for the sake of scene safety, I'm okay with her taking the kid to the school, right? Because if this is going to escalate, I don't want it to escalate with the kid there, right? He's already giving her a lot of freedom of movement in the traffic stop, and there's plenty of times where you can get away with that. I'm not going to say that I didn't let people move around during a traffic stop ever. You're going to have to gauge that from a seat safety standpoint. There is some de-escalation value to giving her a little bit of that freedom if it keeps her from getting pissed off. But if you're going to verbally engage her, then they kind of cancel each other out. So if I'm going to be going back and forth with her verbally, pissing her off, keep her in the safest possible place. And that's either going to be in the car or go ahead and just detain her. But, or detain her in your car rather than just this very loosey-goosey detention here.
Good job. I'm telling you right now. So I need your license, registration, and proof of insurance. Okay.
We know you know who I am.
I have no idea who you are.
You know.
You start off with 20 this way.
So I'm gonna talk to the principal right now too.
A principal cannot save you here.
So like I said, I need your license. Registration, and proof of insurance.
What did I do?
This is the last
I would call the tow truck already.
time I'm gonna ask you.
You can call the supervisor.
So-
What did I do?
So I'm gonna
What
tell
did
you
I
this
do? I'm asking
right
you
now.
because
I need your license, registration, and proof of insurance.
I will. You can't. Don't.
License, registration, and proof of insurance. You're going to jail. We're done. We're done.
So I'm okay with the escalation here because her getting in the car does cause a lot more danger, right? Because she's not going to be cooperative. There's a whole legal discussion. If it was an illegal U-turn, you're stopping her for the illegal U-turn, right? You allowed her to drop the kid off, which I'm okay with, right? But clearly, like, you still haven't established reasonable suspicion for the crime. You're still investigating that. She decides to get back in the car and decides to drive off. You have to engage in a pursuit in front of a school. That's potentially dangerous, right? So I'm okay with there being a line in the sand of saying I'm not going to let her get back in the car. I'm okay with that. The only thing I would say is that I finished all the birthday Celsius Josh got me. Sorry, Emu. I started an addiction. Celsius do sound good right now. My mouth watered reading the comment. I'm with Millennial. Yeah, I'm just taking her straight to jail. I'm going to tow the car and call it a day. But I'm okay with the escalation only because I don't want her getting back in the car.
We're done. We're done. No, we're done. We're done. We're done. Stop. We're done. We're done. We're done. Thank you. Give me another hand. Give me another hand. Give me the other arm. No. Stop and give me the other arm. We're done. We're done with this. We're not playing this. We're not doing this today. Nope. No, we're not. We're not. You refuse to give it to me. Stop. You know this. I'm not playing this game with you today. You're going to jail. Stop. I told you already. We're done. We're done. No, you just told me you're not.
I said call a supervisor and let me go get it.
Stop moving your arm.
Can you call a supervisor? So you can.
This is the one thing I don't like about hinge cuffs is they tend to be really, really short. So chained cuffs, right? Hinge cuffs. It doesn't seem like a huge difference, but it can be from right to left. Also, my hands did not fit on hinge cuffs. And typically, pinky first, do the hand part second on handcuffing. He's doing okay. She's getting kind of squirmy. If you were worried about her having a weapon, you're probably not letting her move as much as she does. We're also not leveraging anything like pressure points or just like a leverage-based technique. You could gooseneck her wrist, which is basically compressing the wrist. There's a couple different things you could do to gain some compliance here, but I don't like hinge cuffs for this reason. Depending on mobility, you might have to double cuff her if she doesn't have the shoulder rotation ability to get back. You see this a lot with people that have shoulder injuries, especially nowadays that we're all kind of hunched over. You're going to see less and less shoulder mobility coming back. So just, I don't know, keep a second set of cuffs on you for that.
Okay, ma'am, I don't know you.
Yeah, you do.
I don't. Stop.
He's being gentle.
Resisting. I'm telling adult.
Sir, I work in the city of Deland.
Okay, that has nothing to do with me.
Listen,
turn around.
you're literally.
Face the car.
Once you
face the car.
Can't I shut up my car?
Face, no.
What am I going to jail
Face the car.
for?
Resisting.
But what am I
Face the
resist
car.
for? You told me to get your license for registration and then you grabbed me.
We're done. We're not doing this today.
Excuse me, can you call the police department to come to me?
That's not going to stop anything.
He's putting me in jail.
These handcuffs are not tight enough. Why are you double locking, homie? So these handcuffs also being over these sleeves, this is not tight enough at all. Also, jewelry on duty. This is sin. So his Apple Watch and the chain is both kind of sinful.
The principal can't stop anything that I'm doing. They're not.
How many of y'all just did this? You just pulled your shoulders back, right? Here's a good exercise for this. Here, you ready? Take your hand. Rotate both hands back. It's a good way to like open up. You want to contract your trapezius muscles. You basically want to take your shoulder blades and try to bring them together. And the best way to do that to activate the muscles that tend to pull your shoulder girdle back is to do that. Kind of looks like you're like like trying to flap your wings, but it's a good way to work on your shoulder posture.
I didn't do nothing.
It is a cute shame.
Don't take him.
No, you're going.
Listen to me.
No.
Listen to me.
No.
Listen to me. Give me a chance.
Nope.
Listen.
What are we doing?
I gave you multiple chances.
I said,
We're done.
I'll call a supervisor.
We're done.
It's actually going to be nice and get it for you.
Face the car.
Listen,
We're
I'm
done.
not doing this to
We're
you.
done.
Listen.
We're done. Face the car.
Ask tell make. Ask tell make. Ask tell make. Ask tell make. Ask tell make.
We're done.
Ask tell make. He keeps saying we're done, but we're still doing this. Do not get into these conversations with people. It's a big waste of time.
You're the take the ride today.
Listen.
Ma'am, let me ask you this.
I never
when he
Sorry,
initiated the traffic stop, did he ask you for your
No,
documentation?
he did it. He did.
Okay.
And I said, listen.
So when he initiated the traffic stop and you exited the vehicle,
I went to protect my kid.
okay, did he ask you for, or did he advise you of a traffic stop?
No,
Okay.
he didn't tell me it was the reason he stopped me.
Okay. Did he advise you there was a traffic stop?
No, he said license and registration, he got out.
Okay, so he got out of the vehicle,
And he said-
got out, and he asked for
and I
license,
said-
registration, and insurance.
After when I started walking away. Yes.
Okay. And then you said what?
Listen, I said I'm going to drop off my kid. I didn't come in because that left turn, it doesn't say when there's no blinking lights. I just spoke to the assistant principal,
Okay.
and they said that doesn't. Right.
Doesn't say that.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's why I
It says no left turn.
But I didn't. You can take him. Listen,
So-
okay, listen, I understand everything, but I got hired for the city of Deland. I will give him my license and registration. I don't want him to ruin my future. I just had an issue with Gardner
I
before.
just want to get this straight. So
Are you supervisor?
yeah,
Okay, listen.
that's why I'm here.
Okay, thank you for. Okay, I can give him my license. Listen, Gardner and me had an issue before. He said he doesn't remember. Okay. He's a little mean. Okay, he is. I'm sorry that I was a little mean to you because you've been mean to me
Ma'am,
earlier.
do you understand that we interact with a lot of people every single day, so we don't.
Mean to me. I said good morning to you, and you were mean to me, and I actually said thank you, and I was being nice.
Ma'am, flattering is not going to go.
I'm not saying that. You're right. You're being
So
professional.
let me ask you this. He initiated his lights. You got out of the car to drop off your child. He got out of the vehicle, asked for your license, registration, and insurance. You said you were dropping off your child.
And what crime did I commit? And then he didn't tell me nothing.
All right. So when you came back, did he ask you for your license,
I
registration,
said
and insurance?
yes, and then I was like, "Can I get a supervisor?" And I was really gonna give it to him.
Okay.
At the end of the day, I was walking. If you look at the camera,
Let me explain something to you. All right. Let me just be honest with you. All right. That's not how this works. All right. When any law
That's not the place to have this discussion, but it is what it is. I'm going to skip the lecture because this lecture's taken far too long.
I watched the video. Stop. All right. I watched the video. All right. On 3 separate occasions, my deputy asked you for your license, registration, and insurance. And on 3 separate occasions, you decided to argue with him.
You're
All
right.
right. I watched the
I'm sorry.
video.
You're right.
All right.
There's no point in
You are right.
And then on the 3rd time, right before he took you in.
Tight. This is a little tight.
I don't know why we're having this discussion.
All right. Face that way.
Wait, I don't want to lose my
Face that way.
please.
Face that way. All right. You should have thought of that before you decided to argue with my deputy about a traffic stop. This would have been a simple ticket had you.
Oh, this is Volusia. What is half
Please,
points?
guys. My kids, please.
Are 2 officers taking her down? Transport and tow? Keith. Doug, I'm with you. This lecture's taking far too long. This is 8:30. Hold on, let's see. This is a 30-minute traffic stop. Even with an arrest, this should take like 15 minutes. There's zero reason for all this. Why is there a third officer here? What are we doing?
Who's baby mom? Okay, what's her name?
Stephanie.
Hey, Stephanie.
Sorry, she don't call.
Stephanie.
You guys do this?
Sorry.
Stephanie.
Tucked up in, yeah, just let him know before you get out there.
What are we doing?
You don't look like you have any wood chuck, but it's a.
Is my daughter in school?
Yeah, the child's
Citrus
in
Grove.
school. Yeah, come collect the dog or.
Watch your foot.
Okay. About how long will it take for?
Wow, that's a big waste of time. I'm only giving 5 points to deputize because that took far too long. It was a good arrest. I have no problem with it. Maybe do that. Perp walker, stupid. The lecture was all. You know what? No, I'm gonna take 10. The lecture took far too long. Was it Control Shift T? Got it.
On March 3rd, 20.
Let's see. This is 8:05. Let's see. Yeah, that almost took 40 minutes to do, which is far too long. Keith, he said, what the Keith, you get to pick the amount of points we're taking or giving. I'll let Keith do it. He's not here, so he can't defend his boys, but you can plus or minus. Because I've been told to do this, I'll give you guys, I got a totally not anonymous gift. I'll let you guys see this. As much as you're getting out of me here. This is what happens when you let people know generally where you live. I'll decide whether I'm giving these out or not. This is my face on these little stripper men. There. There's a zoom in. That one's for Sam. And for Sarah. She knows why. Day shift things. How long was mom in the school? Mom was in the school for not that long. She just dropped the kid off. Jenko. I think we have hold on, I have a variation on that. Stand by. I think I have a variation on it. Well, Keith gives us one. Mac Daddy. Mac, I'll hand deliver yours. I'll do yours and Django's. Here's the other one. Here's the other one. This was handcrafted with care. There it is. There. Done. 10 points for dumbassery. Are we taking or giving? I'll split the difference, Dad. We're splitting the difference. They were at 95. I knew about them, but had not seen the final product. I love them. Third officer came to tell her that they're done. 1,000%. Roddy Coleman body. I made it home. I'll join shortly. Okay. Juan's joining us. Keith, let us know. Plus or minus. I did -5 overall.
Brand new and exclusive right now with a night team, a focus team investigation. A sheriff in Indiana caught misusing thousands of dollars in taxpayer money to buy trips for his wife.
No, Christy.
And gifts for deputies. Does that sound familiar to you around here in Kentuckiana? Well, Sheriff Tom Kleinhelter, based in Jasper, Indiana, has paid back over $25,000 after a state audit and a police investigation found him abusing the jail commissary fund. Unlike the former Clark County Sheriff Jamie Knoll, he was never charged. Focus investigator Travis Breeze shows us the extravagant purchases the Sheriff Kleinhelter made with public money and if he's ever been held accountable.
These are trusted people at a time in our world that you got to do the right thing.
In early 2024, the Indiana State
Okay, we're fair. We took points. Thanks, Dad.
Board of Accounts did a routine audit of Du Bois County. It found in the first 5 years of Sheriff Tom Kleinhelter's tenure, he misspent nearly $17,000 from the jail commissary on trips for his wife and buying 22-inch flat-top Blackstone grills and Visa gift
Okay, well, this is only $170, but
cards as gifts for his deputies.
It's not a.
Oh, he bought a bunch of them.
On trips for his wife and buying 22-inch flat.
Oh, damn, yeah, he spent $8,000 on these. Goodness.
flat top Blackstone grills and Visa gift cards as gifts for his deputies.
It's not an account that you can just use with whatever you want.
Doug Carter is a former sheriff of Hamilton County and recently retired after 12 years as Indiana State Police Superintendent. He boils the Kleinhelter case down to one sentence.
Anyone else in Indiana would have been arrested, period.
The jail commissary is funded through inmates buying snacks and personal hygiene items. Sheriffs can use the money for jail improvements, programming for inmates, or any purpose that benefits the sheriff's department if they get county council approval.
He was going to do things that were impractical and probably illegal.
The audit says Kleinhelter did not get approval when he paid for Angie Kleinhelter to accompany him to various law enforcement conferences.
What's stupid? And this is commonplace among public officials, but in a situation where, let's say, this happens to me all the time. So work will pay. I work for a media company, right? That media company will pay for me to fly out to like California, right? And they're paying for my hotel room and they're paying for my flight. I want to be gone for a week. I'm like, hey, is it cool if I take my wife? They're like, sure. They don't say, sure, throw it on the company credit card. I just pay for my wife's ticket. I already have a hotel room, right? If all I gotta do is cover airfare and she gets to hang out with me while I'm there, that's fine. Because it didn't cost the company any more money. She doesn't get to eat off of my per diem unless I'm eating real skinny, right? But I'm only having to pay for my own food. I pay for hers through my personal card, and they account for all of that. Or if we're real clever and I can make it work with per diem, you can, right? Because they would have spent that money anyways on me, the person. But in this instance, it's like, no, dog. Like, it's not like they're not paying you. You don't get to just take your wife for fun and make the state pay for it. That's the state, right? What's worse is it's technically inmates paying for it because they're paying for accommodations that you're selling to them at a markup that allows you to buy stuff. Like, that's real shady. Instant divorce. We're going to Toledo, Ohio.
Including over $7,300 for a planned trip to the World Police Summit in Dubai that was going to happen in May 2025. Kleinhelter reimbursed the commissary with a personal check of $16,774 in June 2024, 1 month before the audit came out. And Kleinhelter paid back all the money in June. What did you think of that timeline?
Well, that's not accurate. That's not how the money was paid back. None of it happened that fast.
After the audit was over, an ISP investigation began. Detective Jeff Herron interviewed Kleinhelter and filed several search warrants. In one of them, Kleinhelter revealed he canceled the Dubai trip entirely. Herron said the sheriff was, quote, attempting to circumvent paying back his portion of the trip. Herron also found another $1,400 paid out of the commissary for Angie to go to a training in French Lick, Indiana. Herron included a photo of a special deputy appointment that Kleinhelter tried to do for his wife in June 2024.
If she's not an employee, there's zero reason to do this. Like, it's just not hard. Like, hey, wife, do you want to go do something? Hey, I earned money. I'm going to spend my hard-earned money on you. It's not complicated. We should be paying for that. What's upsetting to me is that, yes, I am glad that this is happening and they're holding this guy accountable. We'll take, I'm going to take this from admin. So I don't want to punish deputies for that because I don't think that's fair. They didn't do anything wrong. That's on there. I could take more. This is peanuts compared to what senators and state representatives, judges are doing.
Or that was after all the spending had occurred.
Proves intent. It proves deception. It proves that he was not going to comply.
The search warrant says Kleinhelter paid back another $8,700 to the commissary during the criminal investigation for Angie's training and his portion of the Dubai trip. Around the same time, Indiana State Police was wrapping up the Jamie Knoll investigation. Court records in that case showed Knoll and his family took...
Oh my God. Okay, that's a lot of money. Okay, that's a little more than a couple grand. Goodness gracious.
Took over $3 million from his nonprofit ambulance company, New Chapel EMS. The former Clark County sheriff also misspent $738,000 from his jail commissary. Noel got a 12-year prison sentence after pleading guilty to 27 felonies. Did you see a lot of similarities between the Kleinhelter case and the Noel case?
Some people will say that they're totally different because they weren't of the same value. But I say if you rob a bank and pay it back, you still rob the bank.
I was going to say, I'm glad he said it. He said it in a way I couldn't have possibly articulated it. That's, you had intent. You did it, and the only reason why you feel bad about it is because you got caught. I take it back.
Herron submitted his findings
anyway, I'm running for sheriff
in the Kleinhelter case to Holly Huddleston, the special prosecutor from Orange County, in February 2025. That was 1 month after Doug Carter retired. Huddleston did not file any charges. Sheriff Kleinhelter did not respond to my request for an interview in this story to give his point of view or refute anything in the search warrant. He did post a message on Facebook in April where he said in part, "I have consistently maintained my innocence, asserting that I have engaged in absolutely no criminal activity. I firmly stand by this position, which is supported by the findings of the special prosecutor."
There are certain things that happen that wouldn't happen to any other citizen, and I think the outcome is completely wrong.
Huddleston didn't respond to multiple requests for comment. The Du Bois County clerk says she never filed a final determination explaining the lack of charges. While Huddleston didn't see criminal charges, the Indiana Law Enforcement Training Board did.
We believe that conduct rises to the level of perjury as a level 6 felony.
The board voted on August 18th to send Kleinhelter's license to the Subcommittee on Decertification. The board cited its authority to review conduct that, quote, would be a criminal offense even if the officer was not charged.
Over time, they think that no one's going to catch it. Is it always nefarious and with a criminal intent? No. But when it's over and over and over and over, it leads one to believe that it likely is.
Carter was the longest-serving ISP superintendent in history.
Shout out
this
to him.
case was one of a handful still open when he left, and he doesn't feel justice was served. After the investigation into Kleinhelter concluded, Detective Jeff Herron was suspended for 2 days and reassigned at the discretion of the new superintendent, Anthony Scott. Scott believed that Herron disclosed info to county officials during the investigation and that he was, quote, overbearing to the special prosecutor. In the studio, Travis Breeze, WHS 11 on your side.
Shout out to them.
Canine.
No. I already had some. Thank you, my love. Chat, this is super wife picking up after me because I'm a child. Yeah, I can help you. I'll help you. If this will fit better, I'll put my little porn men in here. They were saying I should auction them off. Oh, here, I can hold them. This pie is good, though. Stand by, chat. I'm almost there. Oh, one's real scandalous, yeah. There you go. Thank you, my love. Okay. Only wife. Yes, that is the goal. I guess we can give it to prosecutors. Shout out to, well, no, prosecutors technically still lose points. I'm going to let him be Big Sarge. We're going to give him points for continuing to grind that axe. You have a dirty barracks room. Stand by, Sam. See what Keith said. What did Keith say? If you sweep the leg, then help them up. Did you sweep the leg? I'm going to pin it. That's incredible. Oh, not report. Sorry. Pin. I love it. If you, that's got to be like in what are those fortune cookies? If you sweep the leg, then help them up. Was the leg ever swept? Only wife picking up porn men while giving Josh pie.
A canine officer being credited for this drug bust in Barstow. Look at what was found. That's more than 450 kilograms of suspected cocaine. Officers had pulled over the driver for a traffic stop Saturday when the police dog alerted them to the
Where's Barstow?
The drugs. Yuvari Singh from Arizona was arrested and booked on drug charges.
Norman, Oklahoma.
I guess good boys. Good Boys. God, I forgot Good Boys had all these points. Goodness gracious. Good Boys get points, and then he said it was county. We'll give Deputas some points for that. That is quite a bust. That is a lot of drugs.
A police officer had an unusual subject in the back of his police car.
Callie, thank you.
Take a look, because a miniature donkey, nicknamed Squishy, was found running down the street. The officer was able to get the donkey perfectly
That's pretty incredible.
in that back seat after, of course, rolling down the window. He ended up taking it to the woman's house that called in the loose animal, and she says she's willing to adopt Squishy if no one claims him. That's just a fun name to
It
say.
is. I mean, how can you say no to a Squishy?
And I should have said this earlier. I'm actually kicking myself for not saying it, but any Finding Nemo fans are looking at that donkey thinking, I will call him Squishy and he shall be mine and he will be...
What? I don't get that reference. Points to Good Boys. Django, stop spending money. Donkey points to admin. What? Okay, so this is 200. And then I will say the donkey also counts. Give points to Good Boys for the donkey. For Squishy. And then it's police. We will let it be points to municipals. Here we go.
Squishy.
The driver of the 18-wheeler that led Harris County deputies on a 45-minute, 5-mile-per-hour chase is now suing the sheriff's office and the county after his charges were dropped.
I agree. Points to Good Boys. Damn it. Stop it. Hold on.
Fox 26.
Hold on. I got a math. Stand by. That is going to be 4200. There it is. I mathed. Not boyfriend. You must join the Discord. Oh, do we have not boyfriend here? Welcome, brother. Google by bunker. My Squishy is Finding Nemo reference. I've seen Finding Nemo. I don't recognize that reference. It helps the economy. Brett Squishy is what Dory names the tiny jellyfish. Oh, I did not know that. Oh, did I? Sorry, I gypped them points. There. Fixed. Chat, don't get mad at me. I don't think I missed anything. Buxom, welcome, brother. Brandon Rhino. And I think I said hi to everybody. If I didn't, I'll cap it. I got points correctly. This guy's suing people.
Sherman DeSalle has the latest, including some new claims from the man's attorney. Sherman.
Yeah, it was a wild story. If you remember, it looked like a bizarre police chase, an 18-wheeler crawling down the freeway. But what happened after deputies surrounded that truck, that sparked the federal lawsuit. Well, tonight, the driver's attorney says this wasn't a crime at all, but just a medical emergency. A dramatic scene on the East Freeway in December of 2023 when deputies say they found an 18-wheeler blocking lanes. When they approached, the truck began moving slowly, never faster than 5 miles an hour, for 45 minutes. It was removed from the rig after being asked repeatedly to get out for hours.
We're in lane number 2. We're still traveling about 4 to 5 miles an hour.
The driver, Trinidad Cutshaw, after being hospitalized for injuries, was indicted on a felony evading arrest charge. Prosecutors later dropped that charge. His attorney, Garrett Gibbons, says medical records prove Cutshaw was suffering from septic shock caused by COVID, leaving him disoriented, not dangerous.
And over 100 SWAT members decided that it was a good idea to shoot him with rubber bullets, deploy tear gas, rip him to shreds with German Shepherds, and punch him repeatedly in the back of the skull until the point of unconsciousness.
The federal lawsuit claims excessive force by 13 deputies, alleging Cutshaw was mauled, beaten, and left with permanent nerve damage.
All they had to do was isolate the perceived threat, even though there was none. All they had to do was cuff the poor guy, and then they would have realized something was wrong.
A federal judge rejected the county's motion to dismiss, and the case is now before the Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals in New Orleans.
I'll tell you what.
Gibbons believes it could end up before the U.S. Supreme Court. They're seeking over $1 million in damages for what Gibbons calls deplorable conduct by deputies. Well, we reached out to the sheriff's office for comment. We're waiting to hear back tonight. The federal appeals court could decide
whether the case sets new limits on law enforcement use of force.
Chinga, chinga, chinga. I tell you, look at here. Lock in. The more you do stuff and abuse it, the more those tools will be taken away from you. And when you really need them, you're going to be stuck there, the 6-shooter and nothing, to go defend yourself against an actual threat. The guy fled in an 18-wheeler. There's going to be some threat there, right? He's blocking traffic, whatever. We decide to leverage some sort of force. It's a dangerous call, but I've always had beef with the use of canine, especially when you talk about inside of a vehicle. On a foot chase, in an empty field, send it, whatever. But I've discussed a lot about bite dogs kind of being an issue due to constitutionality issues on... if I can't tell a dog to stop, if I can't recall that dog and they maul this person, does that not fall under cruel and unusual punishment, right? Or excessive force, which you're protected against that. The punching and all that stuff, it's going to be hard. You're going to have to see it on body cam to see whether or not that he was doing something to incur that, but would not surprise me whatsoever if they don't see some sort of lawsuit coming out of it, and then likely some changes. We've already seen this with the use of force discussion. There was actually, ironically, a case out of Houston, I believe, that actually changed the way that they determine whether or not your force was reasonable. So instead of it being in the moment, right? So in that knee-jerk moment, was my force reasonable? They're going to look at the totality of the circumstances coming up to that. What created the incident prior to the force getting used, and that can be applied when determining whether your force was reasonable or not. So it can happen. It's already happened here recently. This could potentially pull that back even more. For a good reason or for a bad reason, it is what it is. I do think that there's oftentimes too much force used by people that have the opportunity to do it. SWAT is a common offender for destroying people's houses on a wrong name affidavit or whatever it is, like they got the wrong address for the warrant or happen to go to the wrong house or whatever. SWAT has oftentimes been more of the problem than it is, but at the same time, SWAT has the special skills that are supposed to be able to protect us from true dangers, but it is what it is. Patrol tends to have a lot more accountability, so poor Josh. Dyscalculia and dyslexia. Yes, I do. I have both. Body cam supported their actions. We probably would have seen it already. I do agree, Frag. Especially if he was actually having a medical emergency, you've sussed that out pretty quickly. Have I had to go hands-on with somebody having a medical emergency? Yes, multiple times. Whether it was just regular medical, like they had they were going into diabetic shock or something, all the way up to just a PI, right? Like this guy's got cocaine or alcohol or whatever in his system that's causing him to act weird. I've never beaten someone unconscious on patrol.
Anthony?
Yeah, we're going to watch that one closely. Sherman,
we'll take that one from Deputas for likely changing the use of force continuum for us for forever. Thank you. Qualified immunity be damned.
We begin with a Harris County Precinct 1 deputy who was fired after being caught on camera pointing her gun at a man during a family dispute. Tonight, that man is sharing his story with Fox 26's
it's a follow-up?
including new audio.
Bro, it's Harris County again. Maybe I don't go back. Bro, Harris County's taking it right now.
Recorded moments before the viral video started rolling.
You've probably seen this video. Now, former Precinct 1 deputy Brittany Brown is seen in uniform, off duty, pointing her weapon at Michael Evans.
Because she literally pulled me over in a regular car with a firearm. She just jumped out the car at that point, ran around to my driver door and planted the gun in my face. She's using her service pistol in her uniform to bully and oppress me.
Before this, Evans says he got in an argument with his then fiance, who is Brown's sister. He says he took his fiance's phone and drove off. And you said you did take the phone?
I just took the phone, which I bought. So I was gonna bring it back to her. I wasn't gonna keep her phone. I didn't need it. I just needed that problem to come to a halt and let's talk.
Not long after this happened, Evan says before he hit record, he called his sister, who recently found out that the call captured more audio of the incident.
She didn't answer, so I ended up on answer machine.
Anything I gotta do is just reply. I want the phone.
I'm on duty. Everything I do is just, but I offered her the phone thousands of times.
Precinct 1 launched an internal investigation that took about a month, and this week that investigation concluded. The result, Brown being fired.
I feel like that's...
Take her license. Please. Maybe I don't go back. Because I want to ride along, I say. Buxom. Yeah. I don't know, man. You are allowed to do a lot of stuff in law enforcement. Settle a domestic dispute with a gun is not one of them. As someone who is about to have to take 700 hours at my own expense to reactivate my license, it gets me very angry when I see people doing this. And I had a perfectly honorable, completely, every single call I ever did while I was on duty was documented on bodycam. If I was doing something sussy, it'd have come out by now, right? You get people doing stuff like this that will get fired, and because they don't take the license, they're still allowed to do law enforcement related stuff, and it pisses me off so much. I tagged you in the case updates for the semi video. Oh, hold on, stand by. Case updates. Case updates, stand by. Case updates. Oh, here we go.
Welcome back, everyone.
Stand by. We're getting case updates. Let's see if this is this showing up on stream? Stand by. Hold on. Yes, this is showing up on stream.
One here to live now from Fox. We appreciate everyone continuing to join us here. We are in some breaking news right now out of Houston. Viewer discretion heavily advised of a stolen big rig chase that has ended, but the suspect still not wanting to come out of the truck here. And
it was a stolen big rig. I did not know that.
You can see that they have special police activity right now. It's SWAT team members engaging at this windshield right now. And you can see there that the police are right on top of this situation. And I say again to you, viewer discretion is heavily advised. This is a live
18-wheeler because it was stalled out. And so, yeah, and so like...
What's the case update? This is just authorities arrested, blah, blah, blah. SWAT officers, officials say, subscribe now. What's the case update? Yeah, X-Bane, I get you on that. It's like, bro, dog, it's pretty rare you ever get to pull your gun on anybody. Who among us hasn't pulled a gun on somebody over petty property? It's wild. Like I have had a firearm in or on and about my person for the better part of, gosh, almost 12 years now. It's been a long time. And on duty, every single one of those was part of an arrest. Like, I did not point a gun at somebody and not arrest them. All of which had to do with some sort of call of which I was not related to anybody I was interacting with. Off duty, never. Never even once have I ever pulled a gun on somebody. Points to Django. Stop spending money, Django. What was the update? I didn't see one. That'll be 5. There it is. 31-minute mark. Son of a... Okay.
Ask Gonzalez if we know anything about this driver, if we know anything about this company, the truck.
He is on the floor.
He's on the ground.
He is alive. You see the members of the SWAT team? Now they're surrounding him. He's on the ground. Imagine some handcuffs here will be, or zip ties will be put on him at any second now. But as we approach the 4 o'clock hour at 3:58, a chase that began close to 1 o'clock here this afternoon has now come to an end as members of the SWAT team have moved in and have extracted the driver of the semi that has led police on a chase. And according to Sheriff Gonzalez, it was moving at a slow rate of speed, but nevertheless, they had to make an assessment of what was taking place here because this, an 18-wheeler, obviously is a very dangerous piece of machinery on the highway. And I-10, if you live in Houston, if you're familiar with that area, it's very high traffic area. So they made the assessment to throw down the spike strips, stop this cab from moving.
Kind of, climbing up into the cab, and we don't know whether approaching with guns drawn and the canine officer.
Five. Again, we aren't sure if these are bullets or another form of non-lethal shots. The canine
is inside.
All right, everyone, we are bringing you this video right now. Viewer discretion is advised, everyone, as we are back here for you live now from Fox, continuing to showcase what is happening all in
So they did send the canine in the car, which is messed up.
real time right
for
now.
the dog and for them.
You can see that SWAT team members have come in. They have the dog in there as well. They are looking for this suspect who they believe that is still in right now. And we are continuing to follow it for you. We got about 6 people in here right now. SWAT team members continuing to come in, and they're dragging. It looks like they have the suspect here.
Okay, so they're actively trying to pull him out, and he's doing something to prevent. So coronavirus or not, he's actively resisting.
Police did for the longest time still believe that this suspect
Oh, and this truck is still moving.
was alive here. And
that wheel is
all right,
spinning.
Fox 26 is back on it. Let's go back to their coverage right here on Live Now from Fox as we are looking at SWAT team members continuing to go through this truck.
The person who's been in there. Right now, all we can see is several officers. Some are like kind of, just on the very edge or outside of the cab leaning into it. There's like 3 on the driver's side and 4 on the passenger side. They have pulled the canine officer out. The canine officer is outside and back on the ground. But so it's the officers now that are kind of, climbing up into the cab. And we don't know whether they're dealing with someone who is still alive. That was what we were just hearing from Abigail, who spoke with the sergeant on the scene, that their assumption is this person is potentially still alive, but perhaps under some sort of medical situation. We just know, as you can see there on the screen, that wheel has been churning since the stop of the chase happened, since the spike strip. So we know that something has got pressure on the gas pedal, whether it's an incapacitated driver or something else, or intentionally, we don't know. But it's been spinning consistently for more than an hour. And you can see they're still
Now they're ripping.
Yeah, ripping more out of the cab.
That potentially might even be the driver. I mean, we're trying to give you guys the best. Okay, this is the driver being ripped out of the cab. There he is on the floor.
He's on the ground.
He is alive. You see the members of the SWAT team. They're surrounding him. He's on the ground. Imagine some handcuffs here will be, or zip ties will be put on him any second now. But as we approach the 4 o'clock.
I don't see a lot of punches or kicks or anything like that here. All of the punches and stuff happened while he was still in the vehicle. And they had to rip him out. Like he was holding on to something to keep himself out or to keep himself in there,
Clock hour at 3:58. A chase that began close to 1 o'clock here this afternoon has now come to an end as members of the SWAT team have moved in and have extracted the driver of the semi that has led police on a chase. And according to Sheriff Ed Gonzalez, it was moving at a slow rate of speed, but nevertheless, they had to make an assessment of what was taking place.
I tell you what. The amount of force that was, and it's going to be hard to see how much is inside, but him getting punched and getting bit by the dog and all that stuff happened while he was still in the vehicle. And the fact that you had, and I'm assuming Harris County SWAT's probably like most SWAT teams where half these dudes are relatively yoked. If you if Juan wanted to make himself as difficult as you with this damn merch.
I do want to make myself as difficult as possible. I'm doing it right now.
Right. Juan's a liar. You think I'm late? Juan's late.
Listen, it's hard to come back from the rapture, okay? There's a lot of paperwork.
He said come back from the rapture, this guy.
I was told to save all y'all souls, so here I am.
Here am I. Anyways, I don't see a lot of punches, kicks, anything like that getting thrown here.
Place here because this, an 18-wheeler, obviously is a very dangerous piece of machinery on the highway. And I-10, if you live in Houston, if you're familiar with.
See, in the second he's pulled out, this thing stops spinning. It makes me think he was actively trying to drive that thing. You know?
Why can't I see
that area? It's very, very.
Why can't
Oh, it's because
see what
I
you're
pulled another tab out. Hold on. Wow. Is that better? Can you see it now?
Wow. Yep.
High
Notice he
traffic
doesn't want me to
area.
see the
So they made
truth.
the assessment to throw down the spike strips, stop this cab from moving, and we are
No
now at 4 o'clock, pretty much,
punches.
and 3 hours later, this has now come to
No
an end. And again, more
punches.
so, I should say also being, covering stories like these, this could have ended in a very different way.
Very different way. They really kind of tiptoed their way up to this point, using a robot, using that tactical piece of equipment there on the left side of your screen, and really
kicks.
kind of were very careful about approaching this cab, and again, so now we're seeing the medical team responding with a stretcher, so we expect to be able to see a little bit better view. There's
I'll
the
tell you what, they did
suspect.
mess him up.
And
He's
walking, I'm stunned.
Face bloodied.
Yeah.
But walking, I am. And again, when the Sheriff Ed Gonzalez made some statements in regards to his condition, they said he was driving erratically.
Yes, and that was, yeah.
We've been listening to Fox 26 coverage. I'm your host, Mike Pages. We are at the top of the hour right now on Live Now from Fox in Wood.
I'll be honest. If all of the force happened while he was still in the 18-wheeler, I think they walk on this, to be honest, because he's still actively a threat within that 18-wheeler. They've tried all the less lethals. They've tried all that stuff. He probably walks on that, to be honest. I'm gonna peel back on some of those points I took from Deputas. I'm not giving them points for not beating the guy up, but thank God our concerned citizens. Hey, bro, this chat loves you. These guys, Heaven Insurance.
They know you've been over here just spreading propaganda and
Oh my God.
only giving points to municipals.
You know what's weird?
I saw you take all those points from Deputas.
You sound different in these headphones.
Yeah, because they're good.
No, like you sound worse in these headphones. It's
What?
weird. Yeah.
Worse how?
Keep talking.
I am talking. I am saying.
Yeah, it's
things.
weird.
Am I louder? Am I quieter?
You just sound tin canny.
Rappier? Tin canny.
Yeah.
What about now?
It just
That's
sounds
weird.
it sounds like blown out.
I need to hear myself on the stream.
It's weird.
On stream, I sound normal.
That's weird.
Maybe I just have a tin canny voice.
No. It sounds different than it doesn't. Juan is in a tin can.
I am.
Juan is a tin can.
That's what heaven is. Heaven is a tin can.
Juan is quieter.
Am I a little muffled? Is that what it is? Did my stuff get bumped?
Waiting for Josh
How
to
about now?
say he sounds.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
Josh
How
is
about now?
blown out. Nope, sounds the same.
Well, Josh should be louder today than normal.
Yeah, I'm louder. Here.
See.
What is this? Oh, okay. Very cool. How about that?
I
Hi.
am quieter on stream.
How about now?
You muted my ass. That's what it is.
I turned you a lot up.
Okay. Maybe I'll just hold my mic up here.
I turned you like way quiet, like louder.
Maybe I sound like a robot.
It's
Is it still bad?
It's just loud to my ear.
Oh. That's
that
weird.
better?
Do you turn me up on OBS or do you turn me up on Discord?
No, I turned you up on Discord. Because you
Oh,
go
okay.
through my desktop audio. Everyone says
Oh.
better.
Oh, there you go.
It still sounds weird to me.
Maybe it is just me holding. Maybe my mic was too low.
I don't know.
It is like a little wobbly today. so-
Anyways, before I got interrupted, Harris County deputy points gun at guy over a cell phone that he took that apparently he bought. It's a civil issue that she tried to solve with a gun.
Some justice been done. Some, not all, because I mean, I feel like if it was me pointing a gun at some person, any one person, I mean, I probably would have went to jail that day. I feel like if you are on duty, or if you are wearing the uniform of an on-duty officer and using a service pistol, then that's definitely a
Reporter chick
official
looks
oppression.
bored.
Precinct 1 says they've submitted all of their findings to the Harris County District Attorney's Office. Now it's up to them and a jury to decide if Brown will be criminally charged.
Yes, it's called robbery. Not official oppression because she wasn't trying to use her like authority over somebody, but using a gun to dispossess a person of property that belongs to them. Armed robbery. You know? I think she should get charged. And they should take her license. If I'm having to take 700 hours to reactivate my license, having 0 misconduct and a perfectly honorable service record, this lady should get her license taken and charges for robbing somebody at gunpoint in broad daylight.
This is wrong. You know, this is wrong. And if our civilians, the Houstonians, have to be held accountable, I feel like the Houstonian officers should be held accountable.
I reached out to Brown's attorney for response, and I have yet to hear back. But when I do, I'll update this story on fox26houston.com.
And shout out to you, girl. We're gonna take some more points from deputies for robbing people.
Yay.
I don't know how I'll feel about prosecutors depending on if they choose to file charges or not, but I can give some points to admin for doing the very easy decision of arresting her or firing her, not arresting her, though they should have.
You gonna stop, homie?
As he's gonna hang out.
He's gonna keep it 5 miles an hour.
What did he grab? The radio?
A gun.
It's taking a long time for this cop to get up there. See this worksheet?
He's
up
out of
here?
shape.
This is a clue.
Yeah? Is that sovereign citizen?
That's a clue.
Or auditor?
One of the two. Also, this looks suspiciously like a Ford.
Good evening, officer.
Good evening, Officer Snyder, Public Safety.
How are you?
Good.
Which police department are you with?
Public Safety for Pocono Country Police.
Oh no. Oh no. Is this like HOA security?
Yikes.
Hold
it's like
the
their
phone.
dart.
Oh, I need to hear this again.
Public safety, unless it's like DPS.
Good evening, officer.
Good evening, Officer Snyder, Public
The
Safety.
trooper?
How are you?
Good.
Which police department are you with?
Public Safety for Pocono Country Police.
Public safety for Pocono Country Place.
Oh.
Ooh. What? Why do people do this to me? Am I really about to side with this guy? I'm totally siding with truck driver here.
Pocono Country Place POA. So apparently this is a thing because there's an article about it. Monroe County, Pennsylvania. Illegal traffic stops by a Pocono Country Place POA. Whatever.
What's a POA?
That's what I'm trying to figure
It's
out.
an HOA cop? Bro.
Yikes.
He's lucky he didn't get dusted. Like,
apparently this is not the first one. They've got a whole playlist of videos here.
I would drive through this just to get pulled over.
100%. Back-to-back days, legit. Wow.
Oh, you're not with the police department?
No, Public Safety.
Oh.
That doesn't change anything, though. We can still
Cringe.
pull you over.
Changed a lot.
For the uninitiated, typically, penal code or the Texas, or I guess for every state, it's going to have a book, right? Transportation code, occupation code, health and safety code, penal code, whatever. It's going to be a big book that is everything that has to do with how you govern the state. Everything from how much term limits, or how long term limits are, how many seats you have in your state government, you know, what jurisdiction, what your original jurisdiction each court will have, whether it's civil court or county court or whatever. penal code. She got excited for that word. Penal. Thank you for somebody for translating HOA for the foreigners. So it's going to be very specific about who can have what's called a peace officer. A peace officer is going to be the only people empowered by the state to enforce the law. Now, people can put levies on stuff. You can do civil. Anybody. Juan can go and sue somebody, right? And leverage the authority of the court to compel someone to show up and defend themselves against his accusation, right?
Defendees.
But you... Sorry, they threw me off. That really threw me off. Defendees. It was like in the chamber too. Like you fired that thing off way too fast.
I was ready.
But anyways, with peace officers specifically, oftentimes they limit how many you can hire, who can hire them, who has the authority to maintain that. You still have to have a board to license them, right? You're going to have a commission that helps with literally commissioning officers, right? You have to swear an oath, all this nonsense. It wasn't up until this year that individual schools could have their own police officers. They're allowed to now have school marshals. That's how recent it is. Even in Texas, schools, of which we've all collectively been like, yeah, let's put a police officer there for school safety, right? Because we don't want armed teachers and do all that weird stuff. It wasn't until now in Texas that they said you can have, because normally what would happen is you had SROs, which were from a police department, and they would assign police officers to be in schools. Some school districts were allowed to hire their own police officers, but it was like district wide. So your whole, let's say it's Fort Worth ISD or whatever city ISD, that ISD could hire them, but not the individual school. It's now to where the individual school can hire marshals, kind of like an air marshal does with the FAA and all that kind of stuff, right? So they're very specific. And oftentimes when you have like a school marshal, their jurisdiction is going to be very limited. It's going to be like within 1,000 feet of the school or a mile of the school. They're very specific. An HOA is none of those things. It's not a school. It's not state paid for. They don't have any authority to even set boundaries. Not to like literally your what is it? Like there's a commissioner's, what is it? The zoning district committee people that decide what zone, like what's going to be residential, what's going to be commercial, what's going to be whatever, public works. But anyways, all I'm saying is the HOA, even if they could afford it, they can put a person to work a gate to give you access or not give you access, but not pull you over. No. So there's a lot of constitutional right. I mean, and I'm not encouraging this, but this is a felony in progress. And it's not impersonating a peace officer. It is, however, unlawful restraint. You could almost go as far as saying something like kidnapping. I mean, you could get dusted for that in the wrong state. That's what I'm getting at. Like, I don't know. Just tread carefully if some HOA is trying to convince you to do this.
Oh, you can?
We can.
You can legally pull me over?
We can pull you over within the community. Yes, we can.
Oh, really? You're allowed to conduct traffic stops as a security officer?
Yes,
whole playlist.
Really?
Fish cups.
Who gives you the authority to do that?
Act 235 on the Pennsylvania.
Yeah, it was some of these were like
Act
a day apart.
235? Really? I'm not familiar with that.
That's fine. You can look it up when you're done with the stop.
Okay.
So I pulled you over today because I locked you on my radar doing 41 and a 25.
Okay.
And you also failed to come to a complete stop at the stop sign on Brentwood and Country Place.
Those are traffic infractions for a public road. Transportation code only applies to public roads. You can go full sovereign citizen on this, to be honest. Like, I'm only traveling through your private road. Unless you're going to restrict my access, this is public access, whether the state built it or not.
Okay.
License, registration, insurance?
No, thank you.
Hell no.
Provide me that information.
Yeah.
100%.
You're not law enforcement, dude.
You're nobody.
Who exactly do you think you are?
You're a LARPer.
Right, and you are not supposed to be conducting traffic stops on public roads.
We can.
No, you cannot.
By HOA.
No, the HOA has no authority to grant you to conduct traffic stops. What's your name?
Officer Snyder.
Officer Snyder. What's your first name?
At least he staged his tourniquet.
There you go.
It's also kind of a weird uniform. Normally, this is going to be for like a captain or higher.
Yeah, he's a captain. He's a
Duh.
he's a captain of the HOA.
Yeah.
He got voted by the other board members,
And-
his wife and his buddy down the street.
Normally, this is a like where nameplates go. Obviously, he has his name on like a Velcro thing here, but this is typically going to be like if you want some sort of award. We kind of made fun of people who did this, unless it was like a life-saving award. Because in that case, it's like, oh, you saved somebody's life enough that the admin cared enough to give you an award for it. But you'd get some stuff for like valor, like you got shot at or something badass. Some people would put it here, but that's typically you can do whatever the hell you want in a uniform because it's your jurisdiction or whatever. But he doesn't currently have any. So it's basically a costume.
What's your first name?
It's Officer Snyder.
Officer Snyder. Yeah. Who's your supervisor?
His first name is Officer.
Supervisor is Lieutenant DeFrancisco.
DeFrancisco. Yeah. And does DeFrancisco authorize you to make traffic stops?
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does.
Wow.
Okay, great. We're going to be talking to the police right now because I'm going to go file a complaint that you're impersonating police officers. How does that sound?
He's got a body cam.
Yeah, great.
Police department allows us to do this within the community.
No. The police department doesn't allow you to do that because you have no legal authority to do this. You are not allowed to turn on emergency flashing lights and sirens. You are not a police officer, sir. Have a good day. You're dismissed.
You said you're dismissed. We're gonna go to fish cops. I mean, I think that's a healthy amount of points. I can't even make it suspects because he's not a suspect.
Bro, I went to the Pocono Country Place website for the neighborhood, and under their public safety tab, none of the links work. Like you can't click on it. I wonder if they got themselves in trouble for this.
So, in probably most states, but at least in Texas, post Sandra Bland Act, if you're going to be a police officer and you're going to have police officers and be able to commission them, you have to have a way to file complaints, especially complaints of racism and stuff like that and abuse of power and all that. It has to be on your website, viewable to the public, and you have to share that. Like, there's so many things you have to do to be in compliance with. Every year, it gets more complicated, and it's fine. The people are paying for it. They can make whatever standards they want. But that's wild. Oh, I didn't give the wife her due here. This is fried rice. It's very good. It's got like mixed vegetables, rice with like it's like soy sauce basically. It's good. Scooter Cop was pretty rad. Scooter Cop was pretty rad. +5 for society and +5 for citizen lawyer. Yeah, dude, I would sue the pants off of that HOA.
Central Unity about 1081 82 northbound.
On August 1st, 2024, deputies with the Clayton County Sheriff's Office located a stolen vehicle. I gotta say, after making this one, no one can tell me that perp luck isn't real.
Perp luck. He's really getting after it here.
Hey, the lights are on.
Just now turn on his light.
Well, he wasn't in a pursuit yet, Josh.
Overtaking requires lights and sirens, boys. Stop doing that. That's so incredibly dangerous.
Overtake these.
Stop. State boys, good pursuit. This is County boys.
County boys. They should sell like a little plastic attachment to go in between your bumper thing. County boys.
Traffic clear. Speed's at 100.
Good job on radio.
He's stopping for the red light. Oh no. What? Oh, was that the stop sticks?
You're just gonna leave him? What are you doing, dog? You had one job.
Wait. Oh.
I think he just hit every single one of those tires.
Yep. Bruh. Oh my god.
That's on you, homie.
100%. You could have pulled them way earlier. Also, maybe they would have seen you if you were wearing your vest. Your shiny, reflective yellow vest that you hate.
Is that music? Mute! Everybody's yelling at me. I'm sorry. Hey, shout out to everybody that monetized the unmonetizable stream. And then he screamed on the radio.
Vehicle's been spiked.
I spiked everybody.
We get on 285. Going towards back to Riverdale Road. Buddy. He's got a left-right tire out.
Left, right tire out is not a tire.
That's the one on the left, right.
Yeah, not a tire.
Oh, ooh, is it clean pit?
That was a pretty good boot there.
Yeah, it's disabled. Oh, he coming out, running. Why is he in a t-shirt?
I have no clue. I thought the same thing. I was like, is he in a t-shirt? He's spooling?
Yeah, he did a full 360 to spool up.
Now, I'm not going to say a taser's inappropriate, but the likelihood that somebody that ran from you in a car is potentially armed with a gun and might shoot you in the face while you're running after them, it's not unprecedented. Let's act like we've never, let's not act like we've never seen a cop get shot in this scenario before. Maybe have a gun in your hand.
Bro, so Mighty Dork is saying he checked out the POA site, and the media channel for Pocono County Police POA is the one that posted that video. So they're posting themselves committing felonies.
Are they really?
Apparently, yeah.
Where's this at?
Pennsylvania.
About to take
Monroe
a road
County,
trip,
Pennsylvania.
dog.
Yeah.
Just to troll. I will give, hear it now, I will give $50 whole if anyone near that area films a traffic stop there. Do like loud music or something easy, you know?
Get cuffed.
No, I'm getting a fight.
You get cuffed, I'll send you a t-shirt. Don't get in a fight, just get cuffed. I can hear myself coming out of your speakers, I think. Maybe that's why I sound tinny. Like it's looping back, the audio is looping back, maybe through the stream.
You might be hearing it through the headphones.
Are they that loud? That's crazy. Yeah, I think that might be it. They're picking up through your phone or your microphone.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Are you hearing it on stream?
I don't know, because that's way less volume.
He's down!
Yeah, stream's not hearing it. I'm just hearing it.
Dude jumped the bridge. Oh my God. Look at how far he got.
He's a runner. He's a track star.
For real, though.
Jump a bridge, gonna get far.
For real, though.
Oh, he gone.
What are you yelling?
Don't be a wimp. Jump.
He's spooling.
Throw your stop sticks at him. Hook him.
What are the odds? 0%. 0%, Mando.
Way too tight on.
Watch out.
County boy behavior.
Go. Yes.
Shout out to Taser Flashlight.
Blackmail dreads.
So, for advice, because these are a lot of young deputies here, the second you get in a here, I'll show you. Where are we at? 4 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
After you get unspooling, right around here, get your flashlight. Come on. Flashlight. Shine the flashlight, right? Get on the radio. Foot pursuit. So I gotta say, foot pursuit. You start from the pelona up here, pelon, all the way down, right? Black dreads, male, white shirt, blue pants, red shoes, whatever it is you got. Running, whatever direction they're running on the highway.
They're running left, right.
Yeah, they're running left, right on the highway.
Heading north-south on the East Highway.
That's the first thing you give out. Because then, if you don't do that, what do you got? Do they know you're running? With your non-reflectiveness, any of these cars know that you're running? This is the first lights on boot moment I've seen that actually would make sense. I want as much visibility as I can so I don't get dusted by traffic, right? And even here, it would have made more sense to get on the radio and say, hey, he jumped the barrier. Let's just make it left, right bound, right?
Mm-hmm.
Left, right bound over the like he's going to the service road, right?
Mm-hmm.
Something. Yelling and pointing at people while they're in a vehicle with sirens going, pretty ineffective form of communication.
Go down! Go down! Go around! He's running! Go around!
It's not helpful. Anyways, back to 4 minutes.
Come back this way! Come down!
Is this an Explorer?
Rated the vehicle, be pinned. Black male, he have a black t-shirt on. White writing on his back.
Ivan said almost like a guardian light would be nice. No.
They don't have enough throw. This will send a light beam like 200 yards, 300 yards. Like it's far. And it's a hot spotted beam, right?
You're just going to die looking like a loser.
Yeah. The guardian light, one, you can't actually hold steady because it's sitting on your shirt and should be dim enough that you're able to see something hit 1 yard away from your face, right? Or 2 feet away from your face. The kind of lumens you need to read it this distance is like 5, maybe 10 tops. This is going to be pumping out like 1800 lumens. And if I used this to read something, like I use the direct beam of this light, not the spill, but the actual beam itself, yeah, I'd be blind in 2 seconds. I have to hook you up with an LPE. What is that? Anyways, no. On the Guardian light. Not helpful at all. Oh, you know what? If it's to show that you're spooling and going code while running, I take it all back. Got some weed, no gloves, no love.
Hey, the vehicle clear?
We don't have it.
Clear. I got cocaine and marijuana.
That I raw dogged.
I'm running the bridge. I need to
The suspect in this case was able to get away. It does happen occasionally, especially when you're higher than Steve Urkel's high waters and can jump off 30-foot overpasses without a second thought. With that, consider subscribing and leave a comment with your thoughts. And we will see y'all again on the next one.
There were
that a driver in
There were supervisors in Grand Prairie. Shout out to Grand Prairie. They get wild over there. It was legitimately a write-up if someone ran from you and you did not catch them. Said, if you start a pursuit, I better end with an arrest. That was their, it was hilarious because they actually like lived that out. I spent more time dodging Grand Prairie cars in my jurisdiction who were chasing people through it than I ever did drunk drivers. But shout out to them for that. Good radio traffic prevents 90% of that. There's confusion about where he went and where he's going. Nobody knows where they're going. Zero reason that guy goes. Raw dogging the cocaine and all that stuff. We're going to take 30. It's not misconduct. It's just a poor application of tactics. That's really all it is. Left, right tire, all that stuff. It's just new to them. And that's fine. It's okay that it's new to you. But kind of like the earlier in the stream when I talked about, like, if you became a police officer and thought to yourself, I am never going to make scene on a suicide. Oh, someone hurt themselves. You think they're going to call the police? Yeah. Guess who's going to show up? You. You know what I mean? Not HOA. You are going to show up. A pursuit's going to happen. At least mentally walk yourself through stuff like that so that you're prepared.
Imagine HOA shows up, though.
Oh, that'd be wild. Fun fact. Viz Stros accomplished the same thing. Do they, though?
Intentionally tried to hit pedestrians with his car. This happened just over the Rhode Island border in Stonington, and that dash cam video from a police cruiser lets us see how it happened and how police caught up with the suspect.
Who's in a whole lot of trouble tonight, as NBC 10's Molly Levine tells us. Molly?
Gene and Patrice, police say the driver is a 75-year-old man from Mystic. He's accused of attempting to hit people with his BMW convertible, not once, but twice, and it was all
typical
caught on
BMW
camera.
behavior.
Probably why there's like a clause in there. It's like it's a felony unless it's a BMW. In that case, it is just a misdemeanor.
Stonington police responding to a crash on August 30th. The pedestrian struck. The driver drove off.
Caller reported that the vehicle ran over her son's leg.
Police caught up with the suspect on Mason Island Road at Glen Hill Road. Investigators later learned the suspect allegedly had initially backed into and hit another person after being seen speeding and advised to slow down.
BMW behind the Jeep. BMW behind the Jeep. Right there. Right there.
Sorry, you need to stop.
Is this guy drunk? So he needs to stop.
Is to slow down.
Goated.
Not going to tell you again. Tells him again.
Society is just crushing it today. That Jeep knew exactly what they were doing. The most useful thing I've seen a Jeep do in like 10 years.
That Jeep could reverse.
BMW behind the Jeep. BMW behind the Jeep. Right there. Right there.
Notice, random mom gave excellent information on suspect location. Maybe a county guy. Learn a thing or two about a thing or two, right?
Sorry, you need to stop.
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 You should have continued into Mason's Island.
I tell you what, in a convertible,
using Karen Powers for good.
Dude,
I was gone for a second there.
He did. It was Discord.
Oh, okay.
We talked about getting punched in the face and bit by a dog and all that crazy stuff while in a vehicle. He's running over pedestrians. I bet it's borderline like a terrorism attack or a mass casualty event. Like, think about it.
Right now.
What is your expectation of law enforcement when somebody's actively hitting people with their car?
Put the car in park for me.
The officer turns his vehicle around to avoid blocking
3-pointed.
both sides of the road and sends an update over the radio.
Just an update. I got the vehicle stopped here. It's near the causeway, near the victim. Just has a minor abrasion to the knee. They said they're fine, but send the ambulance. I'll be out. Whoa. Oh my God. Hang on. He just tried to hit them again. Start a fire department.
I'll be honest. I don't know what the old guy. He'd be lucky to get a fist.
Oh, I was saying with the car.
Yeah, but I'm like
into the other car.
Man, that's a. Ugh. What's the difference between this and him pointing a gun at him and cracking a shot off? You know, just because he missed doesn't, bro. That guy. Like, you know, I got left in Rapture, but you're gonna go see him right now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're going the other way. Like, that's wild. Also, try that in Houston.
The 75-year-old in the Beamer convertible seen driving towards the people and then driving off again, but he doesn't make it far.
He just tried ramming them again. He's coming out. He's got front end damage. I'll be out with him at Glen Hill Road.
Backup quickly swarms in.
Sir, get out of the car! Get out of the car! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Turn around!
The driver was taken into custody on several charges, including reckless endangerment, assault, and reckless driving. He was released on a $250,000 bond.
Police have not released his name, but he's due back in
$250,000 bond. It's a lot of money. $250K is not chump change.
court tomorrow. I'm live in studio. Molly Levine, NBC 10.
We didn't get to see the actual apprehension, but a complaint I'll have here is guy kind of gets out right around here. We're pointing a gun at this guy, right? And he decides to kind of mosey on, over and clearly isn't showing any intention of cooperating. We're at make, right? And I'm not saying make isn't dust this dude. We're that time's already passed, right? But I think you go and if he doesn't want to put his hands behind his back, he's getting kicked to the ground and leg swept and handled. Was this PA? Where was this again?
I don't know where this one was.
Connecticut.
Connecticut.
Shout out to Connecticut. I'll give 10 for finding it. I thought the apprehension phase was a little underwhelming, but nobody else got seriously hurt. Oh boy got a leg abrasion, and mom probably grew a couple gray hairs, but outside of that, I think we're doing pretty good. Arrest cam.
Hey, ma'am. What's going on? Hi. Hi.
PI.
I'm good.
I'm not saying we just hook her up right then and there.
I'm saying.
But 95% of your investigation's done. Right? Like, man, a lot of it's done there. You're like, ooh, maybe she's having a medical episode. You don't know that. Lisa, no problem.
What's going on?
My name is Christina.
Okay. Do you have an ID on you?
No, ma'am. I don't know.
Yeah,
You want to sit down in this chair?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna walk her over to that chair and let her sit down. Because let's say she is having a medical emergency and she falls over and hurts herself, right? Like, that's on you, dog. She's lawfully detained.
Stumbles into the roadway.
Yeah, she looks disabled to me. Yeah, she failed the Constitution check on the alcohol.
She rolled a 1.
Yeah.
Don't touch me now, okay?
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, do you have an ID on you at all?
I don't.
Hey, ma'am.
I'm sorry.
What is this dude doing?
I'm sorry.
So I think he might be the complainant.
Okay.
Petrus, what's your name? Sarah?
Hey, let's come over here so I can see real quick, okay? Come over.
Yes, sir.
There you go. Yeah,
There
get her
we
to
go.
seat.
Come over here.
Oh,
Take a seat right here.
towards the road? That's scary.
That's not a good idea.
Ma'am, sit down.
No,
Ma'am.
she's gonna.
You touching me. Sit down. Back up.
You were touching me.
Sit down.
Yeah, you need a second unit. This lady's gonna fight you. Guaranteed.
Sit down right there, okay?
I'm not.
What's going on?
Okay.
Are you having a medical episode? Do you take any medication? Where'd you come from? Are better questions than what's going on. What's going on is what's in front of you. It's the best. No, she's not driving.
What's your name?
Nice.
My name is Sienna.
Santa?
Sienna.
Okay. Sienta.
Yes.
Can you sit down right there real quick?
Her name is
No.
Setenta.
I don't feel comfortable
Didn't
using
she
my
say
face like that.
Christina earlier?
Very important. Okay.
Can you sit down on the curb then? Ma'am.
See, running into the road. Wow.
No, don't do that. Come over here.
No.
Watch out. There's cars over here. Come on.
Let's control the scene.
Come over here.
Yeah. That's
I'll
tell
put
me.
my hands on you, okay?
Make
Let me
her.
take you. Hey, don't push on me now. I'm not trying to arrest you, okay?
Hey, look.
I'm trying.
Well, that was your first problem. Your job as law enforcement is to enforce the law. Sometimes that means arresting people.
Ain't you home, okay?
My name is Christine.
Hey.
You better fucking look at me 9:35 and 7:30.
Hey, listen to me.
Look. You're not
This is, he goes, I think this is hers, dog. And he's like, but I'm going to record this. World Star. What happened to World Star,
Yep.
man? You remember that? Mm-hmm. It's the good old days. World Star.
I think it's still around, but it's like the E-Bombs world or whatever now.
Dude,
it's like
that was a
nobody's there
whole-
anymore.
Every time. World Star. It was, bro. It was wild.
Look at me. Look at me. Listen to me.
You're so sweet.
I'm talking
Okay,
to you.
hey,
Hey,
look at
don't put your hands on
Why
me.
are we doing this in the hand? Why are we doing this in the street?
You graduate.
A long time ago, okay? Listen to me.
You.
Okay.
What grade did you graduate?
Okay, what's your name? What's your name?
Santana.
Your name?
Look at your jaw. Look.
Don't do that.
Here's the thing.
Don't touch me. Don't
I'm
touch
touching
me.
your feet.
Don't touch me.
I'm
Don't touch me. Listen, I'm trying to help you, okay? Listen, I'm trying to help you.
Who are you talking to? This drunk lady? or the public? Because she ain't listening to what you're saying.
What's wrong with her? Why she acting like that? She intoxicated. She got the video right there. Bitch saw the logo. Okay. She got the video. Bitch. What's how do you know her? I don't know who that is. You don't know her? I work here. I told her I'm cool. I got you. I got your stuff. Everything out. Okay. She look special. Talking out her drink. Okay. So you feel me? Okay. Dealing with this, she's disabled and she's intoxicated.
When's the last time you?
Now, this could be a spicier meatball. Now, imagine she's under the influence of something like GHB. She's just tanking it. She's at a bar. She's by herself. It's a possibility. Something to think about. Anytime I got somebody that was this intoxicated, I thought about that. Where am I finding them? What about, my area? Is it common to have stuff like spike? Oh, there it is. He's the one that spiked her drink. Emu gets it. That's what I mean is I see some dude lurking. It's a huge red flag. Like if it's not like, hey, she's feeling some kind of way or whatever. We had to kick her out of the bar. Like you got to be warned about that.
Educated yourself. Yourself. When was the last time you educated yourself on me?
Okay, listen to me.
When was the last time you educated yourself on me?
Get yourself alive. Hey, come over here. No.
You're not getting touched yourself on me. You're not.
That's what we're not gonna do. Give me your hand. Absolutely not. Give me your hand.
Why? What happened?
Give me your hand. We're not gonna do that. So don't spit on me. 175. Get the channel.
What's that little phone holder?
It literally I think it's this body cam. Like they have, so our body cams, they were phones effectively. Motorola does that. And this is looking like a
That looks
Motorola
like
body cam.
is that not his body cam right next to it? Or is that a different thing? What
No,
is
I think this
little
is like a
red light?
handpiece thing.
You got it?
No, that's his body cam. Maybe it's his actual cell phone, which is
Is
kind
that
of
his actual cell phone? That seems sketchy.
wildly
Like
out of
you're
pocket.
gonna break that thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Where's that? USB.
For the mouse USB.
Like the pluggable?
Yeah, for the mouse. The tiny one. No, tiny.
Oh. Here. I'm back. Yeah, I don't know why he's got his phone on his body like that. I would want to see the bar that she came out of. I'd want to see the security camera footage. So I see that somebody messed with her drink. This is a very different call.
Watch out, she's biting. You got it?
Also, you don't need the channel for this call. She's already on the ground. You're fine.
There's two.
Her hand.
Let me go.
And you have her hands.
Yeah.
Let me go. 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 Let me go.
Tighten that cuff up. Don't do that. Stop. Yeah, she's not.
Who's this guy?
I mean, we can try to stand her up if you like.
Yeah.
Where's the pit that she's at? Watch her. She will bite the spit.
Oh, you got to recover.
No, what are they handcuffing her to? They hogged her.
Oh, damn.
Well, this was expressly prohibited in my police department. So the rationale behind this, I don't remember if this was tied to a actual case, but it was proven that it's called positional asphyxiation, right? So if I have no way of taking weight off of my stomach, it puts stress on my diaphragm, therefore it puts stress on my breathing, and you can suffocate to death that way, technically. So we weren't allowed to do this. I prefer the safe wrap for that very reason. You stay in a seated position, which is kind of what your body's designed to do, right? They can't hurt you. They can't hurt themselves. You can get them into custody. I prefer that to this. Yeah, they're hog tying her, which is kind of wild.
Got him double already.
Also, no good way to put her in this car.
Don't spit, okay?
We have a spit mask for that.
Kill you.
You're not gonna kill anybody.
Shoot.
Okay. Yeah.
They're not going to.
With resisting an officer with violence, 2 counts.
So they did not prosecute, but they read in the threats of serious bodily injury. Adjudication withheld. I'm assuming that means that they took like a plea deal. Hey, if you cooperate with probation, we'll just drop the charges. My only frustration with this from an investigative standpoint is how many people on just alcohol act like that? How many people on marijuana act like that? No, nobody. I've even met like psilocybin users that don't act that like wildly out of pocket, right? I'd be interested to see where she was going, like where because there's not that many bars there, right? Hey, this lady go to your bar. Hey, this lady go to your bar. Because also her ID is likely still at that bar, right? It'd be really easy to figure out. I need to see your security camera footage. Because it's gonna be easy to point her out, like what she looks like, what she's dressed like, whatever. Because it is she maybe still going for PI? Probably, right? Like she's clearly not in a safe situation, right? But PI is a misdemeanor. It's a ticket. It's like $100 ticket. It's fine. That's not going to affect her future in any way, shape, or form, and it gets her out of this situation, especially if she's going to be combative or whatever. However, hitting her with 3 felonies, right? Which very much, if she gets convicted of, going to really change her life around. And we've done nothing to figure out how she got, even if it was just alcohol, right? I mean, mixed drinks you think you need to get that messed up. And you had a bartender that was willing to give her that many, right? Or it's really obvious that she pre-gamed super hard. And it's like, I want 4 quad shots. Like, for you and your friends? And she's like, by herself? I was like, no. How about no? At the very minimum, from a liquor license standpoint, you're going to want to look and seeing who's serving that much to get people this shiesty. Or if it's not an over-serving issue, somebody spiking drinks, I got a way bigger problem than just some drunk lady in the middle of the street. We think about is it annoying and is it super easy, especially when you work in like an area that's got a bar, to just get very used to working PIs? Sure. Super easy to get used to just, hey, kind of like what Juan said, those bitches drunk, right? That's a super easy, and then I have no problem with bad enforcement action because it gets you out of that situation the fastest without applying a bunch of different charges or having to get down. It's still technically the safest route to go. But once you're throwing felonies on people, like, let's do thorough investigations before we start doing stuff like that. How about no?
Django said the bar employee stated that she was disabled and drunk.
Oh.
That makes me wonder if maybe she's on medication that makes real bad with the alcohol.
Yeah, something like
potentially.
A mood stabilizer with alcohol is a bad
potentially
call, right?
Painkillers too. Like,
yeah.
could be.
Yeah.
He moves like, I don't act like that when I'm disabled and drunk. Well, then you're not living the
right.
good life or whatever.
Something else too, especially when you're looking at stuff like GHB, you got to be really nervous because let's say the victimization already occurred. We're doing zero investigation on, and she won't know, and she's not going to be able to tell the difference between us and the perpetrator because of in her specific state. You just think about these things. If you're in an area that's got bars, think about this kind of, especially if it's like a very like happening place. It's just that regular watering holes. There's a bunch of old farts getting drunk. That's one thing. But like a lot of young people, a lot of money going through there. There's an airport that's nearby, like a really big like truck stop or something like that. If there's a human trafficking issue, bars are issues, especially with young people. So just be careful. It's your job.
I'm Captain Valerie Littlejohn with the Office of Media Relations. This is an update to an officer-involved shooting that occurred on July 21st, 2025. Just before 7 p.m., officers were dispatched to the area of Southeast 44th Street
I finally
and
discovered
Eastern
how to do
Avenue
this
in reference to a
on the Google Earth.
Is it
thing.
cool?
Google Earth Studio. Yeah, I used it for a real estate video recently.
That's kind of cool.
Pretty neat.
Is it like a program, or you just like screen capture?
Yeah, it's like an online Google Earth, like Google themselves provide a Google Earth Studio thing where you can literally record and export these.
That's kind of cool.
Directly from their thing, yeah. It's a little wonky, like to get it to keep the street names on there the whole time, but it's pretty neat.
Huh.
It's all key framing
wearing a red
nonsense.
shirt who was reportedly pointing a firearm. Upon arrival, an officer located the individual matching the description. As the officer exited his vehicle, the suspect fled on foot with a gun in his hand. During the chase, the suspect stopped and began to turn while still holding the weapon. There were bystanders in the direction the suspect appeared to be turning. The officer took cover behind a vehicle and discharged his firearm toward the suspect. The suspect continued running, ultimately hiding in a nearby creek.
What a bad time.
Mm-hmm. So many bushes.
That officer just then figured out that their body cam wasn't on. Yeah, they're like, I done did the shooting. X300. These are suppressor height sights. This is likely. It's got a bladed trigger. Is this an FN? Oh, I might be doing a big sin here. So the bladed trigger makes me believe that this is either a P10C or an FN. Especially these really obnoxiously tall sights here. But the X300 is kind of based. Sorry, I'm a gun nerd. I care about these things. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Josh, Cosmic Dark Matter wants to know, don't PDs issue work phones for evidence pictures? And he got mad I didn't read it earlier.
Yeah, that's we switched over. So I'm gonna age myself a little bit. We had flip phones at first, right, for the longest time, and they're really only good for calling. And if we're ever gonna do pictures, we actually used our body cameras because ours were effectively phones. Well, the body cams, at least on Motorola's side of the fence, got way better. So then we just kind of stuck with those, and then I think AT&T took over as our service provider as the city, and they gave a bunch of iPhones out. So people started to use. The problem was that those cell phones weren't issued to the officer. They were just ones you got. Like you would sign them out, but they weren't yours. Versus your body cam was yours. Like it had your ID number, your everything. When I left, they took back my body cam. They basically just sent it back to Motorola. So you're gonna have to rip the guts out and reprogram it or whatever.
So that dispatcher was actually sending dirty messages to like 8 different guys?
Yeah.
By accident?
Yep.
Oh, yikes.
Backstrap. I think it's a VP9. Could be an FN. I don't know if this is a VP9, dog. It could be a VP9. Either way, it's grody. I got a better look at it, hopefully. I was looking more like a VP9. Oh, yeah, it's a VP9. Okay. What?
Dang. You got out-experted.
It's hard to see. The bladed trigger gave it away that it wasn't a Glock and it wasn't a SIG, because Glocks have the dinguses as opposed to like those blades.
Yeah, I'm down in the creek about.
I just don't like the
5 houses
VP9
down
for
from my
optics guns.
Car, not sure where he is. Hey, let me see your hands. I got us off the creek. Hands now! Now! You move, I will shoot you. I will
Good on him.
shoot you. Do not shit. promise you I'll shoot you. Got him at gunpoint right now.
He was located and taken into custody a short time later. The suspect was identified as Zachariah Mills. Mills was not struck by the officer's gunfire. A firearm
Because he had a VP9.
was recovered in the area and was determined to be an imitation weapon that closely resembled a real gun. Mills had an act.
What is this?
I see that. I'm taking my chances.
I see that. I'm taking my chances. No, I mean,
even if it hits me, I think I'll be fine. Oh shoot, my camera
this
went out.
Extra ghetto. This has got duct tape over the CO2 cartridge. This is
warrant for possession of an imitation firearm by a convicted felon. He now faces an additional charge of felon in possession of an imitation firearm. The involved officer was not injured and was placed on routine administrative leave pending the outcome of the investigation. The investigation is in the early stages and will take time to complete.
Next up, we have George H.W.
Uh-oh. I'm getting HW. That was PD, right? Yeah, it was the Oklahoma City Police Department. They didn't hurt
was
anybody.
that yours?
They didn't hurt anybody, and they found the guy. So shout out to them for that. Dumb Kmart special. It really is. I twice had to pull. Oh, he was raptured. Yeah, Juan was indeed raptured. Bro popped out of the Soviet Union. What? Like what did it do? What have you done, Juan?
Why is it tiny?
What have you done?
What have you done? Might have to refresh it. There I am.
There it is.
I'm back and concerned.
Yeah, so
more concerned than ever.
Oh my god. Dang, officer's finger inside the trigger guard. It happens. I mean, you don't want to be there if you don't have to be there, but it happens. I'm not gonna get too picky about that. As long as you don't have an ND, that's fine.
W. Bush's granddaughter, Marshall Bush, who got dragged into an arrest because her best friends thought using her name would save their entitled bums.
My wife is George Bush. It's under your legs.
No, stop talking. Give me him.
I'm a billionaire, and I have money in ways that you can't even fathom.
These presidential-level hooligans were arguing loudly inside their car when an off-duty officer approached to see if everything was all right, and the husband returned the kindness by punching him in the face.
Let's go.
I was sitting there. I don't want to go to Pedestrian.
Why is Jeb Bush in this? Why is Jeb Bush
I apologize.
in this?
We're gonna figure it out.
How
I
do you
don't know
know Jeb?
who he was.
How do you know Jeb?
I mean, just Morgan, stop, please.
How do you know Jeb Bush? How do you know Jeb Bush?
I apologize.
Is how do you know Jeb Bush gonna be the new I'm a DA? What is going on?
I was there when he asked us to please clap. That's how I know Jeb Bush.
I didn't know who he was.
Can I
go to the gym right here? I don't know.
Can you give us a second? How do you know Jeb Bush?
I don't know who you're talking about.
Oh, you don't?
Who's Jeb Bush?
Guys. Who is he?
This is my wife.
Relax and have a seat.
Who is Jeb? Why?
Why are you yelling? Why are you yelling?
Because I want to know why I have a conversation about Jeb Bush. My relative and my husband gets locked up.
Okay, but I don't know why you're yelling at us because that's not gonna.
So why can't my husband drive me home, or we can get an Uber? Call Jeb. I don't care.
Okay.
Why is
This guy's face about wraps it up.
Mm-hmm.
He's like spooling right now on like Jeb Bush, Jeb Bush, Jeb Bush. You know what I mean? Like, is this supposed to be an important like thing?
Yeah.
Because it's not even like Herbert Walker or, you know?
Yeah. I mean, maybe because he was governor of Florida for a while, but is this even Florida? It doesn't look like Florida.
But like, Jeb's not an important Bush. You know what I mean? Like here,
it's Nepo Bush.
This would be like I'm related to like the Clintons, like fourth cousin or something, which in Arkansas is basically their sibling. But like, you know what I mean? Like, it's an odd oblique flex. Like, you know, like it's like a that's wild. That's a stretch, even for a Nepo baby. That's like the Nepo baby is probably Like the actual Nepo babies. They're like, this is mad sus. Aaron kills.
She's using a weapon of mass distraction.
Anyways.
My Brazilian husband being held captive because Jeb Bush doesn't have an IPO.
And there's about 5 days.
You want to record me? You can do that.
I know you understand that, but I have PTSD, and I come from a military family, and I don't play this shit, man. I'm from Bucks County, where I already heard it.
As somebody who has met and dealt with plenty of people with PTSD, it's not how that is. Outward rage randomly out of nowhere is not a side effect of PTSD. That's a side effect of poor coping skills.
Down with a dirty cop. Yo,
relax, bro. Relax. Relax, dude. Just can you relax? Relax, dude.
I'm worked up because I
Relax. Don't resist. Don't resist. Stop resisting. Stop resisting, okay? Stop resisting. Don't resist.
Yes, oil.
I got him. Just go.
Cloner, chill.
Just watch my tattoo.
For 9/11? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, okay. Okay, we're coordinating then.
We are. Walk away.
Great. Good for you. Good for you.
Okay, walk away. Hands away.
I'm be honest. Like, if somebody told me this was like a new trailer for they're trying to redo The Office, it wouldn't. I would buy it.
Cop version of The Office.
That's what I mean. Like, because you know they're like doing those weird trailers for it because they're like trying to hype up this new season of whatever The Office is now.
Yeah,
the
paper,
the paper, whatever it is,
offshoot or whatever it is.
This kind of feels like that. Like I'm not convinced this is real life.
This is Jeb Bush trying to get himself back in the news, but this is what his PR people think works or something.
It's just weird.
This is the body cam version of those billboards he took out that just said Jeb !
X-Bang, stop spending money. I already got headphones. Stop spending money. Hold on. What's the math?
Get him
on
a
that?
second set of headphones to go over his existing headphones.
Oh wait, if I do this for points,
doesn't that get you all?
Let's go. We're in it to win it, boys.
X-Bane.
X-Bane, I love you. Hold on. We're gonna do special thanks to X-Bane.
This is the power of nepotism right here.
Oh, it's a lowercase x. Bane.
X-Bane is Halliburton confirmed.
Halliburton confirmed. You just paid to win.
Yep.
Anyways.
All right. You guys have no clue what I've been through.
We're gonna find out.
I have an idea.
Ma'am, do not drive away. What? Okay.
I'm not driving.
Turn the car off.
It's not on.
DWI, straight to jail.
The car is on. I don't know if you know that.
Good for you. It's not on. Once I
now
open
it's
the door.
now it's off.
Okay, I'm sorry. You're so good at technology. What the do you want me to do?
Now it's
What did he do?
Door.
now it's off.
I have so much
Okay,
going
I'm
on.
sorry. You're so good at technology. What the do you want me to do?
Oh, he kicked his way off the car. Okay, don't get soaked into this. If you're one of the 18 officers here, three of them can really be the only ones that contribute. Everybody else is part of the peanut gallery. Everybody else needs to turn around and make sure that old Jeb Bush lady there doesn't jump us from behind. She could pull out a street sweeper, dog, and you would have a very bad problem. We have no idea who this lady is, clearly, or who Jeb Bush is.
You can't! No, please don't! Please!
Why are you trying to?
Please, I already have PTSD, please!
Stop resisting, man.
Why'd they open the front door?
Make me do this!
Maybe to unlock it.
Oh, that would make sense, I guess.
I don't know why it's still open.
You don't understand what they did to me in PA.
I'm sorry. You're.
In PA?
Pennsylvania?
What did they
Maybe
do
he
to him?
was, I don't know, maybe he got attacked by a HOA cop there.
It's starting to come full circle, dog.
I think this is all related.
Harry Kissinger. Y'all read too much. X-Men, look at what you started.
Y'all too damn educated. Popping references. Why can't we have an ignorant chat like every other cop channel?
Oh man. Oh man. They're gonna start bringing up. He's like, well, you know, they didn't have internet capabilities in the Twin Towers, and there was an insurance policy taken out of it. Oh man. I'm getting it together.
So omnipresent, like.
I think they got to be high.
Do you want to give me just your name and your date of birth instead?
I'll give you whatever the f you
Okay.
want.
What's your first name?
Morgan.
Morgan.
It didn't take the officers long to realize that there was more to the couple's condition than just being drunk. But entitlement being their only personality wasn't helping at all.
So when this gentleman came over and knocked on the door, then what happened?
He was like, I'm coming to arrest you. And Morgan was like, why? And he was like, I don't know. And I was like, I don't know either.
Did he say he was a police officer?
Yes!
He did, okay. Your husband
He's a Brazilian
got out
guy
of the
named
car
Corbin?
at that point, or he was already out of the car?
Dragged out of the car. He didn't go out of the car.
I mean, I'm technically Mexican, right?
Yeah.
But like, I only fit
But
the shade
Josh
chart.
is a normal name for a Mexican.
That's
just
fair.
English
Yeah.
Jose.
Yeah.
Corbin has no relation to like the Latin language.
And aren't they Portuguese in Brazil?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So it's like
that's why
even
I'm
more
like,
particular.
Corbin. I'm gonna look up Corbin etymology, right? It's an old French nickname. Okay, so at least maybe
There's some French.
If you
There's
went,
some French,
if
right?
yeah, maybe they got colonialized, French Norman.
Colonialized.
That's still weird. That I don't know how that would end up in Brazil.
Oh man, that's so funny.
Willingly, because it triggered him his PTSD.
Anglo-Norman.
Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Okay.
What?
Dragged out of the car.
From the
He
Latin
didn't
Corvus.
go out of the car willingly because it triggered him his PTSD. His mother's a pedophile. Like,
His mother's a pedophile. This gets deep, Doug.
Yeah.
Hosh in Mexican English? What are you talking about, X-Men?
Release the JEB files. Release the JEB files.
Okay. I understand. How much do you think your husband had to drink? About the same?
no, way less.
Way less?
Way less.
It's the LSD
He has
getting him.
PTSD
He's a
from being
lightweight.
trafficked here by a. Sorry.
Release the JEB files, dog. That's what I'm on. I don't know why they're letting her stay in this car as intoxicated as she is, to be honest.
That I was talking about
Do they have her keys at least?
in a
I don't think so.
political way with Jeb and Marshall. Like, what do you want?
Who is Jeb and who is Marshall?
Jeb Bush. I'm not joking. You want to do you, right? And Marshall's like,
Check out my LinkedIn.
what?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
Like a three-way
when you're
call?
talking about Marshall and Jeb Bush, are these the people that you met with at the
No, they're
I love this line of question. It's a terrible investigation, but because really all we got to know is she drunk and what is she doing behind the wheel of the car? Maybe where they went drinking. Same conversation we had before with the other crazy drunk lady. If they're spiking drinks, maybe they both got GHB in their system. Maybe this is a whole thing to hide the Jeb Bush plot, right? For trafficking mom pedophiles or whatever it is that we got going on here. Then we're going to go find oil in Venezuela or whatever it is. Anyways. Yeah, it's wild.
Marshall's my college.
I can't. You have me locked to it. It's up.
I'm going to be at the scene or at headquarters.
You have no clue who my wife is.
That's going to be for the village.
My wife is George Bush.
It's under your legs. Stop. Let's get your seatbelt off. Okay? I understand.
You have me in cuffs.
Your cuffs are not coming off.
You should have better PR training.
You
than-
had me stop,
Take a
bro.
seat. Sit down. Sit down.
See, they get hammered and do shrooms at the house, right? They
The
keep
White
it.
House.
They keep it literally. Rittery. What was it? Well, who was it that had cocaine last there? And they're like, we don't know whose cocaine this is. Who was that?
Oh, that was
Was that Joe Biden's son?
Well, that
or
was
whatever?
everybody, but that was they found it in the Biden White House.
They're like, oh, we have no idea who's
We
this.
think
is. You're
it was the dog. That's why they had to take the dog to a different house.
They sent the dog to
He was
rehab.
getting high on cocaine and biting people, and that's why they had to.
It's like every administration's got to have something weird like that. It's like, weapons of mass destruction, or like everyone's got something weird. Oh man, what a time! What a time!
How can I calm down? Sit down. Sit down. How can I calm down? Back up. When the same you
Well, also
guys are
because
doing
like
to me is what they-
wasn't Baby Bush, like George W. wasn't he known for cocaine use too?
I don't think it was Baby Bush. It was one of them though. You know what? I
Yeah.
bet it was Jeb.
I know Baby Bush had a DUI.
Yeah.
Let me look cocaine. George Bush cocaine. Bush and cocaine use. The public ho-hums that. Well, there you go.
So it was W?
And then yeah.
Oh.
I think it was like
I just remember being impressed
was
that
young.
fool could do like a 6-minute mile and still bench press 250 pounds. Like it's 60. I don't remember where I saw that stat.
yeah,
but
dude's
I was
a
like,
beast,
bro, we still can't find them WMDs, but my boy can bench press 250, and he's not a big guy. So that was pretty impressive. So clue to bring this back to being educational before we get too far off the lines here. There's a couple of things that happen with people that do drogas as opposed to just straight alcohol. And I will show you a quick example of what this looks like, right? So we got snot and we got like kind of this white nasty stuff coming out of his mouth. You start getting saliva that's starting to get to the point where it's starting to like foam. Pretty good indication of stuff like meth. You'll see that also with
rabies.
Well, rabies, right? His lethargy and the foaming, maybe. But I think they did drugs. I feel pretty comfortable saying that they both did some level of drugs, right? Now, whether they did them, dog sled sheriff said rabies. I understand who you're talking to when you got somebody that's this intoxicated. Medical intervention here is likely needed. You frag. It literally commented as I said it. Just because random Brazilian guy dies in custody for you, you could end up on national news, and you don't want that, right? So let's make sure that we have medical at least present for this. Are they both kind of weird? Yes. Are they going for PI or whatever it is to jail? 1,000%.
Mhm.
It's not changing the law enforcement outcome. It's just some safety measures. We can make sure that we can avoid both lawsuits for ourselves so we can maintain qualified immunity for our actions here and then keep the city from getting sued so that you guys can get raises every year.
Also, Brazilian, famously, no bush.
It took me.
Same you guys are doing to me is what they did to me in Pennsylvania, and I didn't do shit.
Jeb was running for president.
I'm disappointed. I shouldn't be. I should know better, but this
is all I do here.
I looked and I was like, what are you? Oh, I get it now. Where's media? I get points for getting me by surprise there. I'd expect that at a like. Well, you remember Boom 11? I'd expect that out of him or Blank if he was here, but not you.
What do you want from me?
I'm just trying to figure out like what happened.
Marshall, what the
Morgan.
Some guy, he doesn't believe that I like had a meeting with somebody who was with Jeb doing an IPO, and he's arresting Corbin.
Morgan, where do you live?
No, talk to her.
I don't need to talk to her.
Why?
Because she's not involved in this situation. Okay?
So where does your power come from?
Where does my power come from?
Where does your authority come from?
Okay.
Constitution?
So.
Yeah, the Constitution.
The people?
She wants to talk to you.
Taxpayers?
Hi, how are you? I'm good.
Why are you talking to her?
So this phone gets hung up, placed in my pocket. So we're gonna book it into evidence with her when we take her to jail. Bro, I tell you what, Jeb Bush's name's got power. These fools are shook. They don't know. They do not know what to do with this lady.
So you don't need to tell me anything that's going on. I understand all of that. Are you near her? She has some
mental health issues.
Okay.
I can try and get in touch with her mom.
Wild.
So
You mean Jeb Bush's daughter?
She's definitely gonna need somebody.
Absolutely crazy nonsense.
Okay. So she's would appear pretty intoxicated.
Oh God. Okay.
She's definitely gonna need somebody to come get her.
From the jail. Not from the scene. From the jail. Don't be municipal scum dodging calls. Don't be that guy. I will call you out for laziness. I will take points.
You don't know.
Just walk forward.
Step forward. Nobody's doing anything to you. We're going out. I'll give it to you. I can't PTSD, please. I'd rather die, please. Please don't do that, please. You don't know what they did to me in PA, please. I'm talking. They tortured me. I'm in a wheelchair. Please don't put me in there, please don't.
The call with Marshall dropped because the phone ran out of battery, but Morgan was soon going to call her high-profile bestie again for more favors.
Gentleman over here is a police officer. The person
The homeless man that tried to get in my car.
Sure. That gentleman is a police officer. He saw you and your husband arguing and was checking on the both of you. When your husband...
He's racist and he came against my
No,
husband.
ma'am. No, ma'am.
So if I'm a white woman wanting to fight with my own husband in my car.
My mother is a...
That's a domestic.
What? Who submitted this video? Who did this? PCP and ketamine. Dissociative anesthetics? Is that how I say that?
Anesthetic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which cause mood swings and overheating. Also a lack of pain compliance. Moves. Thank you.
Officer from Vietnam.
Holy, look at the
I
pain.
don't know anything else. I've already been through military boot camp.
Do you more napkins?
Like that.
I don't blow your nose, alright?
Well, Daddy, you be angry. I'd be angry. If you motherfuckers were abused.
Why did he get arrested?
Not gonna lie. Mental health's a complicated thing, right? I'm not gonna try to act like it's not. However, legitimately watched like a 7-year-old handle a way more traumatic situation than punching cops and get into arguments with Jeb Bush's 15th cousin or whatever. Way better than this guy's pulled it together. I think he might have experienced military boot camp, but he didn't make it. You wouldn't make it with this dog.
Did you want to talk to my friend in Australia? Why the did he get arrested? He's handling Jeb Bush's IPO. What the do you want to tell him?
I don't need to talk to him.
So the police officer said that he doesn't need to talk to you for Jeb Bush's IPO, so he can invest in Nike, whatever the that means. I would love to know why my husband can't drive me home. But there's no, I'm sorry,
Morgan,
sir.
do you have any,
No, stop talking. Get.
This is what happens when we get rid of insane asylums. I'd argue both need to be there. That's probably a hot take, but both need to be there. This is not good.
Me him.
Called medical treatment facilities.
Dropped you off in an orphanage from Brazil. I was literally at dinner and I did nothing wrong. And I have messages, if you have my phone, that my wife is manic right now because we lost our child. And I was supposed to sit here and be okay. Again with people like cops. Like,
You're going to a medical center. It's a hospital, a regular hospital right here, a civilian
a
hospital.
regular hospital that's already tortured me before. Like, how do you not understand? There's other people, like, the feds, tell me to go to a hospital, get away from the one who's trying to kill me. And you tell me you're back, like, no.
I don't understand what you've been through, but I do feel like you're going to something right now.
Don't send me to the hospital. Put a bullet in my head. I'm from the military. Put a bullet in my chest. 2 in the chest, 1 in the head. Be a man.
Mozambique. That's our next Southland Officers React episode. Plug. I paid him to make that plug. I called Jeb and I was like, hey, listen.
Look, Jeb. Give them some GHB, right?
Mm-hmm. We're going to be watching this body cam. I need you to drop a reference.
You mean, should I order an Uber? What the
If she doesn't go to jail.
Yeah, Uber or a friend. Someone can take you home. Can you promise me that you'll be a gentleman when we go to the hospital?
I don't know. You can ask him. Hold on. Why am I in a cop car? You can tell her.
Ma'am, I'm...
Oh, you drove her to the jail uncuffed?
A courtesy ride to our headquarters.
Why? Seems like dumb behavior on your part. It was 2011.
I'd taken 100 points. We were in the positive for all of 5 minutes.
2021.
So that she can wait for her husband.
It is 11/23/2021.
I'm trying to find like any news about this.
Because her husband breathed air once 20 times in 2013. Lorna, L-O-R-N-A.
Okay.
Jack. I don't know her.
You don't know your mother?
Are you my mother?
No, Morgan.
Notification of emergency detention. This lady needs to be in a hospital for like screening. Causing domestics and disturbances. I can articulate this. Bro, hospital, in handcuffs, involuntarily. That's where backup is, man. This is wild to me.
Who would want to? Are we in Scandal? Am I Olivia? Am I in, like, is the president is Biden trafficking me in a movie?
In 21, he wouldn't have been VP, so.
No.
She couldn't answer correctly who is the president.
That's what I mean, dude. It's here.
Emergency detention.
These people have credit scores. They had access to a car. This is why people complain. Like, I get when people have beef with America when it comes to guns, because we let people like this walk around. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of get the criticism. I'm like, like, this should concern you that they even have a car. They vote. They're on the HOA board empowering kids to pull you over. Like, this is weird, dog.
I'm a billionaire, and I have money in ways that you can't even fathom.
So you can afford therapy?
Apparently.
Come on,
You just
bro.
refuse
Come on, man.
to get it?
I'm not sitting here. I can't. My wrist is already. I can't. How do you want to
What are you doing?
Patricia. And she's talking about the Bush family because that's my family, so she's not just like I am a Bush, so she's not making any threats or doing anything like that.
No, I didn't think so.
Okay.
Can I just get your name?
Yeah, it's Marshall, M-A-R-S-H-A-L-L. The last name is Bush.
Who's this person that?
This is her best friend from college, Marshall Bush. Apparently.
So,
Her roommate.
Wow.
But that Bush name goes a long way. You
Yeah?
fourth cousin, fifth removed by roommate. This lady's still avoiding jail. Bro, I wish I knew somebody important. Must be nice.
You know me.
You got deputies robbing people at gunpoint, only getting fired, getting to keep their license. I'm over here taking classes like a scrub. Ryan Reynolds stole it from me. I have receipts.
She's related to the Bush family, and that's why she thinks that she has some connection to them or something. I don't really know.
Corbin was charged with assault on a police officer, substantial risk of physical injury, and criminal mischief. YouTube thinks you'll love the...
They didn't take her at all, dude.
Nope. She's a Bush. We don't want to start another Middle East incident.
I lost 120 points over the stupid body cam. Whoever submitted this, I hope you stub your toe.
From Murfreesboro.
Unless it's a vigilante, in that case, I give you a pass. I get it.
Officer Lance Hoffmeister, it was a routine day until it wasn't.
This officer spotted something that made him
it's
stop
that
in his
BMW
tracks.
driver.
It was an elderly woman making her way down the side of a busy highway with a walker. He was concerned she might be lost, but when he asked where she was going, the answer surprised him.
She told me she was going to her hair appointment to get a perm at the Paul Mitchell hair studio.
84-year-old Elizabeth was on her way to a hair appointment. The city bus had dropped her off, but she still had an entire mile to walk.
My car here, I'll give you a ride. You do have to sit in the back, but I won't handcuff you, okay?
I've never been handcuffed. First time for everything.
You get your leg up there? Yep, no problem. I got you. You ready?
Bro, let her have the experience of being cuffed before she passes.
All right.
During the short
Don't
trip.
be a jerk. He's killing dreams here.
That's a little sus one.
Clearly, she's like, if she was a bush.
We're all just glorious. Mad.
The officer learned more about his new friend and was touched by her sweet spirit, which reminded him of someone very close to his heart.
I lost my grandmother a couple years back. It just kind of, gave me that feeling all over again of, I don't know, nostalgic kind of, I don't know. It was just a great feeling. Yeah, I can help you here. It's not very comfortable.
real.
You ready? You're very welcome. I'm Lance. Elizabeth, good. I'll never forget you.
Says he'll pick her up in the future, too.
I'm going to give you a number, okay?
Okay, that'd be good.
I told her that I would come get her for her appointments next so she didn't have to take the bus.
That's wholesome.
Got a lot of free time.
That's wholesome. Yeah. I feel bad that I'm likely like, lady, what are you doing? Straight to jail, pedestrian on roadway. I'll do it. Take points from Juan for sussiness. I'll allow it.
No! I just turned him. Damn it.
Or wait.
This means I'm going to have to make more
hold
sussy
on,
comments
hold
to make you
on,
laugh.
Hold on. That's $20. Mando, I love you.
Mando.
Never
I'm taking away your
change.
vigilante status for that
Oh,
one.
that was vigilantes. Oh,
This
that
is
makes
official oppression.
That made my day. He's like, I know Jeb Bush. I'm a DA. What was the other one? There's another
I'm an
one.
AG.
I'm an AG. There it is. Oh, man, that's funny. We have fun. It's your fault, Mom. Oh, man. Okay.
Oh, here, we have a serious question from James G. Let's bring it back and get me points.
Okay, thank you.
For someone looking into becoming a police officer, what should you look for in a department and what to avoid, steer clear from?
I don't like civil service departments. That's a hot take for a lot of people. But the reason I have issue with civil service departments is they lean a lot on one tradition. The word tradition you should run from like the plague. Because traditionally speaking, law enforcement's pretty bad at their job. I do like at will employers, right? Because they can damn near fire you for anything. But that means that likely the type of officers that are going to want to work at a department that is going to high and maintain high standards, even if some of them seem arbitrary externally, you'd like those. So I like at will departments. Do not look for departments that lean on we're a family, kind of like you would in the private sector, where they're like, well, we're family. That means you're going to ask me to do unreasonable things without compensating me for it. And really a lot of that from a law enforcement perspective is you're going to work a lot of mandatory overtime, and they're going to make you promises like, hey, well, I'll approve training later that they never do. Ask me how I know. And then you do want to look green flags, like if you want to see it. If they emphasize that they offer a lot of training, that's a very good thing to see, because that means they're going to give you opportunities to take training, whether that's in the form of like mental health peace officer stuff, like FTO. They have stuff like alert. And there's not just like the mandated ones. There's a bunch of cool ones you can take for like breaching, cool stuff like that. Extra medical training. That's always a good sign to see. This is going to rub some people the wrong way. If they're offering hiring bonuses, I kind of run from that, to be honest. The bigger that hiring bonus is, there's likely a reason why they, one, have that much extra budget to offer. They had to fire a lot of people, right? And not for a good reason. Or there's like a sussy relationship between the city manager's office and the police chief.
What is a civil service department? What does that mean?
So civil service, the commission, or like the way they commission's under a different set of rules. And so typically you are a civil servant of sorts. You have to take a test. They have a civil service exam. It's kind of like the tax test or the STAR test. For those of you that are familiar with it, or the ASVAB is another good way of looking at it.
Standardized.
Yeah, it's a standardized test. They have to, but they do everything based off of tests like that. So it's not as much of a meritocracy. You're also part of like a collective bargaining agreement, which I hate, because it in a non unionized state like Texas, it's just called collective bargaining, right? In other ones where unions are allowed, it's a union. And so it might seem cool that you have some level of representation to protect you from your employer. But even here, we have TMPA is a good example of that, where I have lawyers that I can pay on retainer to arbitrate on my behalf if I have a disagreement with my police agency, right? Or if I get into like a shooting where now I'm a suspect, well, the city can't offer me services. I can retain those on my own. When you're going into civil service, it's like built in to keep shitty cops. And I mean that. And like almost everything's done purely off seniority, which is not always a good thing because the most senior person isn't always the best person. There's going to be plenty of times where you get somebody that happens to have a really good background in tech. Like they were, I don't know, like a Geek Squad guy and a nerd, right? And they might only be like a 3-year officer, but when you're launching a new program that is integrating technology, maybe you don't promote the 18-year guy that barely knows how to log in to his computer and thinks 2MFA is like a latte at Starbucks. Like, you know what I mean? Like maybe you don't hire that guy to be over that department. Sometimes it does take the younger guys, or at the very least, the most qualified. That's other big things to look for is size of agency. Depending on what you're getting into, smaller ones can be great because your chief knows your name. They're going to be very invested in you as an individual. Too large, they won't know your name, but the kind of nice thing is you don't have to put up with them. They also have a lot more opportunities the larger departments get. If you want to do stuff like SWAT or be a detective, the path for that's a lot faster. I also get into more police calls. In 3.5 years, I saw, I don't know, 20-something shootings where I was the primary officer, right? You go to county and you'd be lucky to see that in 15 years, depending on where you're at and what you're doing, right? Relatively large agency, had a lot of opportunity, but that's a double-edged sword, right? Didn't get as much training as I would have liked to, especially for my qualifications. I should have gotten access to more. Damn near had to beg, borrow, steal to get training at mine, versus if I was in a county of the same size, I would have gotten all the training I wanted. Y'all are stupid. Hold on. Let me get to these points. Okay, what do we got? Mando.
Points inflation applies. Okay? They drop the rates.
Here, hold on. I'll just there it is. I'll take 2 more. There it is.
Take that, Mando. That's what you get for season 3 of The Mandalorian not being as good as the other 2.
I'll play your game. Producer 1, take all the points. Wait, is this from us? What?
Take all those points from municipals. Yeah, woo, take them away. Let's go.
Anyways, that's got me butthurt, man. You hurt me in a way. Et tu, Brute, on the points taking. I thought Eddie was gone. Anyways, I suffered more than you did on that one. So
you sure did.
Other things you might want to consider as far as when you look at law enforcement, there's going to be a difference in scope of job. I do think across the board, and the state boys have received 0 help from random super chats, and they have really crushed. I think state agencies, just due to their size and scope, have done a better job of maintaining higher standards, but the job is incredibly boring. You are basically a ticket cop on steroids. You've upset one.
Babe? No, I'm real happy, actually. I'm good.
Wait, from one? Oh. I like that. Get wrecked. Shout out for the clarification.
I'm still coming out ahead.
Yeah, you still are. But anyways, I do think the state agencies have done a better job of maintaining standards, minus Tennessee. County, I think, is a lot more community focused in general, except for smaller agencies. Smaller municipalities do a better job of that. Big cities and big counties have the most flexibility, as far as what you want to do with your career, but you are a number and you can be buried very, very quickly. Also, your call load is going to be pretty immense. Like you're going to be working a lot. So I would pick middle of the ground. If it was me doing it all over again, I'd pick middle of the ground or middle of the road as far as size. Meet with command staff and do ride-alongs. Do ride-alongs with evening officers, not day shifters, because day shifters are going to be biased anyways because they're senior. Try to ride out with younger officers that are there because it's going to give you a better expectation for what that agency is actually like. Don't go to recruiting events. They're all stupid. It's all a bunch of lies, just like it is for any recruiter. And then you just watch this. We can set your expectations right for what you're going to get into. You're going to see bad stuff. You're going to get sad, but every once in a while, a few good capers and a couple of good arrests, and you get to change the world. Transferred commercial vehicle division, and I love it so far. See, Max gets it. The commercial vehicle guys love it. I don't know what it is that they do, to be honest, outside of stop a bunch of 18-wheelers. That they like the guys that stick. Keith did that for a little while. Our commercial motor vehicle guys stayed in that lane. Like once they got there, most of those dudes stayed in those specialized units for forever. We had a really cool fugitive unit, and all they did was work warrants. And those dudes, a bunch of old heads. Because they've been in there for like 10 or 15 years in the unit, not to mention the department. And they got all the cool stuff. Like you thought SWAT was cool. Fugitives was way cooler. They got all the UCs and all the undercover guys, and it was cool. They were good cops. And wouldn't kick calls onto us like a bunch of douchebags. Bye, X-Bane. We love you. Going to bed, work early. Points to society for bringing...
Free my speech. Where's my free my boy? Free my speech.
Ricky. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. What did he say? Society?
Society, yeah.
What do you do? 5?
Yeah.
So is that 50? Let's see here.
Yeah.
Per society. Fucking weird.
Yeah.
I hate y'all. I hate that we started this precedence. This is the worst. Did I give points to this guy? His municipals, I'll give him 5. He has far too much time on his hands. I'm
This
jealous.
kid was charged with unlawfully carrying a weapon because he pulled out his gun and pointed it at an individual rushing at his brother with a knife. But this random lawyer steps in to help the young man that saved his brother's life.
On February 5th, 2025, the officer responded to a suspicious person with a weapon, 5900 Gulf Freeway. The officer made contact with the defendant, who was 17 years old. The defendant advised he was inside Jack in a Box. While brothers were selling waters outside, the defendant saw a male rushing at his brothers with a knife, pulled out his gun, and pointed it at the male while telling...
Oh, I did. It's negatives.
You did,
hold
yeah.
on. So it was at 30, so it'll be positive 20, right?
Positive.
There it is. Jocelyn.
X-Men, weren't you leaving?
I thought you were gone. I got a lot to do here, okay? I have been talking at the internet for the better part of 3.5 hours. Yo, cut me a break.
He's still trying to figure out preamps.
The
Y'all
officer
chill.
performed a search on the defendant, locating a 9mm Glock 19, and the defendant advised he bought the gun from a friend for $150.
$150 for a Glock 19's totally stolen, but great buy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was stolen by somebody else.
I mean,
Not
yes,
my
Judge.
problem.
In this case, the officer was going off the fact that he performed the search because he indicated there was a firearm. So
he's going to the defense of others.
Yes, Judge.
It's another person.
And it's just the way this is pled is because he's underage. He's below the age of 21. That's the way it's pled, Your Honor.
You hear this?
Hi, Judge. Is this young man charged with unlawful carrying of possession for being under 21?
Correct.
Hold on, I've got a kit. Here's the GPS
But I'm
memo.
more concerned about the defense of others. Did you hear it? I mean,
well, hold on.
Hold on a second.
Here's the GPS.
Let me give you a lawyer, Mr.
Yeah. Oh, I volunteer. I volunteer representation. Yeah.
Give me a record. Can you fill that out, please?
I will do that. But here's a GPS memo saying that it's
Hold on a second.
unconstitutional.
You know, representative gentleman?
Oh, hell yes. Here's the Fifth Circuit saying that it's unconstitutional.
So this is an interesting meatball here. So the judge is saying, which I like this guy for in general. I paid $800 for mine. Django, what kind of bro? Did you get a lap dance with that Glock 19? Golly. I need $1,500 for my date. I will get you, if you move to Texas, I'll get you a 1911. That can be done. The judge is wanting to do this under defense of a third person, right? So age be damned, the presentation of a firearm is reasonable, and he's getting a exigency pass. He's literally getting qualified immunity for the crime of being in possession of a firearm as a minor, due to defense of a third person, which I think is a rock solid case. However, this attorney is, I would argue, presenting a more compelling case of saying they didn't even have PC for the UCW, because in the Fifth Circuit, which is the circuit court around that covers Texas, there's a couple other states. Texas is the only important one, let's be honest. The rest of them are just there.
We're 90% of that area.
Yeah, literally. That all firearms were permitted for anybody 18 or up, which he would fall under that, right? And that specifically the state of Texas has stated that they don't want to enforce UCW on anybody over the age of 18 without anything else, right? There's not weed, he's not robbing somebody, whatever, because there's some constitutional issues that they don't want to get sued over it, basically, because there's now currently lawyers like this guy that are pursuing lawsuits saying, hey, that's a violation of his constitutional rights, right? So that's it. He is 1,000% a bloodsucking lawyer that sees a lawsuit here, right? However, he is bringing up a very interesting point of, if the law applies in one situation, it should apply in all. He's getting equal protection under the law, which I do like seeing.
Yeah. He is a good representation of what you want in a lawyer.
Right.
As much as we like to roast lawyers.
Right. He's
that
saying
is what you want on your side.
Yeah, he's like,
a
whoa,
blood-sucking lawyer.
Yep, damn right.
Desperate to make his name off winning your case.
Yep.
Here is the United States District Court, Northern District, saying it's unconstitutional. Here's a motion to quash information. I'll just cross out the name.
Great job.
Yeah, I had to get in this fight yesterday, and I'm teed up.
Here you go, Mr. Tita.
Thank you.
Mr.
That teenager
Tita
has no clue what's going on. He's like, I don't know.
What is
White
going
man
on?
showed up. He said,
I don't even know if I like this
bunch
guy
of
yet.
papers. Yeah. Am I free to go?
Judge,
I was
is your
gonna.
PC?
Yeah, I was. Look, you got to be very careful. You know, God forbid something happens where you really dig yourself a hole. I'm gonna find no probable cause, but really, you have to be very careful. You know, sometimes you make a decision in life and it can really have consequences. All right, you know what that means, right? Are you in school?
Consequences.
It all starts with school, man. You got to get back into school. This is not a good way to go through life at 7. The more schooling you have, the more money you're going to make. Knowledge is power, my friend. Do it. Make something. Make me proud, please. You got it. It's going to get dismissed.
Dang, no PC'd a felony charge, my dog. So, kid's 17, which makes this an even more interesting case that he's going to try to push for. So notice, he's a judge in Harris County, right? It's one of the largest counties in Texas. His job is to decide whether or not law enforcement had PC or not or whatever. Also going to dole out punishments depending on whatever his court has original jurisdiction on. There's a secondary function that judges have in looking out for the state as a whole, in saying, is this something that the state really wants to go and pursue? Because the DA is going to want to press every charge they possibly can, right? They have political ambitions past this. Judges do not. Judges are judges, right? They are now the gatekeepers for basically the coffers of the state of Texas. I believe they tend to meet with other judges. They have conferences. They discuss stuff like this. The Fifth Circuit sits down and discusses stuff like this. And they're saying, as odd and as easy as this might be, do we really feel like being in lawsuit hell with these guys who believe that they have a real legal foothold against us? Because it's not just that kid that we're going to have to worry about. It's going to be every single other person that fits that criteria. Here's the line in the sand where we'll prosecute. Here's the line in the sand where we won't. That's likely what you saw play out. It's not just from him being a benevolent person trying to help a kid out. There's a real business discussion happening on the backside of things.
Yeah, you're also incentivized as a judge to follow precedent.
Yep.
Where it is, which clearly there's a lot because this guy has a whole kit for it. Because you do not want to be the judge who decides that he's going to stir the pot a little bit because he believes in some new-fangled legal interpretation and then gets overturned on appeal over and over. Because that looks real bad for you. And then come election time, out you go.
So the other thing to consider in this specific case, and I'm glad this is one of the times where I'll bless a lecture. I'm letting you off on a felony. I'm going to give you a lecture, right? Like, I'm being a homie. I'm going to lecture you, which that's typically my
judge is allowed. This is his, This would be like giving him a lecture at the jail. You can when they're sober and you're trying to do something. They'll be like, not the side of a patrol car.
Right. They're in the same discussion we had about open carry in Florida, where the guy's like, hey, you can totally do this, but consequences. I am all for, hey, protecting me and mine and making sure that everybody's safe. And, we're going to be John Wayne and, protect my congregation from terrorism. But the likelihood is that's not going to happen. You're going to carry a gun as just something that's heavy and kind of uncomfortable most of the time. Right. Especially if you don't have the skills to use it, you might need it and it still might fail you or you fail yourself. Right. We see it happen in law enforcement a lot. It is very similar to like owning a car is the best example I could give. Owning a car and driving yourself to and from work is a high liability thing. It's great from a liberty standpoint. I get to pick when I go. The bus driver doesn't get to decide how fast he wants to drive. I
drop you off a mile from your hair appointment.
Exactly. Uber driver decides to be a douchebag and listen to crappy music. I'm my own agent of my own freedom on how I move about the world. It's a huge deal. If you've never been without a car, it sucks, right? Or if you've ever been dependent on public transportation, it sucks. Safety is kind of the same thing. Having your own locked door. If somebody comes into my house, they die. If you're in an apartment, that's a little different. I can get an email at 8 o'clock in the morning that says you're going to let someone in that apartment and they're going to fix your AC. Doesn't matter that your wife's home alone by herself. You better let them in there. They're going to have issues, right? We're going to update XYZ. We're going to do, you don't have any real control over that. So there is some agency, but owning a home's a huge liability thing because now fixing everything's your problem. Having insurance on everything is your problem. Your mail is not getting delivered. That's a you problem. The taxes go up. That's a you problem. With firearms, I think it's one of the highest liability things you can do because in all of those things, typically you can't go to prison for most of the stuff that I discussed before. And there's also some ethical decisions to talk about whether or not you decide to utilize deadly force. You don't get to take a lot of that stuff back. So though I agree, you should totally do it. You should do it with understanding fully what you're taking on. Same thing with law enforcement. So many people, hey, Josh, I'm looking into going to law enforcement. What's your advice? I don't know. How much do you hate yourself? You know what I mean? Like if you're down, if you're doing it for the right, I just got done. T. Cole decided to give me a middle finger and I'm having to double the classes I'm having to take to reactivate. Right. And I got mad at first because I was really annoyed, but I said, but you know what? I'm doing this for the right reason. So I'll put myself through it. If that's the hoops they say I got to jump through, that's the hoops I got to jump through, right? To go do it. Anyways, lecture done. Firearms equals parachute. Yes. And that's the way it should be looked at, right? The problem is it's used as authority. I have a gun, so now I get to do whatever the hell I want. And so many people, I have a fast car. I can do what I want. I have a big truck. I can do what I want. Like hop the curb or be a dick and cut you off in traffic. You know what I mean? There's stuff like that. 18-wheeler drivers, you see it. You know what I mean? HOAs. Oh, I have this tiny little sliver of authority. I'm going to go leverage it against people. I don't know. I have issues. Most people fail to understand and appreciate the gravity of that responsibility. Even in driving, for goodness sake,
Aurora police shared video of an officer rescuing a dog during a house fire.
Donkey kick.
Yeah, donkey kicks help. Just to showcase, here's a good example of what you're actually doing when you kick a door. You get a good look at it here. This is actually the door frame breaking, right? So, let me see if I can move this. There it is.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah. These are pieces of that 2x4 splitting and splintering, right? Typically on a sturdy house, this is a pretty thin piece of wood here. If they've done the 6-inch screws and the whole 9, you're breaking most of this piece of wood off, which sucks. It's also a very solid, nice wood door. It sucks. Donkey kicks are really a better way to do it, just to get more power and to save your knee. Because after you kick the door, cool, you look like John Wayne. Now what happens if I have to carry somebody out of here and I just dicked up my knee? Or I got to run or whatever. Yeah, protect your body. But at least he kicked it. He got it.
Roar police! Anybody in here?
Good announcement.
Dog!
Poor thing is so scared. Police say they broke into that home on Whitehall Court last week because they weren't sure if anybody was inside. And then
he went to the leash. Oh,
yeah, he's not allowed to go outside without his leash, Josh. He's a pity. You know what they're going to do if he's out there without a leash?
I know.
Officers found this dog named Oakley
They're gonna excessive force
alone.
him.
They put him on a leash, and then the officer was able to guide Oakley outside. Aurora's police chief says he's proud of how the officers responded.
Saved his life, too.
Yeah.
Bro, that dog.
Points to good boys.
Bro.
Ow.
That makes my day. Points to good boys. This is PD, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We could argue the dog saved the officer.
No.
Well, you took so many.
No.
There you go.
The dog did not save the officer. Saved him from himself.
Yeah. Officer would have been trapped in there if he didn't have that leash.
That's true. That's very true. That's a young police
leave without
department.
the leash.
Bro, 1952 is
52?
pretty young.
Police officer Brian Zach will never forget the day he met little Kyla.
Push it.
Body cam footage captured the moment after a call came in that a 2-year-old girl may have been abused, allegedly by her mother and her mother's boyfriend, who were both taken into custody.
She's got left, right, center, and that's a pretty good black eye.
One of her eyes was swollen. She had dried blood in both her ears. She had different coloring of bruises all about her face, but she was still happy-go-lucky. A little 2-year-old.
Back at the police station in Kingman, Arizona, as they waited for child services to show up, Officer Zach and Kyla.
Trying to think. If you want to pile on top of all of these successful suicides and ODs and shootings I've worked, this specific set of circumstances, I'd say about 4 times where I had to take custody of a child due to an arrest. And you're stuck with them. The victim services lady called me the kid whisperer. It was really adorable. I hated it.
Spoiler. That's also in our latest Southland
episode
that's coming out soon. Yeah, it's also covered in that. That was a long episode.
Dude, some of those are like the worst. It's like the rest of them are sad. Like the ones I've discussed earlier in stream were sad. These really hurt in a road, like you being able to see people as people. Like it really, there's like an empathy divestment that occurs to you when you're in these, where you're like, but are you really people? Like, you know, like it's, you got to protect yourself from these. Also, these kids tend to be kids. I would argue probably, and there's probably some psychology to this somewhere. Juan might be able to explain it. Kids under the age of 10 tank trauma way better than adults do. It is wild how resilient some of these kids are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but
they won't realize it till they're much older.
Right. But like in the,
it's just normal.
Right. In the moment, it's normal.
The joke of like telling somebody a funny story about your childhood and you see in their eyes, like they're just looking at you like, what the hell were you talking about?
It's that meme where you're telling somebody a funny story and they say, I'm sorry you went through that. And you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Is that traumatic?
No. It was funny. We all laughed.
Lisa, we ain't giving that many points away. Come on now. I've set a precedent, Lisa.
Watch the Disney movie Wreck-It Ralph.
And you're adorable.
I'm adorable. Right there, a remarkable bond developed.
I distinctly remember her grabbing my hand and putting it in her lap and just holding my hand and just petting my hand like I was the one that was needing to be consoled. It melted my heart right away.
When his shift was over, Officer Zach went home, but he says he
Notice he's a lieutenant. He's probably upset that they didn't say that.
couldn't stop thinking about the precious child.
And as soon as I woke up, I called the DCS worker and asked how Kyla was doing.
Then a remarkable thing happened.
The DCS worker asked the question that changed our life, and it was, would you consider being placement for her? I met her Saturday night. And
that's wild.
Wait, he did the thing you did with the cat.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But with a child.
There was.
You got hood child instead of hood cat.
There was a so
check her hand. She got 6 fingers. Renaming her to
there was
Rugelita.
Even if I remembered her name, I wouldn't dox her because she's probably like 6 now. I had to change this kid's diaper and stuff. It was wild. It was me and God, what is the lady's name? She was our victim services advocate. Because we both hung out with her just from like a protocol standpoint. It's like, hey, we don't leave kids alone with anybody. You know, we always try to make sure. It ended up being a girl, so it was like we have a female victim services advocate that's going to be there for the kiddo until CPS got there. And anyways, she took a picture of me as I'm like burping this little. I'm like in full uniform. I wish I could find that, but Kenzie's like, did we just adopt a little black baby? Like, what's going on here? I was like, I mean. But it was there was a funny moment there where Kenzie was like mentally preparing her life of like, I mean, I guess we can adopt the kid. But it's kind of wild. This is pre Rugen, which is funny. Didn't throw a pizza party.
So you sent her that picture so that when you came back with a cat, she wouldn't be as shocked.
Exactly.
And
she'd be like, "Oh, it's just a cat."
Wednesday night, she was dropped off at our house. Where are you going? You're going to go to work?
2 years later, Kyla has now been formally adopted by the Zacks.
That's wild.
The court signs the order of adoption. Congratulations.
This weight was lifted because I knew that I didn't have to worry about who was going to be taking care of her, who was going to be loving her.
So, befitting this holiday season, the story of the cop and the kid has a fairy tale ending.
She means everything. Absolutely everything to me.
Oh, it's adorable. I'll give 10. Because likely his subordinates did the arresting and investigating. He just showed up and took pity on the kid, but that's what it is. He didn't do real police work. He's a lieutenant. Come on now. There's a paper killer right there. The only OIS he's getting is punching holes and for his bill visit.
He gave himself a commendation for adopting the kid. Yeah. Had a whole ceremony and everything. Pinned his own little.
Man, yeah, that's exactly what happened. Shout out to the kiddo though. It's good to see it. The kiddo is at least in a good spot. Because foster care sucks.
What's up, boatholes of collecting children like Pokemon?
Yeah. But yeah, foster care is pretty bad in general. I've seen a lot of bad. I've had to do foster care, like house checks, and been like, dude, what the, like, you know, what are we doing here? And nothing I can do about it because I'm not CPS.
Collecting checks.
Dude, no kid. I'm like, there's 7 kids here.
It's my side hustle.
And y'all don't seem like I really like kids kind of people. You know what I mean? Like,
don't be hating on the grind, Josh, all right?
Seriously.
On December 8th, 2023, officers responded to a call of a battery between neighbors. The victim said his neighbor asked him for a fist bump before slapping him across the face.
Oh, he did the unity.
What's up?
That's hilarious.
What the 5 fingers say to the face?
What's going on today? No, I'm not going to give you 5. Who are you? Take your ass on then. No, hold on. You're not free to go. Stop.
She in full Buccaneers regalia here.
Yeah, that's PC.
Get his ass. Get his ass off me. Get his ass off me. Get him off me. Get him. Get
Stop. Stop. Norport 1 detained.
They're Baker Mayfield fan here.
Do not fight me.
Get his ass up. That's all I ask. Get him up and don't stop. Don't even stop.
1074, she was not listening.
Right on here, Sam, hold up.
Listen to me, you're detained right now.
Okay, I'm fine.
I'm gonna read your Miranda rights, okay, since you weren't gonna stop. Okay?
So detained, I'm assuming, on the assault investigation, and tried to flee on foot.
Well, not on foot on that.
Because the assault's a misdemeanor outside of your presence, right? The outfit screams crazy. Because she's you can't resist a detention. You can resist arrest, you can resist transportation and search, typically. At least that's how I was taught. That's how it is in Texas. This is somewhere else, but the charge can't be for resisting a detention. Also, you can't arrest somebody for a misdemeanor outside of your presence. The assault, unless it's BI, like, ooh, this is a report. So it seems weird. Because even if you're saying like failed ID or something like that.
It's a traffic stop for not having that bike registered.
No. Fleeing on a clown bike. This was an attempted battery.
There you go. See?
That's why I hate you. A bunch of internet lawyers out here. Yeah, I don't know about this.
He's throwing a very slow punch.
I love Frank for that.
Either rights remain silent. Any use I can will use answering portable. Either rights talk to a lawyer, attorney, have him or her present with you while you're being questioned. You understand each of these rights that explains to you. Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk? Okay.
Okay, lawyered up.
You're going to be detained then.
She's arrested. What do you mean detained?
14.
Yeah, if you read Miranda, that's because you don't read Miranda for a detainment.
54. I'll wait here at the corner of
What are we doing?
Detention.
And you don't read Miranda if you're not going to ask her questions. I guess he was gonna. She said no.
But like he didn't have. I don't think he had PC. I mean, there's an alleged assault, but like, where's my victim? Are they willing to press charges? Are they just calling? Like, there's just not enough information. Because I'm not saying you don't detain the lady. If she's going around assaulting people and she got weird with you, fine, detain her. Right? I don't even mind the detention with the handcuffs if she's being weird. But it'd be like, you're currently detained. I'm placing you in handcuffs for your safety and for mine. Right? I'm going to go see if I can figure it out. If I talk to the victim articulates everything I need to know about it. I still don't know that I'm taking her to jail on it. It's a misdemeanor outside of my presence, right? Maybe, since it's like a criminal offense, and then she decides to not give you her information, that you go and say, well, screw it, I'm taking her for failed ID on the misdemeanor, right? That I think I have PC for. I don't know.
Come to your side.
It's weird. This is very in the gray. It's not egregious, it's just in the gray.
Gonna have to articulate it real good.
Yes.
Sit down.
She's being super chill.
You can stand up outside the car if you want.
What are we doing?
I'll readjust your handcuffs.
I don't like hinge cuffs.
Don't move that hand. Move that hand.
No, you have PC. The totality of circumstances, you create the circumstances that led to you getting punched in the face.
That's what I mean, dog. Like, I don't... It's whatever. Whatever.
Taser.
Impromptu, we already answered James' question.
Well, that worked late. That was like delayed reaction there for this taser.
It's like that delayed punch you tried to throw earlier.
So, not gonna lie, you use a taser on an unarmed old lady, you're kind of soft. Like this maybe this ain't for you. You feel like you can't go hands-on. The lady that's likely triple your age. Like, what are we doing? Points from Axon? I'm down for it. You don't gotta twist my arm. I don't have to disagree. Here you go. I like it. I don't need a good reason.
Don't move. Do not move.
Oh, she's on fire?
What happened?
More points from Axon. I think she's got very flammable fabric, maybe.
Get up.
No, I think it hit her phone.
Oh. Pull Samsung or iPhone.
Or it's a vape. Oh, it's a
Okay,
phone.
that's a phone. Okay.
Bro, they're lucky I didn't grenade under her. Oh my god. Bro. We're taking mad points. That if that battery ruptured, dude, you're talking 3rd-degree burns. I mean, you might as well like put like those in World War II they used to have those God, what were they, like phosphorus grenades? They would throw them into artillery shells or artillery like batteries. It would just melt the barrels.
Mm-hmm.
Like those batteries can like literally burn through your like if not explode. I'm gonna assume it's Samsung.
Yeah, they
Based
had
on the
that
look on it.
problem for a while.
Her outfit.
I wonder, was this around the time when that was happening? 2023 when all
no,
their
because
batteries were
it
exploding?
was like in 2018. Because I remember I was going on to a flight for my honeymoon, and I had a Samsung, and they had just passed the policy that
They took you to the secret little room.
I got
Like,
really,
look
I got
bright enough to
lucky.
be-
I happened to have like a new enough generation, or no, an old enough generation that it wasn't a problem. Yeah, I got spread searched.
Yeah, made
White
you turn your
phosphorus
head
thing.
and cough.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, that's wild.
Okay. Stop. Okay. Okay. I really told you I was going to readjust your handcuffs. Okay. And you decided to hit me in the face.
Okay. 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 Okay.
I'm not convinced she's not burned somewhere.
Don't move.
Oh, that's it.
There was a grandma in Australia, or a cop in Australia that tasered her grandma, and grandma died.
She died.
It can happen,
He
dude.
went to jail.
Getting tased sucks.
Why did you decide to hit me in the face like that?
Also, don't those batteries burn extremely hot?
That's what I mean, hot.
Yeah.
I promise I told you.
Literally just trying to be nice to you
I
and adjust
told
your
you not
handcuffs
to do
because
it.
they were jacked
I
up.
told
You did not answer me when I was asking you to pull over so I could speak to you. Okay? Stop. Just relax. Give me your other hand. Do not fight anymore.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Okay, okay.
Medical.
Get up. Get up. On,
Yeah, medical for show, for
on your
show.
feet.
You clear the
I
channel?
don't know why you thought that was necessary. Don't move. Let's go. Go over here.
Hey, easy, big fella. Medical?
Sit down. Sit
Where?
down against the car. Sit down.
Where? Why not in the car?
Sit down.
Where?
Sit down.
Where?
I'm gonna tell you again.
Okay.
He's getting all mad because he burned her with her phone.
Bro, he's a little too spooled. It's a grandma.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like she tried to stab you. You're soft, dog.
You got taser deployed?
Yeah, she got, dude, I literally, we're going over here. She matched the description of the,
All right.
the description.
Okay.
I tell her, hey, can you pull over? Can you pull over? She doesn't pull over. I go around to stop because she's not listening to me. And as I'm telling her to stop, and she keeps riding away, I grab her. I start detaining her. Throw her in handcuffs. She's complaining that her hands hurt. So I take her out. She stands up. She's uncomfortable. I said, okay, I'm going to readjust the cuffs because they were already jacked up. To be nice. As I'm adjusting the cuff, I tell her, don't move your hand.
I created the circumstances for my use of force, is what I heard.
And then I articulated it very clearly on body cam.
What an idiot.
Turns around.
They
Can't
will
find my
read
glasses.
slightly differently on my
smacks me in the
report.
face. Glasses are somewhere
After
over
Sergeant
there.
tells me to change stuff.
Wait, he said I can't find my glasses?
To be nice. As I'm adjusting the cuff, I tell her, don't move your hand. Turns around. I can't find my glasses. She smacks me in the face. Glasses are somewhere over there.
Okay.
She starts coming back towards me. Deploy a taser. Ineffective twice. That's where we're at right now.
Okay.
He tased her twice?
Apparently.
Lithium batteries can reach up. Oh, wow. That's
a lot.
That is a lot of.
That's
so,
enough to melt steel beams.
to give context, when we were doing suppressor testing,
JEB.
a So, are we making a Jeb Bush joke?
Yes.
I hate y'all. After 30 rounds in less than a minute, a suppressor got up to 500 degrees. If you touched it, it was cooking your hand off. Like it would remove, could deglove you if you tried to grab a hold of it. 900 degrees is double that. 1800 degrees is like it would be glowing red to the point where you couldn't even bring your hand close to it. An oven typically tops out at like 500 or 600 degrees. And if you just open an oven and try to stick your hand in there, even that is painful. You're not even touching anything. That's wild.
All right. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Physically?
All right. Yeah. Because it's an old lady. She's likely just MHMR as hell. Or, sorry, MHID. Sorry.
All right. What's up with the shirt?
Her phone exploded when I hit it, so I moved her off of it.
All right. So, are you okay? Are you burnt?
God.
Is your stomach okay? All right.
I can't believe I have to deal with this as a police officer.
Exploded.
Can you believe this? Oh. People don't want to go to jail.
Weird.
All the tasers deployed and ended up hitting the phone of the subject, and the phone caught on fire, and it burned her shirt and possibly stomach.
Go find my glasses. Kids.
Try to find your glasses.
Velma over here.
I was about to make that joke.
Bro, it scorched the concrete.
Yeah.
You know how hot that has to get? I think it fully ruptured. I think this lady's got like a burn mark on her stomach. 100%.
Probably got, yeah.
All right. Yeah, just hold on to that.
No medical?
We're gonna have to come out and check you, okay? The fire department.
Oh,
Check
there you go.
Make sure you're okay.
Now notice, he's the one that called for medical. So it had to be this guy. That's it. 4 hours and 15 minutes for those of you who want the soundbite.
We'll go from there. All right.
Y'all are, man.
What's your first name?
She's real cooperative now. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Brains.
I burn. Josh is ageist. Doesn't think my old lady can throw down like that. Yes. I have prejudice. Hold on.
Oh, he lost the frame.
Now, Juan, having grown up in a really toxically like masculine environment, like I did, knows precisely where my brain went when I saw the type of glasses this guy has.
Oh, you mean the design?
You're putting
and
the whole idea together. I can't say it. But there's a problematic part. The man that raised me put these thoughts in my head, but maybe the same for you.
These are your mom's glasses. Let's go with that.
How tall?
He has a thin blue line
patch.
Of course he does. 70 for 70 higher.
The Punisher skull's there? Yes.
Yup.
The We the People is
it says deadly threat on the
is it really?
Punisher skull. Yes. Look at it upside down.
Trying to figure out what this
it says
red
deadly threat.
What's this red flag?
Oh, the weird little shield with the red lightning bolt. I don't know.
It was a bit cringe.
Probably some neo-Nazi thing.
Alien gear.
It's like a little lightning bolt Z9.
I don't know what this is. That's weird.
How tall are you? No.
No.
6. All right. Do you live around here?
At least he doesn't have an OnlyCops sticker. Yeah.
Oh, it's just 09 Holsters logo sticker.
Gotcha. Did this get better or worse for you, Juan?
Oh my god, dude. Those literally look like my mom's sunglasses. Like that's the exact same like pattern. Except hers are nicer. They're not that round like old lady frame.
Like I've gone on a date with these glasses before, back in my college days. You know, like I'm being harsh. Gen Alpha's just built different.
That's his backup glasses. I'm just saying, like, and this is not to be judgmental, but like your officer presence is hurt. There's a reason cops wear the douchebag like
so the
freaking whatever glasses. As douchey as they look, you go like, well, that dude's probably gonna tune me up if I fight him. Like, he's clearly got an attitude problem. I should probably comply.
I kind of got like why this
like,
old lady decided she could throw hands with this guy.
Yep. She's like Portland over here.
Yeah, it's crazy to me. Cause what Bill was there for a 65-year-old lady that tried to bite my junk off.
Mm-hmm.
She went and tried to punch me, so we had to put her in a chair. Again, there's no way this lady's winning a fight. And I'm standing next to her. It's not as sussy as it sounds. I was standing next to her, and I'm having to hold her shoulders so she can't stand up out of this chair. She's an old lady. And she kept trying to bite my wrist. She just, like, with her dentures, trying to snap at my wrist. And finally, we went to go handcuff her. So we get her handcuffed, and I had to stand in front of her to pick her up. And she went, and my taser happened to be oriented in the front of my belt line, and her forehead happened to hit my taser. And I remember feeling like a biting action, like basically on my zipper. Oh, it was a sketchy time. But like, it was a crazy lady. No use of force report. We didn't have to hit this lady. No taser deployed. I literally didn't even charge her for assault on a peace officer. So like, I mean, she tried, but like, that doesn't meet the elements of the offense. In no time was I in danger from the 65-year-old lady.
Those glasses.
Did you pin it?
Circumstances. Yes.
Where's chat? I love y'all. Never change. That's probably too much points, but I'm okay with it. You guys like the stream?
Not worth it.
Maybe it'd be a little easier for you.
They're like 2 away for the like goal anyway. So
Is that a little better?
Did not tase her.
What's wrong?
My finger is caught.
Let me see.
Cool.
Well, you're holding on your hand, so you gotta let your hand go.
Kind of a nice hoodie.
I'm not gonna be honest with you. Give me his hand.
Oh, he's gonna get punched again.
Did we not?
Love me.
With their luck, she's gonna have a burner phone, and then they're gonna zap that one too.
A burner phone.
There you go. I readjusted.
Points to media. What was that? Who said that?
Shut up.
Oh.
Nobody likes you.
Start pull.
Nobody's wrong right now. We're trying to figure out what's going on, right? We're gonna make sure physically you're okay. Don't go from there. You end up reading her when you're.
Bro, it burned clean through her. Look at this. It like melted the front of her shirt. Like her little hoodie here. I think it even burned part of her pants.
Ready?
I already did. She refused.
Yep. All right,
That's
so
why.
she will talk. All right, we're good. He read you?
Yeah, sure. Dude. Take pictures of my arm.
Of what?
Can you take pictures of my arm?
What is wrong with your arm?
I'm just gonna do.
God, bro. If there was someone I thought I could run away from, it'd be this guy.
Do an overall, just stand straight up.
You might be able to see it here, right? Yeah, look deep enough here.
Not quite in focus.
Hold on. Let's see if I can get it.
It's like focusing on your nose. It's so weird.
Oh, this is dumb. Anyways, I have a scar from like here to here. From I have actually the body cam from where I got this from. Okay,
Maybe it's on your other arm because the camera's flipped.
Right. Stupid. Okay, corral shooting. Had to kick a door like an idiot. I kicked an unlocked door, and I ended up having to press a door open. Well, since there was a bunch of bullet holes in the door, it cut my arm. The exposure report, because there was blood all over the door or whatever. Do you know how many pictures of that injury exist in the wild? 0. I had to do an exposure report because I got blood-to-blood contact with the door, right? Guess what charge I gave the people for that? None, because I'm not soft. We're really going to charge this old lady with assault on a peace officer causing injury? This is a boo-boo at best. What are we doing?
traffic 10 and 74.
Hold on.
Watch him have medical check him out first before checking her burns.
And then on your face right here.
Yeah, she broke my glasses.
Broke my glasses. Dog, you just gotta.
One, I'm having to take 700 hours to reactivate. Bro, they're holding the line out there, man.
You're gonna have like 4 times the training this guy had before even getting to wear a uniform.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
Is there any other marks or anything else?
Bro, my heart.
Okay. Right. We'll hold on to those. So you ready? Right? You don't want to talk. We're not going to ask you questions, okay? But right now you are.
I mean, this lady's like
10-15 for at least battery on Leo, right? For that, and then we have some other stuff we're looking into. All right.
I can't see without my glasses.
I love both of you. You think she has Apple Care? I just saw that. Doug said, I'm going to say no. Maybe a Make-A-Wish cop.
All right. So we're good.
Like the 7-year-old that had blood in her ears from getting punched in the face by adults didn't press charges. The state had to come in and do it. And she ended up comforting the cop. My dog rolls with some 65-year-old broad. And is over here like, Sarge, take a picture of my injuries.
And finish working my call for me. I'm gonna go stand over there in the bushes. I don't want to see you cry.
I mean,
I
like,
see me cry.
like it's.
I don't want my crying on body cam.
Like, I'm trying not to be an asshole, but like, maybe this isn't for you, man. I've taken shits that have done worse than me. Legitimately. Oh no. No.
All right. We'll get it back to the house. What's going on? Like, mentally, are you okay today? I'm going to ask you some questions along that line.
Good idea.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you.
You don't like savages. Remember, y'all can't stand savages.
I don't even know what savage is.
For Indian, y'all don't like Indian breed.
I have no hatred for Indians, all right?
We take stuff off the
Absolutely not. You're under arrest now.
Okay, actual question. If they've already given her Miranda, he already reconfirmed that they read her rights, so they weren't going to ask her any more questions, and then you restart a line of questioning like this.
So Miranda,
this gonna be kosher.
It only protects you against a line of questioning pertaining to an offense, right? So if if he's asking her questions about her mental well-being, right? So technically this would benefit her. Let's say she's certifiable, right? Like she's absolutely nuts. She's like Jeb Bush, and I'm an AG or whatever, right? And then we can find a reason to believe we're gonna add. We're still gonna charge her, right, for assaulting the child, and then whatever, right? We're gonna add those charges, right? Then we're gonna add a mental health component to it.
By the child, do you mean the cop?
Yes.
Okay.
Criminal mischief for damaging the glasses, right? And then the scorch mark she left on the pavement. You got to charge it for the city. That's criminal mischief. But you'll do the mental health side of that, but that's not a criminal charge. That's strictly us trying to figure out whether or not she needs mental health resources, right? Separate line of question. Now, he starts asking about the offense, then yes, this is a problem because she's already refused and wants an attorney.
And then, well, so could this then, and let's say this is a slightly different call where this would apply, just for the sake of argument here, where this line of questioning would then that not be usable for let's say proving intent,
right?
Like,
yes, all of that, none of this. Okay. Yeah, literally none of this, because there's no lawyer present, right? None of this. I would argue they'd have to omit the whole rest of this body cam at that point, because she's not consenting to the inquiry.
Gotcha.
He's gonna come let me out.
Who's gonna let you out?
No, God is coming. Don't wait. Can you find a way? Please let me straighten my hands up a little bit in front of me, please.
Nope. You're not allowed to have them in the front. And what we're going to do is we're going to have the fire department check you out physically because you've had a taser deployed, your hand is burnt from your phone, and we're going to make sure you're okay. Once we get that,
put them in front of me, please, sir.
Absolutely not. You're not pregnant, are you?
Yes, sir.
You are pregnant? How many months pregnant are you?
Due in January.
You're due in January?
21st.
January 21st.
Django, he's documenting the injuries. You're supposed to document the injuries. I'm just like, I come from a very different generation that like probably ignorantly didn't.
So like a month?
January 23rd, last year.
So you're pregnant? Okay, well, we need to let FT know that.
My stomach is hurting, sir. You can be pushing down my stomach.
We're going to get you checked out, okay? We're going to have
Can you please put these steps in front of me? Come on.
Not right now.
All I ask.
When the fire department gets here,
You are not going to do anything.
listen, I'm going to be honest with you. Here, listen to me talk, bro.
My right hand to God, I'm not going to
Hold on. When this officer tried to detain you, you fought him. When I readjusted your cuffs, you pulled away from me. Obviously, tell him that she's claiming to be pregnant.
Yeah.
January 21st.
Over here. Yeah, fire.
The battery, I'm assuming, is against the complainant, right? Misdemeanor outside of their presence. But the resisting without violence and then battery on Leo doesn't make a lot of sense. Because how do you... I mean, I guess the resisting with this officer and then for old soft hands, it's battery. It's whatever.
Kimini said, in Sweden, we call cops like this blueberries. So,
I'll take that.
Yeah.
So, did the blueberry have reasonable suspicion? Sure. I don't think any of this was unlawful per se. Just really terrible CCP. The Miranda warning.
battery because the phone.
They picked up on it. That's top tier. I'm gonna take 10. None of it was unlawful, in my opinion. I think the detention was a little premature. No, not that it was premature. It was just articulated poorly. And if you're gonna detain her like that and then read Miranda, that's assuming that you already have PC for the arrest. She's under arrest. We did Miranda. What are we doing after that? Readjusting the cuffs was poor tactics. That's what led to the fight. You gave her the circumstances that allowed for her to assault you.
Mm-hmm.
What do you expect, right? Then decided to use force of which you're very lucky didn't create like a 3rd-degree burn of some sort, right?
At least that we know of.
It's just poor tactics. It really, really, really poor tactics. And that's if this wasn't a 65-year-old lady, imagine if this was a motivated young man, a lady with a knife, because you didn't ever search her for weapons or nothing like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's my beef. Poor tactics can lead to poor results, and those results are your problem. Potato. What's going on, Moses?
If you keep calling 911, you could...
Oh, I remember this lady.
It's not.
All of you stupid, fat, fucking white privileged motherfuckers keep costing me money, and you do whatever the fuck you want.
This is the people from that one county where the guy was taken from the slush fund and sending his wife to like flights and stuff like that. It's just my argument every single time the government does a budget proposal and decides to sandbag it or want to add $1 trillion to it or whatever. This is me.
I wish I was a cop so I could shoot all of you. Come out! People are breaking the law. Come out!
Put this on Spotify, dog. It's gonna be my gym hype up song.
I guess
I'm gonna be bench pressing.
Yeah.
I wish I was that cop so I could shoot you.
Oh my god. Hey, when we get the strike, blame Juan.
There you go.
I gave points to vigilantes.
Yeah, when we get demonetized immediately.
Spicy time.
Go down the window.
She said, hey.
She's got a leash or a collar, a dog collar on.
HA58, will you send me another info for Hey, we need to talk. Set that stuff down, okay? I need your driver's license.
You have somebody actively shooting up drugs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is the primary concern their driver's license? No, right? The primary concern is this person shooting up drugs in a car. I get we do a lot of reps, right? We do the, and I can see it, especially if it's been a long day, like you'll just kind of fall into habits of like, well, they're in a car, I'm a cop, I'm standing outside of it, let's ask for the driver's license. He didn't ask for proof of insurance and the rest of it, but still. Let's maybe try to get her out of the car first. We can figure out who she is afterwards. It's not let the high lady hang out in a car while we're at a gas station. Like, this ends pretty poorly if we let her dictate where she's going to be at.
I need you to open the door for me, okay? Hey, open the door.
Weird.
Hey.
Should have went and got the leash.
HA58, she's trying to take off from me if people can expedite. Open the door now.
This is where you ask for the channel, break the glass, punch this lady in the face, and rip her out of the car. This is the time. The time is now. Where's Harris County when you need him?
Now.
Back in my day, we would stand in front of the car and point our gun at it. That way, when she started moving forward, we just go pop, pop, pop.
I wish you were joking.
The damn Supreme Court.
I wish you were joking.
That woke ass liberal Supreme Court said we can't do that no more.
Oh man, that's rough. You know what?
Put the car in park right now.
You gotta chuckle at
Put
me.
the car in park right now.
I'll give points.
Put the car in park right now. Don't do that.
I'm gonna get high as hell.
Put the car in park right now.
Hold the seat up. She's ready. She's locked in.
Open your door.
She's locked in. Where's the glass breaker sponsorship on that?
Oh my god, he's using his
Put your
flashlight.
car in park right now.
Got a couple cute little dents in it. There you go.
Yeah, he broke your
Put the
flashlight
car
while
in
doing it
park.
though.
More shooting up. She put the OD right in front of you.
That's the Nas. Just putting in her veins.
She's gonna think she's going faster.
Yep.
Charge her for concealing evidence. Man, no. That's pretty good, actually. So it's actually it would count for destruction of evidence. I would go with that for sure. I could see it. She gets high. Do a blood test and it shows that she put drugs in her system while I was there. Open the door. Brett. Open the door. Oh, that's a write-up.
48, we block her in and bring something to break the window.
Just break it.
Sorry, that was for 49. Turn off the
Take your
car
time,
right now.
dog. For the ladies out there, car maintenance is an important thing. I know this because I'm married to a lady. And when I stopped driving my truck so much and started driving her car, there was things that I found concerning. It fixed a lot of those things, but
Like the check engine lights.
it wasn't that. It was the noises and the movement and like the shaking on braking that I was like, how long has it done this? It's like, oh, that was a feature. I'm like, no.
Bro, before we fixed up and sold Megan's Elantra, the amount of shaking and like looseness of the steering wheel and the lack of the brakes being able to like brake
Someone
was
come
concerned. I'm
fix
like, you
my
drive
car?
this every day.
I'm gonna do a road trip.
she's
We're gonna
like,
go
"It's
up
fine."
and fix the no oil. Or you take like canola oil and dump it in the
It don't got no gas in it.
Yeah. We'll take a road trip to go fix Emo's car. We gotta figure out what's wrong with it.
Turn off the car. You're not going anywhere.
I mean, not by any effort of yours.
Don't reverse. Hey, stop.
Question for the class, right? So she's hit a car, right? And I could understand to some degree that maybe there's some people that are in danger around you. You could potentially be in danger, right? Is this a deadly threat? Sure. I could totally get ladies run around playing bumper cars with their car and you're on foot. You're stuck on foot, right? You cracking this round off? Probably not, right? Because the immediacy, in my opinion, is probably not there. Normally, I'm like, smoke that fool, right? Not right here. What could we have done differently to prevent us from letting this lady play bumper cars? Maybe be quicker about ripping her out. Maybe breaking the glass. Having something other than kind of impotently, hitting the glass with your flashlight or whatever, right? Sandwich in the car. Right, you got two SUVs here. that weigh more than this poor little. this
Sentra.
This Sentra, the 1.5 liter 4-banger engine in this. It's basically a 2-stroker in there. Barely moves this car. It's not moving this car plus the other ones, right? Notice it got time to roll and speed up, and it barely probably did anything to this Explorer, right? Just bumper to bumper the thing on both sides. She'd be
She would have disabled herself, just trying to move out.
She'd be stuck. We're not stuck in the situation where I decide whether or not I'm dusting this lady over shooting up some heroin in a parking lot, right? I don't know. Tactics matter. Bring back trapping cars. Not hard, man. But here we are.
Hey, stop right now! Stop your car!
Good job. So the situation we have currently subjected the rest of society to is I have watched a lady shoot up some heroin and let her drive off in a car.
I don't know why he's so mad. He's in Lehigh City.
Yeah, it's Lehigh.
That is Lehigh. She's just Lehigh.
I wonder if it's Leh.
That's probably Lee or some dumb
Lee,
crap.
yeah. Anyways, I have issues.
You
should only be mad at yourself, dog.
Copy around 58 vehicle, picking off 1530.
That one. She's driving pretty good. Oh, she's a NASCAR driver, man. Look at, she's crushing it. Oh my God.
She's fast and furious.
Ladies, I'm looking at y'all. No left brake light. How's this car good? I got stopped before this. The cheap fix. Pit that car.
Oh, she pitted you with a Sentra. Hang it up, my guy. Hand in your car keys. You're going on Segway patrol.
It's a weird call. Don't get me wrong. And sometimes it can get a little squirrely, but
I do like having the car's hit count so that we know exactly how many things could have been prevented.
It could have just been insulin. Kimmy, shut up.
Totally insulin. Yep. She's super diabetic. That's why she had to do it 3 times.
He's fired up, man. Lay carpets, dude. Shout out to Nissan. You mean to tell me you've had a half-ton pickup here and you ain't done nothing with it?
Hey, it's expensive.
It is expensive.
That's the lieutenant's car.
Oh, self-pitted. It's front-wheel drive.
Yeah.
Show us your hands!
What about pointing a gun at her is going to get her into custody? Do you think she's going to listen now when she wasn't listening before?
Hands! Hands!
Let's all yell at her. Yeah. You going to go get her or no?
Kill sirens, guys. Kill sirens. We're in the Viet 313. We're at gunpoint. She's still in the car.
At Viet 13 Pizzeria.
Why are we all getting on the wheel?
Show us your hands! Hands!
What are we doing to get her into custody?
Hey, guys. Let's call her back to Duffield.
I'm excited to see them sail one into
Driver,
traffic.
step out of the car right
That's
now!
what I'm saying, dude. We taking a 25 or 30 yard shot with a squishy Gen 4 Glock trigger. I'm not saying it can't be done, but the likelihood that these are those guys is pretty low.
Do they have an optic?
Yes, and actually, weirdly enough, though an optic can help you at taking shots at distance, it depends on where it's zeroed. A lot of people don't think about this as if your dot, because there is a difference in height over bore, right? That dot is optic or is zeroed at 10 yards, literally at 25 or 30, you're actually shooting high. Like it will go up 3 to 4 inches from where you're aiming, not to mention your air, right? Let's say you're zeroed at like 25. This is probably a decent makeable shot, but it depends on where it's zeroed. If you actually zeroed it properly, a lot of idiots don't do that. They'll just co-witness it, and then it's like technically doing this, and you're like actually zeroed at 5 yards, which means at this distance you're probably sailing these things like up here, which is precisely what we don't want to do. But they're waiting on SWAT. Probably right. I'm going to leave everybody else at the mercy of this lady.
Hey, I'm coming over there.
For what? She's going to do all of her drugs down.
Approach the car. Somebody pin the car in, right? Can't go forward. They can go back. Pin the car in. Rip this lady out. She decides to play.
Said they're waiting on proper training.
She
gonna do an in-service class in the parking lot.
That tracks. That tracks. Golly. Go take this lady into custody.
What are the canine for? You'll get stuck with a heroin needle?
And we have police canine. If you don't come out of the car, you're gonna get bit.
How? You haven't broken the glass. You're gonna go bite the tires?
Put your hands up or you're gonna get bit by the dog.
Yeah. Yeah. The dog's like, what do you want me to do, dog? She closed the door. That's it for me.
We have...
She counterspelled the canine.
We have likely $250,000 worth of law enforcement equipment being defeated by like a $50 pane of glass.
$50 car at this point, dude.
Having sold a Toyota Camry with 200,000 miles on it, it's probably only about $1,800.
Yep.
Mine started right up. It's probably worse, probably $500. Yeah.
Mando.
I will.
2 points
Yeah, I will.
To drugs.
I will give points.
I hope he sits next to it.
Also, having canine officer being exposed, we have no idea this lady's got a gun or something crazy like that or not. Maybe cover the guy that's having to deal with the dog. That's whatever. Oh, if he sits, oh.
Hey, lady, let me bite you.
Hey, are you good?
What a good dog.
She just injected a needle into her arm.
Injected a needle into her arm.
It's number 5.
She did that.
I need a counter for how many times she shot up heroin while on scene.
Times like she was with me.
Not sure if we advise dog out. Dog out.
Cool, dog.
Thanks for telling us. We're all
Put
putting
him
our guns
back.
at it.
Put him back.
I got a window breaker. He's reaching under the airbag, throwing items in the back seat, and still on the
Looking for more syringes.
moving up. I'm going low.
Copy, reaching under airbag, throwing items in the back.
What are we doing? I have a glass
Put
breaker.
the pistol right next to his ear. That's good.
Dog in, dog in.
Just throw the dog in the...
What's our plan here? Like let's say, right? Like this lady catches her car on fire.
Mm-hmm.
What's our plan here?
You shoot. You fight fire with gunfire, Josh. You put enough bullets, it suffocates the fire.
Imagine a bite dog on heroin. Do you imagine? You need to put that thing down.
That's gonna be a movie. It's gonna be Cocaine Bear, but police themed. We'll make that movie.
It's whatever, man. What are we doing? Notice if this car was still operable, could still absolutely back up into everybody with the dog still in the car. What are you gonna do? Shoot the dog in the car? What's our plan here? We've still yet to pin this car from moving anywhere. It would have been hard. Bump it up against this. It ain't going nowhere. You got an F-150. Just
I'll call the movie K Cloud 9.
K Cloud 9. Brother, what are you doing? What is your plan? What is your plan?
It's fine. Pull dog out.
Okay.
Yeah, why was the dog in there in the first place? Yeah, let's continue to let this dog bite this random crackhead lady.
Yeah. You're lucky she can't feel anything right now.
They're lucky she's in the right part of the shade chart for civil rights violations. She's a little further down on that chart. This got on the news. It's just some junkie Sentra with some lady in there, some poor lady getting assaulted by a bunch of cops on the wrong part of the shade chart for maybe uses
This
of
is
force.
that SWAT call in the beginning with the 18-wheeler.
Right?
Yeah, but worse.
What are we doing? Can you recall the dog or no?
I can see her hand. She just has a phone in her hand right here. She's got a phone on this. Can't open.
Right. So what's your plan right now? Let's say this lady produces a firearm. Is your plan to smoke this lady through this glass door and hopefully you don't sell it high so you don't drill your buddy here in the leg? You would have an Apple Watch. Oh, there's a glass breaker present. What are we doing?
Watch him fail to use it. There you go. Okay. Look at that.
This was a $20 solution. This currently has a $500,000. I hate you.
Okay, I'll unlock it. Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up.
What are you doing? He's got those glasses.
What are you doing still? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The dog counts 10. The only one.
Yeah, she was just sitting there injecting needles in her arm while I was trying to get her out.
Hey, you okay?
Oh, I'm good.
I saw her hit you hard. You alright? She hit Stan hard.
Yeah.
11.
Yeah, she rammed him and then hit the RAV4 too.
There'll be 2 1050s.
3 1050s.
Careful for needles, guys.
Maybe because she rammed him one of those.
Are we really shit shocking the crack lady? Like, methany is methany. You're getting mad at water for being wet. Your failure to contain the situation is not her problem.
I'm saying, what was I doing? Before you ran one of our cars? When I was just sitting at the gas station.
Well, I'll read you your Miranda rights and we can have a chat, okay?
For what?
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in a court of law. Do you
Good use of Miranda.
understand these rights that I read to you? It's a yes or no question. You can say no. Yes, no, maybe so. All right, cool.
I don't know if I'm going to talk to you at all. I see someone's down and stuff, but this is one of my employees' cars, so if you guys need...
Are they aware?
I honestly saw what was going on, and I grabbed my key and locked the front doors and stuff. 'cause,
Smart.
Yeah.
Points for management.
Mm-hmm.
She's like,
got better
oh.
training than these cops.
It's probably not even training. She just got something swimming around her noodle, man. Like, bro. Shout out to this lady. Protecting her staff. Protecting, the patrons. Man.
Thank you.
Protecting the chicken.
Yeah, exactly. The chicken. We got like skull. Let's go. Shout out to y'all. And X-Pain. I'm surprised the super chats. That's still up there.
Yeah. Right over there. He has really bad luck with his cars with people hitting them, so... I think
So it's his fault.
In my rush to lock the doors, I think I probably got myself with the screwdriver a little bit. Yeah,
You locked the front door with the screwdriver?
Yeah, you can use an Allen key, but we were... one of my prep girls...
He's
said
trying to
that she
charge
saw
heroin
somebody
lady with that
rolling out of
injury.
the car earlier, maybe?
Oh, okay.
Is that like felony assault or
dude,
something?
She really got herself there.
Yeah.
God dang.
Saw someone get out of the car and take off that.
Felony bodily injury. It happened while you were committing a felony.
Let's do
Yeah,
that.
that'd be awesome. And have the owner of the car come out. Dude, we don't have any cars left.
I'll take a weekend off. You can borrow mine.
How many pens do you need, brother?
It's for writing up all his officers.
Is this a meme? Bro. I know it's a weight-bearing vest, but yo.
Check for bars.
He's a sergeant.
He's a sergeant. Well, it still counts. I'll count it. He's writing people up with those.
I'm taking 6 points for every penny you had. Stupid.
You saw someone. At what point did that person get out of the car?
So I'm pretty sure it was when the cop car pulled up over there. I saw someone get out of the car in a brown hoodie with a gun and then run for it.
Wait, it's a pizza place?
Hoodie,
Why do they have a chicken on it?
I don't think I was
ran that way. Could you just do name, phone number, and date of birth, and then just description of those names? So I'm gonna go check with the gas station now for footage. Unless it was a third-party witness, I didn't see anyone else. I didn't see anyone back, unless I'm blind. Well, that's probably Tony. That'd be news to me.
Okay, well, we'll just check.
I walked up.
Did someone get written up for not having enough pens? What is the deal? He also has a guardian light and a lapel light.
Wow. Just goes to prove the guardian light is no good for providing actual light. This is the type of police officer you get when you have guardian lights on your shoulders.
Yep. Indoors.
I walked up and she was literally just she was burning on a little can. I was about to inject. She looked up at me and then she instantly put the car in drive. It took her a second to figure it out and then she just backed into my car. Hey, what's your name? You have to tell me your name. What? You can't plead the fifth to tell me your name. If you don't identify yourself, I'm gonna add another charge. Or we can just do this. Sir, you were using drugs right in front of me. All right.
There's insulin.
To be fair, all the drugs are gone.
I can rule it out.
Because y'all took too damn long.
Can we slow it down just a bit?
Just there. Go back.
Oh, sorry. It only records when something moves right here, so it tends to lag, but...
So that person is just probably, okay, they're probably associated with the vehicle.
Yeah, and I was watching, I was in this window, and I never saw any other people around, because I pretty much told everyone to go inside at that point.
No known person that left the vehicle. Yeah, that was a underneath the can, heroin and loading up a needle. And then she looks up and just starts the car, puts it in drive, and then starts shooting up more. I'm just hanging on the window. I'm like, I got my flashlight out and everything, trying to break through it. And
the suspect was charged with aggravated assault, failure to respond to an officer's signal to stop, 3 counts of possession of a controlled substance, use or possession of drug paraphernalia, 2 counts of interfering with a peace officer, driving with a measurable controlled substance, failure to comply at a vehicle accident or property damage, and reckless driving.
I don't hear any of those.
Court records indicate she pleaded guilty to third-degree felony charges of property damage with a loss greater than $5,000, failure to respond to an officer's signal to stop, reckless endangerment, and driving with a measurable controlled substance. The rest of the charges were dismissed. On July 16, 2025, she was sentenced to an indeterminate term of not to exceed 5 years in the Utah State Prison for her felony charges. However, the prison term was suspended. She was also ordered to be placed in the Utah County Jail for 15 months, but will only serve a year.
But Utah don't like incarcerating nobody. That's wild. Yeah. Let's just zero that bad boy out there. Bad tactics lead to bad outcomes. 3 vehicles damaged plus a civilian vehicle, and then we're very lucky the dog didn't get hurt.
Or bite.
The outcome, the outcome was good, right? Theoretically, nobody got hurt, but he got taken into custody. But that is only because she was not more motivated and more capable of doing damage. That is never a win, and you should never see it as such. Command staff should look at the scene and be like, what could we have done differently? Not to write people up. Nothing was misconduct. It was just very piss poor. Literally, if he would have pulled 4 of those 6 pens off of his thing and just spent the money on those on a glass breaker for every... You know that guy that bought grills for all of his deputies? He spent like $7 grand on grills. Spend like $150 and buy them all glass breakers. Literally instantly worked. It was boop, done. In the car, unlocked, pull her out. No pursuit, no nothing. Maybe we get into a fisticuffs with the lady, but that's way better than what happened. I don't know. I had beef.
Yeah, he's shooting. He's shooting. Dispatch, he's shooting at us. He's shooting at us. Out the sunroof. Hold up. Back up. Get off the ground. Let me see your hands.
What does spicy meat?
Let me see your hands.
On July 8th, 2025, police were brought to Prospect Avenue in Warren, Michigan, after a domestic violence report involving 32-year-old Raheem Wright. Wright led police officers on a high-speed pursuit into Detroit, finally coming to an end in the backyard of his mother's house.
God, bro.
He said, on my mama.
They just shot Rock. Here in the backyard, Sheila.
Your baby is in the backyard, laying on the ground, Sheila.
He ain't have nothing.
They shot your baby in the backyard.
I've seen him for no reason. Y'all open fire in the middle of a neighborhood. Nobody got no weapons on them.
Witnesses say they heard 5 gunshots before seeing Wright collapse to the ground. But the tragedy didn't stop there. Neighbors, friends, and family insist Wright wasn't armed and was taken down for no reason.
Our coverage is made possible by Morgan & Morgan. If you've been seriously hurt, your injury...
Claim Wright ended his own life with a single shot. The conflicting accounts drew attention, with media swarming the neighborhood, searching for answers about what really happened that night.
Came over here and said he shot it out with them. No casings, no guns, found on him. But they hit him with headshots. And I was on my porch, and I heard all the gunshots, and I seen all of that, and it's not right. They murdered. They cannot tell you that he had a gun. They cannot tell you that he was shooting at them. They cannot tell you, and even domestic violence is not a cause to shoot somebody and kill them.
It's Detroit, so we gotta lower our expectations, right? Putting hands on another person in the wrong set of circumstances can cost you your life. Should it? No, but it can. I raise you would try that in Houston. Right? Let's not be condoning domestic violence, right? In an attempt to try to discredit law enforcement. There's plenty of easier reasons to do it. I've spent half of the stream finding examples and reasons that are well documented and easily pointed to as constitutional violations or whatever. I'm not saying this guy's just got an axe to grind or whatever, but this language can be very dangerous in an area that already doesn't like police, right? And I think it's a little bit scummy that Fox is running that story, but they want the views. I get it.
Mm-hmm. A few days later, Warren police held a press conference to show the public what they called proof of their version of events, releasing body-worn camera footage in an effort to settle the growing doubts.
We felt that given the narratives being circulated in the media that are so grossly incorrect, that it was of the essence to get this press conference done today.
They also released full 911 call audio, hoping to shed more light on what led to the fatal shooting and to try and quell tensions already rising in the city.
Can I have a police officer dispatch to my location, please?
Yeah, what's going on?
My boyfriend had choked me. My house on fire. He set my house on fire.
What's your address?
He set my house on fire.
What's your address? What is your address?
He set my whole house on fire.
Go with your address again.
Why was he doing it?
26 David 50 David 51. If you can head for a 1016 at Prospect. Got a female saying that her boyfriend is trying to set the house on fire. There is an alarm going off in the background.
Arson and domestic with strangulation are both felonies.
Officers arrived, they spoke to Wright's girlfriend to get her side of the story.
So me and my daughter was sitting there fighting to get him off of me. And then
Can people lie? Yes, but we're going to take the victim at face value here, right?
trying to get him off of me, and I had walked to the kitchen. I gave him my phone, unlocked it, because that was the only way for me to get him away from me. And then that was my only.
This was also over a phone. So he thinks she's texting somebody or whatever, decides to get mad. Moving on is free. This is a very common narrative. This is going to be, I'd say, like a third of your domestics.
He has to run out the door. And I got to run down the street. He got to chasing after me like, I'm out here making a scene. He ended up pulling his gun on me right down the street.
Warren police provided surveillance video from a gas station, recorded earlier in the night before the confrontation, that triggered the 911 call around 2:55 a.m. In the footage, Rakeem Wright is seen walking through the station. As the camera follows,
this is 1,000% a firearm.
Reveals a handgun in his hand before sliding it back into his pocket. Wright threatens the young woman in blue shorts, who can be seen carrying a young child on her hip. For investigators, this detail became important. Police later said this was the very same weapon Wright would carry with him as the night unfolded. Fearing the situation could spiral further, officers followed investigative leads that brought them near Van Dyke Avenue and McNichols Road in Detroit, where they spotted Wright behind the wheel of a Chrysler sedan. When they tried to stop him with their lights and sirens activated, Wright refused to pull over, sparking a chase.
Octane southbound, he's taking an eastbound shot here. Just reach a second.
Grinnell.
Eastbound Grinnell.
Northbound,
going
northbound.
through the alley, going back northbound. Good.
Good job. It's a 2-man unit.
All right, northbound Van Dyke.
Is that a dog or is that the squeaking of the car?
It's a squeaking of the car. It's a patrol car. Lower your expectations. Yeah. About as well maintained as emus.
All right, we get some sticks down here. He's keep circling his neighborhood here. Southbound French. Yeah, there's another big turn up here though. Big curve down here. He knows it.
You just fire shots?
I can't. All right, hold on.
Yeah, that weird banging noise was not your engine.
Yeah, he's shooting. Dispatch, he's shooting at us. Out the sunroof. Slow down. Back up.
Shots fired.
Weird.
Stop. Slow down.
Odd how this guy's narrative that he gave to Fox immediately dissolved.
Ain't nobody got guns.
He didn't do nothing. The domestic violence isn't a reason to
even if he was guilty, he ain't do nothing.
And I'm not mad at the guy for giving the story. I'm mad at the people for giving him a platform, and that's what pisses me off about it. Because the guy's gonna say that. Of course, he's gonna say it. That's his homie or whatever. But like,
or he just got incorrect information.
Right. For all you know,
lie spreads halfway around the world before the truth gets out of bed or whatever.
Right. Well, that's my beef.
All right, so he's slow. Northbound. All right, he's going back northbound.
Castle.
Northbound Castle. He's running. Westbound. That's what he's going to do. Get off the road! Northbound through the yard.
Good job on the spotlight. I tell you what, these were the most chaotic scenes to make because you're not the primary officer. You're responding in the area where the primary officers are going. So you're just rolling up hoping you can be helpful. You have no idea if you're becoming the backstop. You have no idea what the suspect looks like. All you know is he's in a red car. And hopefully he just shot at somebody. It is the best way I can describe it is when you're playing like an MMORPG, right? And you're minding your own business and you happen to go into like the wrong part of the woods and you're like, oh, I was here to collect berries. And you're like, no, just kidding. You're here to go fend off the goblins or whatever. Like, it's like you can either be surprised and be happy that it's like Butterfree that you ran into, in the tall grass, or like you're now in a fight with the dragon that you're way under leveled for. That's the best analogy I can give you. It's a very unsettling feeling.
They ran northbound through the yard in the woods.
Was that your headphones saying low battery or mine? Or was was that the clip?
Oh no, that's the hold on. That's my mic. Stand by.
Or you have them on double A's?
Yes, stand by. I'm switching.
Oh, you can plug. There's like a USB plug-in thing for that. Yeah, that is the one side of the battery powered thing. Like these, kind of same thing. They start die. Luckily, they don't die at the same time, so I always put one back, charge it, and then swap. It's right around hour 5. We'll take points from vigilantes for not giving Josh batteries included.
Rec standby. Remaining time 92
Okay, I should be
hour
back.
20 minute battery level.
He's talking with no
full,
batteries.
Mono.
I love that it just blasts that out to the street.
Well, because it's the audio out is what it's getting. Yeah. I thought it was my headphones and I switched them.
I was literally about to do the same thing with mine. I was gonna like take one out, and then I was like, that does not sound like every other time that mine had
so it
told
has
me.
like a USB plug-in that I can do it. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's how I have mine over here. Same similar thing. It's literally like a mini USB. Yours, if it's newer, it might have a USB-C. I don't know.
Oh, this looks like USB-C.
Oh, there you go. Even better. That's so much easier.
Okay.
As officers approached, Wright lifted the pistol toward himself, and a single shot rang out.
He said, I'm going to make a name for myself.
Please let me see your hands. Let me see your
Oh,
hands.
you don't got body cam
Let me
until
see your hands.
after?
With that press conference, Warren police set the record straight and addressed what they called false media narratives, or blatantly incorrect narratives surrounding the incident. They stated that Wright's death was a direct result of his own actions involving a firearm. Rakim Wright had a history of previous arrests, including assault with a dangerous weapon, malicious destruction of property, and felony weapons charges. It was also noted that he had been arrested in Warren a year earlier for a domestic assault. In its immediate aftermath, the shooting set off division in the community and region over whether Wright had been fatally shot by police or if he'd turned the gun on himself and died of a self-inflicted wound. The videos that the department released appear to show Wright slumping to the ground after the final shot. Warren police said Wright had fired several shots at them from inside his car before he ran to near his mother's house, all while continuing to fire shots back toward police. Wright was later found with a single gunshot to the head in the backyard of the home and was pronounced dead at the scene. For exclusive clips and behind...
Weird. It's like the body of evidence reflects the story given by law enforcement who video recorded the entire interaction. Stupid. Let's see. Points to society. Is someone, or from society, I'm going to leave 420 on there. This guy dying at the end of the day is a bad thing. Right? I want to be clear on that. Any loss of life is bad, period. Right? We can say this guy should have had his opportunity to go to court and defend his actions about strangling his girlfriend and trying to burn her house down and then threatening ladies with handguns. It is his right. That is his constitutional right. We give people that. Would he likely be found guilty of those things? Yes. Could he have gone to prison for a while? Yes. But he would have had an opportunity to not recidivate and to better his life and hopefully, not harass anybody after that. But you start devaluing people's lives. My expectation for law enforcement, they step up. I don't want to be at the mercy of somebody like that when they're in this moment of, mania or depression or whatever, and they got a gun and a car and they're doing. I don't want to be chilling in my backyard having to be worried about a guy like this jumping my fence and killing me, right? Or that I'm burdened to have to do that use of force decision for myself. I want law enforcement to step up and do it. Every once in a while you get lucky and they do it for you. So my condolences to the family on both sides of the fence. However, should be no surprise the type of guy that's going to go threaten his girlfriend over a phone with a gun going to go down this path. The red flags were there for everybody around him. He doesn't get any help. It escalates, and unfortunately, this is the end result. I'm gonna give him 20 for staying in it. They didn't lose the guy. Really, I want to give some points to an admin for releasing the body cam footage. There was a trend there for a while where command staff in the body cam era would say, we're going to hold body cam footage until we've concluded our investigation. And investigations could take months. That whole time, rumors would just spiral out of control. And great example of this was Quintanilla's shooting. Because I remember I was at the station when they went to go show it to the family because they weren't going to release the body cam to the public. And let me is it 2018? I think it was. Videos. Nope, not this one. Is this local?
Yeah, ABC or NBC5. That's local.
Let me see if I can find
Apartment
this.
complex?
That wasn't an apartment complex. This is not the right one. This is 2013 anyways. Not the right year. I'd take out Starbucks.
You said it was at a Starbucks?
It was in like the Starbucks parking lot. I don't think they. So this one? Oh, not this one. There's a spicy meatball though. I remember this one. We learned about not grabbing onto cars and then shooting them. Maybe it was 2019. Nope, not that one. There was no way it was 2020 to 2017. Anyways, I'll find it. I'll share it. Basically, kid gets stopped, right? There's like 3 kids in a car. They had weed on them. They went to go search the kids they went to frisk them for weapons. Kid bolts. The kid shot backwards at officers, striking one officer in his belt line. Honestly, his taser kind of saved his life. But he took the ride. He was wounded. He was out for like a year and a half healing from that. Shout out to Officer Williams, my boy. I ended up working with him later after this, but he shot the kid right for shooting at them. Kid dies. Mom tries to make it out to be this whole ordeal that we murdered her son. We shot him in the back. He was indeed shot in the back. But it's because he was running and shooting, pointing the gun behind him. An officer was indeed injured, right? But the story goes out, officer injured, kid died, whatever. It's huge. All the ambulance chasers showed up, right? They were like, we're going to sue the hell out of the city or whatever. And I remember having to sit at the station because they showed up to the station. That was the one small amount of my career that I was on days. It was really evenings. And they showed it to the mom. Well, the mom saw it, and of course the attorney left because he's like, well, yeah. Like, well, yeah. I mean, like, this is not as good as I thought it would be. So he no longer wanted to do this case pro bono and was going to ask for money. This is a poor family, right? But the mom was adamant that we murdered her son, so on and so forth. And it took months later for the body cam to come out. And that whole time, everyone's convinced because they're listening to this lady who, of course, Arlington Urban was running her story. The news ran her story. They took an interview from her, the whole 9. We look like demons that are up there shooting unarmed kids or whatever. And I was like, no, there's an officer currently still in the hospital due to getting shot. Like, he shot first and then got dusted. But anyways, I think it was Ben Crump, to be honest. I don't remember if it was him specifically, but it was somebody. But good on them, because the policy back then, that was kind of what everyone did, is they held on to the body cam footage just because body cams were so new to most police departments. They just didn't know how they felt about doing it. The DA's office didn't know how they felt about it, right? And they're like, well, it's not going to change, right? Like, the body cam is what the body cam is, as long as you can contextualize it properly. And so I think it's smart to release it from a transparency sake.
Yeah, I think I found it. Check your DMs. Was it Trayshawn Miller?
Ooh, that sounds familiar.
And Quintanilla?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, 2019. That's what it was. Yeah, it's because they just call it like in a dark parking lot. And the link right up below that is the like news story of that. This is the story about his recovery. The one I linked before that was the actual one with the video about the actual shooting.
Yeah, this was on West Side.
Oh, that's not it. That's not that one.
I was like,
sorry.
what?
After that was, we watched that at the end of last stream.
I was like real confused for a second.
Yeah, yeah, it's a Dunyan article.
Yeah, this was a bang play here. I was
Oh goodness. Just click the X up at the top right. Yeah, there you go. Then it's gonna try to give you an ad. Trash. Oh, there we go.
Do we have
Arlington brothers and sisters in blue haven't left the side of the 17-year department veteran shot in the pelvis during what should have been a routine traffic stop.
You know, there's so many unknowns in police.
This guy's now the police chief at White Settlement.
That you're be involved in a shooting, and you sure don't go.
Such a sus name.
Oh yeah, dude.
Go to work thinking that, you know, your life flashes really between, you know, before your eyes, thinking that you may never see your family again.
It all started around 10 p.m. Friday night at the intersection of Fielder and Randall Mill Road.
That's one of my classmates.
It is a
That's
very
hilarious.
minor violation, failing the signal turn 100 feet. And so you don't anticipate making a stop for that it turns into a situation like this.
But once that car with 4 people...
Oh, I missed these old units.
Police say an officer
Those were good
smelled
cars.
marijuana and called for backup. While one officer spoke with the driver, another began to check passenger Trayshawn Miller for weapons, a 20-year-old they've had multiple recent run-ins with. That's when police say he pulled away and ran.
All of this went down in a matter of just a few seconds.
It was after officers began to follow that police say Miller turned and fired a 9mm handgun multiple times, hitting the 17-year veteran. All captured on body camera.
And it was very difficult for me to watch the officer just lying on his back, wincing in pain and just wanting help.
Another officer returned fire, striking and hitting Miller, who was taken to a hospital where he was later pronounced dead.
At this point, we believe fully that the suspect dictated the outcome here.
Anyways, that was the story. I was I don't remember. I don't think I was on duty for this one, but the
his family made a documentary 2 years later about his death and the.
Don't get me started.
Felt
oh, dude, like his mom. I'm gonna
link that in the.
I'll keep my comments to myself.
Not for you.
Yeah.
I'll put it in the Discord for everybody else because that's actually.
Dude, her mom, crazy out of pocket, like on some of the shit she was saying. I think the problem is the ambulance chaser attorneys convinced her she could make some money off the whole thing, and once they realized they couldn't, you know, it is what it is. Bring back the Vic. But yeah. Josh, you ever been on the news? No, I've never been on the news. I'm not that
You have
cool.
been one time.
Well, I was once, but I don't like to talk about it.
It was not for anything. It wasn't really for policing. It was for, I guess, community policing.
There's so many calls we made scene on. I laughed. Who was it? Because the New Year's killing of the kid made the news. I was there when we kicked that door, and I arrested dad and mom. What in that story? And I don't care to be. That's not what you do the job for, right? Plenty of arrests I have made the news, but I was never on them. No, I didn't care to either. It's not what you're doing the job for. But I think it was Fox that ran the story when we gave the sticker to the kid. It was stupid because it was the very first commendation Al Jones gave, and Bill and I both got implicated. It's so stupid.
It's still on the department Facebook page.
Stupid. Of all the things, I could have made the news for.
Yep. It is the only thing that your name returns for whenever you.
You Arlington, and you type in my old name. So dumb. And they wanted to win. There was a lot of like murky stuff coming out of 2020, and they wanted to win, and that was an easy one.
Yeah, this was literally January of 2021. They're like, we need this.
they were just like, it's a new year. Let's get something new, and. It was dumb. I'll never forget how bitter I was when we got called into the office. Like, what the fuck's wrong? And he's like, were you out on this call? Because we marked out a bullshit call for it. He's like, yeah. He's like, all right, here's your paperwork. I was like, for what? And I was like, oh, this is a common day. Were you giving me an award? And he's like, this is dumb. I think Kenzie still has that paperwork somewhere. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Nice kid, though. I'm glad we got a chance to do it. It was like my last month and a half on patrol. Out of all the war stories, that's the one that makes it. Last one.
North Charleston cop that has your name.
They're really?
He's a canine officer. Yeah, he's living an alternate life than you.
My dog.
I got a deputy down the road. Hang on, buddy, we're coming.
A Hiawassee officer races outside the city to help a deputy shot in rural Towns County.
Where you at? Where you hit? Where you hit?
Deputy Austin Bradburn is still holding his gun.
Which way did you go?
I'm right here, bro.
We got you. Which way did Austin, we got you, buddy. We got you. Straight down. Straight.
Hiawassee officer Jose Carvajal, a combat veteran, directs deputies to stop the bleeding.
Where you hit? All right, we found it. Leg hit. Go ahead and put that tourniquet on. All right. He's been hit in the left leg.
In the dark, Officer Carvajal ends up picking up the deputy's gun instead of his own.
When the gurney showed up, we started to pick him up.
He goes to holster and he's like, oh, this is kind of weird.
Yeah.
I stepped on the gun. Somebody said there's guns down here, so I reached down thinking it was mine, put it in my holster, finished putting him on the gurney, realized that it wasn't mine, grabbed my gun, took his out of my holster, put it into his holster.
Mega based.
Yeah, that's his gun. It's in there.
You take it.
I'll be honest, I'm not disarming that guy. Yeah, keep it. It'll be fine. Take his magazine out. He'll have to reload if he wants to shoot it.
Wait. Get the gun out. Took it out of his holster,
Why are we
stuck it
waiting?
in my waistband because I had already touched it, I already messed with it, I already kicked it. It was better for me just to leave it there until GBI showed up and relieved me of it.
Then Kenneth Henderson showed up.
Sheriff, we're just coordinating the scene so that nothing else gets touched and nothing else happens.
Listen to me. Move back out of the way.
Roger that.
He's the Towns County Sheriff.
You got that gun.
I do. It's right here.
You should never.
We moved it out of the way.
I don't care why you moved it, bud.
We moved it out of the way.
So I'll be honest, sheriffs in general, just like police chiefs, are the least qualified people to be running a scene. They don't make scene on stuff. They're not incident commanders. I'm not saying they don't have the on paper training, right? Like I'm sure they had to take whatever that state requires, and in some states nothing. But like let's say your state has like leadership training stuff, right? All of that leadership training, every time people say, well, the officers need more training, you just need higher standards. Most of the time it's like
both he and his wife have 7 weeks in Hawaii.
No kidding.
Of training.
We went to Dubai.
On not moving guns.
Yeah, we went to Dubai and we learned something. So it's not all deputies or it's not all sheriffs, but it's most of them. And same thing with police chiefs. It's not all chiefs, but it's most of them. Just really unqualified.
But if you won't vote for me, it won't be me.
Yeah, it won't be me. Well, you would know more, to be honest. Like,
100%,
anyways.
I just mind my business.
Yeah.
Like, y'all know what you're doing.
So anyways.
I'll just go be in front of the camera and wear my little admin hat and tell them my officer's done nothing wrong.
Because they're a good most. Were there times that I had deputy chiefs or even the chief show up to my call? Sure. And 9 times out of 10, this is what would happen. What do you guys need? They wouldn't tell us to do anything because they realize hey, these guys, like we're drenched in blood and sweat and just crawled out of the woods with a suspect, right? These guys that I have out here fighting in the trenches probably know what they're doing. Unless I see something egregious, right? I'm not going to address it. When I get on the radio, everybody listens. So if I can get you guys something cool, that's it. Even lieutenants, most of the time, it was very rare they would ever show up to a call and try to take it over. And I thought, what do you need? Or what do you got? It's always what's getting asked. If there's something weird about it, maybe they ask some questions. But like going over, telling people what to do.
Kid that needs adopted? I'm there.
Yeah, right. But
we
like
need good PR for the department.
But yeah, like or typically they go to pee on it because they want credit for it. Yeah.
Yep.
We had a critic.
That's the ultimate peeing on it.
Yeah.
Like, this is mine now.
Yeah. Why?
Josh is in trouble.
It's 12:58.
That's right.
No, it's a mom 1 o'clock. Okay.
Hey,
I'm not touching it again until GBI shows up. Unless you want to grab it, you can grab it.
No, I ain't grabbing it.
I'm not touching it anymore.
You should know better than that, buddy.
Really?
Are you not trained better than that?
Let me get a quick look. Get away from me. Hey, don't tell me to get away. Hey, don't touch me. Hey, don't touch me.
You listen.
Don't touch me.
Shut the You arrested, mother. What are you doing?
I'll be honest. I'd take him into custody for shoving me.
Mm-hmm.
Salt on a pizza. I'm sorry, are you on duty?
100%.
No, salt on a pizza. I do it to anybody else. He said, prepare to be leg swept and experience equal application of the law. Old man.
What are you doing? What are you doing? You stupid son of a... What did you pull a gun out for?
Literally never happened once in my entire police career. I've never had anyone firsthand tell me about an incident like this, but it's always these stupid little podunk towns, I swear, that this happens.
Sheriff, stop.
Sheriff. What are you doing, Sheriff?
Please.
Get somebody get a on and get that weapon out.
Take him in for PI.
What's up, somebody? Somebody get
Sounds
gloves.
drunk.
Get this gun from this sheriff.
The sheriff's own deputies had to hold him back.
Holy we got a deputy shot and we're arguing out here.
You listen. Don't touch me. Shut the you. What are you doing?
Points from Axon.
Points from Axon.
Let's go. Bro, that's at least the upside for this.
Way down there.
You do understand this is all on camera.
Son of a...
Sheriff.
You're the one that's going crazy.
We got a shot deputy, Sheriff. Yes, we do. This is not the time and place.
We'll get this taken care of, okay?
We'll deal with this on the back end.
Told him to give me the gun.
The sheriff had said he wanted
nobody
the
giving
city
you a
officer
weapon?
to lay the deputy's gun back in the crime scene before the Georgia Bureau of Investigation arrived.
No, I'm going to stay right
You
here,
better
Sheriff.
listen to me.
Don't touch
You
me
better-
again.
Oh, I will touch you.
Don't touch me. You want arrested? Go ahead. You're going to get arrested. Put your hands behind your back. You're going to jail. Hold on a second. Let me go ahead and put this camera on.
Yeah, go ahead and get it on.
Go ahead. Have somebody go ahead and do it. Yeah. Go ahead and have somebody right here.
You're arrested. I arrested
All
you.
right, come on,
Turn
let's go.
around and put your
All right, come
hands
on.
up here.
Come on.
Get this gun off this maniac.
Come on.
Hold on. I'll hand it back up.
305 Towns. Just to let you know, 101 is placing me under arrest.
Yes, 101's placing you under arrest.
Here, let me
for
go
being
ahead
out
and
here
let me go ahead and
picking
take
a
this
gun
stuff
up
off.
on a
Here, let me
crime
go ahead and-
scene.
Okay. 101 is placing me under arrest.
What? 305 just got placed under arrest.
And when I told him we needed to get that gun down, he didn't leave. He said, I'm not giving you this.
No, I didn't say that.
It'd be my last day as a deputy there. I'd be like, I'm good, dog. You know, whatever severance I got, leave I got. If you don't approve it, that's fine. But I ain't not putting that uniform back on. Hell,
I'm ordering campaign signs, and I'm ordering some campaign ads, and it's just this video.
You imagine,
Is this who you want representing you as sheriff?
For real, dude. There's just zero reason.
Yes, you did.
Hey,
Yes, you did.
body camera, Sheriff. Go ahead. Come on. Hurry up. Put the cuffs on me. No, I didn't say that.
That's exactly what.
What's nice is that it's all on body camera. It's all on body camera.
I don't care if it's on body camera, buddy.
And that was on my camera. That's ridiculous. That's the most ridiculous goddamn I've ever seen in my life.
Some deputies walked away, others stood in disbelief.
That's what we're more concerned about, not the shot deputy.
And that right there just shows. That's insane.
The type of man, the type of leader. And Jose said, I'm not going to do anything with the gun until the GBI gets here. Right. And then Sheriff went after him and put his hands on him. Y'all seen the sheriff put his hands on Jose first, then he... That's what I saw. That's what I saw.
So, friendly advice from a lowly P1 officer. Don't talk about supervision on body cam. Yeah. Do yourself a favor. Because until he's gone, he's still your boss. He could try to dishonorably discharge you the whole nine. And maybe it's without cause, but you're still going to have to pay for an attorney. You're still going to have to go through arbitration. All that arbitration is going to be on your record. That's going to make you nuclear as a hire. Think about yourselves, boys.
I'm not lying. No. When the GBI talks, it's what it's going to be. This is so wrong. I don't even know if that's the word. This is immoral. Unethical.
They're talking about their boss.
He's more concerned with the city of Hiawassee than the guy who shot deputy. This isn't the first, this isn't the second time, this isn't the third time. He's more concerned with that department than he is about our own safety. That's the leader I've ever seen in my life.
Papa bless to this guy, though. The stones on this guy.
I bless the conversation. It's just he's gonna retaliate at you. So get ready to lawyer up and
prepared,
whistle blow.
Be prepared to lawyer up. But the stones on that guy.
When you win, it's gonna be a nice payday.
I am impressed with that deputy for the stones he's got.
Inside the city or out here? Just right here. Okay.
Go pull the video at Valero. You get on my traffic stop again, I will.
Oh, it's this guy.
It's this guy. How's he still there?
I don't know. We literally watched this in 2022 when this happened. It's on our stream.
Remember. Was this the guy that got us demonetized or on time?
No, different guy. That was a chief.
That was a chief. That's right.
That was a PD chief. Yes.
Yeah,
he didn't get us demonetized.
I can't talk about that
for 2 weeks.
I can't talk about it. They got us in trouble last time. I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, demonetized is the least of our problems here. We were not able to post or comment or do a damn thing for 2 weeks.
You got PP swag.
I couldn't even tell people why we weren't replying to their comments.
Pre-Discord.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll arrest you right now.
Do it, buddy.
And we're going to
do it.
Charges
do it.
Your ignorance.
Do it, Erd.
Go for it.
In 2022, the sheriff interrupted a different Hiawassee police officer during a traffic stop, arguing that the officer was just outside the city limits.
Shut your mouth.
You don't talk to me like that. I'm not your boy.
This is why I live within a major metropolitan area. Am I more likely to get nuked? Yes. Is social strife going to affect me more? Yes. Any of the above. Terrorist attack, all that stuff. Global diseases. But this doesn't happen. At the very minimum, this doesn't happen.
Boy, you a boy. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Everybody, thank you.
That same year, a deputy secretly recorded the sheriff, who was angry at deputies for having lunch with city police officers.
Let me ask you, are you going to hang out all the time with my enemies?
That's the most petty thing I've ever heard in my life.
I'm getting from this is you don't want us to eat with Hiawassee PD.
But I don't want my people sitting with my damned enemies and being buddy-buddy with my damned enemies.
How are you, sir?
How are you doing?
Sheriff Henderson came out of his office when Atlanta News First Investigates was recording video in the parking lot.
We've got the video of the officer, the Hiawassee officer, you ordering him getting arrested at the shooting scene. And so we'd like to do an interview with you about that.
I think it's weird that he's in uniform without a gun. They know he's kind of senile. He kind of seems a little senile. You know?
Yeah, he's got that lead paint braid.
He's in that age group.
Mm-hmm.
How many Tonka trucks did you have growing up?
Mm-hmm. How many layers of paint were in your house?
You have wallpaper
Was
or
it like,
paint?
can we tell the years like in tree rings?
He's got a lead brain, dog.
And I can't do that, and I'll tell you why. Because this is an open investigation, and anything
got a
that's
gun,
done
never
at this point has to be through the GBI. The rumor all over is, oh, the sheriff's going to jail next week. Sheriff's this, sheriff's that.
It's the relationship between the sheriff's office and city police department.
Yeah, and as far as I know, we have a good relationship, working relationship. That I don't know of any problems.
They're not my damned enemies.
Back on the shooting scene, Officer Carvajal spent more than 20 minutes handcuffed in the back of a sheriff's patrol car.
I'd get him on camera and say, Jose, be his best friend. Turn your camera on and let him make a statement as to what he did. Let him talk all that. It'll help the sheriff on the backside with PI. Let Jose on our camera say, I picked the gun up. You know, let him admit that he picked the gun up from the crime scene.
He is actively conspiring to try.
Take points from second responders.
I'm going to take some more from admin here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to give some more to deputize because that's 100% of his deputy just going, I'm going to let this roll.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to do what you're saying.
Yeah,
for you another guy to you.
Shout out to that guy. What a Chad.
Officer Carvajal
We do need
was
to remember to
relieved-
ask Keith if he had beef with municipals like that.
We've got to. We've got to.
Just with Josh and
without
Bill, but nobody
charges
else.
and told to leave the scene.
Am I clear, guys? Yeah, you got room.
The wounded deputy, Austin Bradburn, made a full recovery. He was later fired by the sheriff's office and arrested for making false statements to the GBI. The district attorney told ANF Investigates Deputy Bradburn shot himself.
Not all deputized are created equal, right? I'm learning slowly but surely that not all combat veterans are created equal either. Like,
listen, it was a SIG.
No. That was a Glock. He 1,000% shot himself.
I'm trying to
like,
plug the hat. Just let me plug the damn hat.
let me plug that.
Listen, I don't have to give honest statements to GBI. Let me just dishonest statement about CIG.
I just that's why
I ain't sworn no oath. Vote for me.
Could you imagine if some dude's just having a hike in the middle of the night? He's like, yeah, the guy's that way. These guys burned some dude down. They thought he shot his own deputy.
Mm-hmm.
This is
So
stress.
Jago said, "Let it play." Is this gonna have another
Twice
plot
in
twist?
the leg with his own gun.
Twice in the leg. Remains open. Oh, that was it. Made us let it play for shot twice in the leg. Investigate the innocent involved in shooting Henderson. DA has recused himself from that case, asking prosecuting agency to appoint a special prosecutor. That's fine. Of course they did. You think deputy shot himself at the instruction of the sheriff to try and make the PD look bad when they responded? It's like a 4D chess play.
That would be wild.
But they rolled a 1 on the deception check, and now they're... It seems the level of petty that
but
this
it's
dude...
but it's not like the fact that I can't immediately but like Juan, come on, Juan.
Like maybe it was like, no, just fire a couple shots, they'll respond, do something stupid, shoot a dude hiking, and we'll make him look bad, and then he accidentally shoots himself.
If I had to over under it, right? I'm gonna say 60%. He was just a vet going through some stuff, right? Probably passed the psyche value, shouldn't have passed or whatever. And but there's a solid 40% chance you're 1,000% right. They're my enemies. You remember having enemies? What would you do to stick it to the enemy? Did you shoot yourself in the leg twice? You know what I mean? Like I feel like that's how that speech happened.
Yeah. Are you on my team or not, boy?
That's wild. I can't even wrap my head around that, to be honest. I'm gonna take some points back from Deputas. Maybe you don't shoot yourself in the leg. Probably didn't take enough.
Then lie about it.
I didn't take enough. There you go. That's more fair. Shout out to Super Chats. We somehow ended it positive in municipals. This is the first time in probably half a year now that we've been positive. I don't care that it's for unjustified reasons. I'm here for it.
Pure fraud, but
pure fraud. Hey, you know what? Deputies be crushing it in fraud lately. I had to pull my weight. That is the stream. Shout out to Vigilantes for letting this be available. If you guys would like to see this stuff later, you can. Shit, 80. But he shot himself in the leg, and then they arrested an officer who responded for no good reason, dog.
To help save his life, and then lied about it.
I could literally go to a mental health institution, take a bunch of uniforms, give them to him, shoot one of them in the leg twice, and would probably get a better police response than what they got for that. Anyways, I love Canes. Tweaky, stupid. Bye, Moses. If it was municipal, you'd take 10. No, heck no. Bro, for that, I've taken like 100 for less.
That's BS. He's real soft on deputies.
Yeah. I really am. I truly am.
Yeah, you're extra bad on municipals because they're your people.
It upsets me more because they're my people. I'm, if anything, worse. That's how they got to negative. Without super chats, they were at negative 500. Anyways, I will not take these accusations. Like, these are my people. Anyways,
you're taking points from my enemies.
From my enemies.
I'm gonna let my enemies take points from me.
Anyways, that is stream. We will have a wonderful Thursday stream.
You're dropping super chats for my enemies.
Anyways, I want to thank Vigilantes for hooking it up.
Dare you.
For everybody that liked the stream. Jacoby, welcome. I chose the wrong time to show up and represent Cal. You know what? For Jacoby, dog. Here it is. Here.
He's not from that part of Cali. As Ricky likes to say.
Jacoby's going to be not that deputy, Jacoby.
Like, I'm on the other side of the county.
Those are my enemies. See, Sarah gets it. Daniel, good to see you. How's the next? Interagency meeting go between. No kidding.
I think that was it.
That was it right there.
Interagency meeting.
That was it. Anyways, no after party. I gotta go to sleep. It's like 1 a.m. for me. You guys got a almost 6-hour stream out of me.
Cloner, it's because Jeb is back.
What does this sound like old Bush? Is he dead? Didn't Daddy Bush die?
Yeah.
Daddy Bush died. That's for
Yeah,
you.
he was
years
old as
back,
hell.
yeah. Poor guy. W's still kicking.
Yeah. He's still out biking and out benching me.
Bro,
So
that guy's out there crushing it. Anyways, you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. I will see the rest of you guys on Thursday. And until next time, don't
I'll out
claim.
bike and out bench Jeb though.
Yeah,
Any
exactly.
day.
Yeah, that fucking guy. Anyways, good night. Oh my God, Jeb.
Wait, I gotta drop the